Hello, hello, hello. What up, people? Time to get back at it. Running pretty late today, not gonna lie. But hey, we here. We doing it. As promised. I never guaranteed I'd be punctual. I just said I'd be here. We're also dealing with some technical difficulties on the game side. Apparently the servers are down right now. They're doing a restart. I'm checking them as we speak. In a moment the motherfucking servers come back up, we will be on. But I guess we're going to start our stream checking out some memes or something, because right now, servers are down. Not exactly ideal, but we adapt and overcome, because that's what we do. That's what we do. Let's see what we got though. What can we check out, man? What can we take a little looky see at to keep ourselves entertained while we wait? I think we got some things. I think I probably have some stuff for us. Just maybe. Just maybe. Let's see here. And ooh, here we go. This is probably worth a look. Yeah, let's get into some more I really can't think of another word. Let's get into some more bullshit fucking late stage capitalist fucking goddamn semi-conspiracy crap. So we could see just what's going on in the world and what to be looking out for. With that said, I need to move my big ass head. Boop. Boom.
Something, you're allowed to do what you want.
Damn, that screen big as shit. Do we leave it? I think we leave it. I feel like we leave it.
With it, right? Like I can borrow some shares and then sell them on the market right now. I just have to return them later to make sure that homie gets his shares back.
Hold up. I see what we're doing. We have a audio feed issue slightly. Oh, correct.
Right? So you're allowed to do this thing called short selling, where you borrow some shares from whoever right now and you sell them at the market right now, hoping actually the price will go down. And then later you'll buy some and return them to your homie. And you actually make money because you return them for less money than you actually made when you sold them in the first place. So
also, you know what? This thing's actually perfectly set up for us. Why don't we just go ahead and do this? Yeah, this seems good.
So short selling is this thing where you can bet the market will go down, and it's like taking out a loan, and when the market goes down, then you close out the loan and you make some money. You have to pay a little interest to keep that loan open, but you can make a lot of money doing that. Especially if you see a company that's like obviously gonna die because it's a failing business model and you wanna make some money while it dies. But you want to be really careful, because if you have all these loans open and you're paying interest to keep your loans open, you're hoping the price goes down, but then it starts to go up a lot, you could lose a lot of money because you'd have to buy them all back at a higher price to pay back your loan, and you had to pay interest to keep your loan open. And prices can go up infinitely, theoretically. So short selling is pretty dangerous, and everyone knows that.
Actually,
and back in the 90s, all these rich people like at Bain Capital.
Also, we got a audio volume issue, not an output issue like we had a second ago, but the volume's a bit high.
Like Mitt Romney, they realize that they can actually take companies down from the inside and basically loot a company from the inside, take all its money, give it to them and their buddies, the shareholders, and then bankrupt it and leave. And there's not really any consequences. You just buy into the company, buy a bunch of shares, get yourself on the board, take it over, start hiring people that'll do what you want, mismanage it, do a bunch of buybacks so the money gets paid back out to you and the shareholder buddies, and you can really just mismanage the company into the ground and basically loot it for all it's worth. And when it goes bankrupt, it's like, oh well, whoopsies, it was destined to fail. We'll just move on to the next company, whatever, my mistake. And they made billions of dollars doing this to Toys R Us, and everyone else was looking around like, damn, that was a pretty solid strategy, Bain Capital. Maybe we could do that to some other companies. And this was just after the dot-com bubble happened, and so there was this whole internet thing. Amazon was on the rise, and everyone kind of realized, like, you know, there's all these retail stores out there that are probably in big trouble, like Blockbuster and Sears and GameStop, you know, companies that are bound to fail. So why don't we make them fail faster and profit off of that? Plus, it turns out that these dudes that work at places like Bain Capital that can take these places down from the inside out, turns out they have a lot of friends in the market that like to short sell. And the thing about supply and demand is when I'm borrowing like thousands and thousands and thousands of shares and selling them into the market right now, all that selling actually makes the price of the stock go down, because like when everyone's selling something, it gets valued less. But when everyone wants to buy something, the value goes up, right? So short selling actually makes a stock's price go down. And these guys realize that, like, you know, you like to make money when stocks go down, and I like to make money when companies get destroyed. And when we do those both at the same time, everybody wins. Except the company, of course. And then it turned out they were like, hey, we both know a lot of people in the mainstream media that like to report on failing companies. You know, the kinds of reports that make investors scared and make them want to sell a stock. And they realized they kind of had the dream team for bankrupting.
The dream team for corporate, I was gonna say corporate espionage, but it's like more like, I don't know. I can't think of the word I want to use. It's like the fucking Ocean's 11 of bureaucracy, though, basically. Less cool, heisty shit and more paper pushing and, yeah, unrecorded backdoor conversations, backroom conversations.
Companies, and they could all make money.
It's crazy to me, though, that people think this kind of thing just can't exist, though. That's what really blows my mind, is that, like, people are like, oh, like, you know, drug dealers kill each other over territory, and governments do espionage and sabotage each other, but corporations are too good. They would never do such things. They're just full of the most wholesomest people, okay? They're all completely above board and completely 100% morally just aligned perfectly. They would never engage in any kind of shady bullshit. That seems to be like the legitimate, real sentiment of a lot of people. Crazy to me.
Money on the way down, and no one would ever stop them because it's kind of legal. And it actually started to work so well that they started to get really greedy, and they started to naked short sell, which means like no one's checking if we're even borrowing these shares that we're borrowing in order to short sell. So why even borrow them? We can just short sell shares and say we borrowed them, and the company's going to go bankrupt anyways. And when it does go bankrupt, we don't even need to pay that loan back because there's no shares to give back. They're gone. And fun fact, it's all tax-free money too, because there's no company to, the shares are gone. Free money. So some of them got really greedy and started selling without.
Let's go back over that last part.
It's all tax-free money too, because there's no company to, the shares are gone. Free money. So some of them got really greedy and started selling without even borrowing the shares in the first place. But we'll come back to that in just a second. Because the other thing that's important to realize about the stock market is it's like this big...
That's so crazy though, bro. These motherfuckers, not only are they doing all this shady shit, destroying people's lives and ruining companies, but they're basically just saying to the government, hey, I know we made all this money, and I know that, you know, you're supposed to get a cut of basically every transaction that happens. You know, that's why there's freaking income tax, sales tax, property tax, there's a gift tax, there's a tax on everything. And I know you can clearly see that we've like moved a bunch of money around. But the business that it was in relation to, all this movement was in relation to, doesn't exist anymore. So it didn't happen, right? And then the government being on corporate payroll, basically, it's like, yep, can't argue that, and just lets it go, and there's no taxes paid. That's crazy. Now, I'm sure that's an oversimplification, but that's also probably pretty fucking accurate.
Casino game now. So it's not like the big boys aren't just playing with like a share of a company. They're playing with these things that are called derivatives, which is like leveraging your assets to take out loans to like make big plays, big gambles. So they use all these special kinds of contracts where like they put up collateral in order for their bank or whoever to let them trade on a whole bunch of extra money they don't really have, but they've got collateral. So if it starts to go sideways, the bank can just take their collateral and it's all safe. But like this way, I can trade with 100 times the money of what I actually have. It's called leverage. And all these different tricks, they're called derivatives. And they let these big players gamble with huge positions in the market. And so this now, when the stock moves by $1, they're leveraged 100x. And so if the stock goes up by $1, they can make like 100x $1.
That's crazy, bro. Crazy what they're getting away with, huh? Just when you have money and no morals, you just get to do whatever the fuck you want, apparently. But game server's up, boys. We could get back into it. Think Jeebus. We will continue this video out. We'll just shrink it down and play it. Yeah, in the small screen, small window while we get back to the game. Do this again, and then enter world, and then to the gaming screen. What? Oh. Should check that. Anyway. No music at the moment. We have a video.
Or if the stock goes down, vice versa. And this derivatives market has gotten really big, like hundreds of trillions of dollars worth of these weird bets just all over the market. These are the top banks. It's like JP Morgan, Goldman Sachs, their names are over there. And this is in millions of dollars. So we're talking $49 million. That is $49 trillion worth of these derivative bets open with just JP Morgan, the biggest bank. But the thing about these derivatives is they all have collateral backing them up, right? And the thing they use for collateral, they're not like you and me.
You can't even actually fathom that amount of money. 49 million. Let's see if that actually is trillion. So hundreds, thousands, millions, billions. Yeah, trillions. Okay. I'll do that. Yeah, do that right. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, $49 trillion. So the average person, I think, makes like 54 or something like that thousand. For ease of the math, we'll say 50 even. So average person making 50K a year, right? So if we divide this by 50K times what, most people don't start working until they're 18. We'll call it 20, just again for ease. And then they die at like 80, so that's 60 years. So 60 years times 50,000. Obviously, this is like, again, very rough what we're doing here. But so, somebody's going to make basically $3 million in their lifetime. That 49 trillion divided by one person's lifetime earnings, one average person's lifetime earnings, is still 16 and a third million motherfucking people they would take over the course of their entire lifetime, combining all their incomes to equal that amount of money. That's actually crazy, bro. Let's see. So 16 million people, by the way, is going to be... Oops. About 5% of the fucking damn of America's population. Now, that includes like retired elder people and children and everything. So it's a larger percentage of the actual adult working population. But again, that's their lifetime earnings. That's crazy.
It's not like they're putting up their car for collateral. They're putting up their other assets. So over here, they're going to be trading these assets on that collateral. And over here, they're trading the collateral on these assets. And so the whole market is now tied together by all these big financial institutions trading trillions of dollars worth of stocks that they don't actually have on leverage that's based on collateral that they're trading for trillions of dollars worth of stock over there. You see what I mean? So like if they fuck this one up, then that one gets fucked. There's all these dudes doing this like kind of criminal
Everything's tied together.
Businesses out of existence scheme.
It means the real money that serves as the basis for all this is a small fraction of the amount of money that's actually moving around, because it's all imaginary, because it's tied to, you know, I'm borrowing based on I have this, but then I'm borrowing based on this borrowed amount that I have combined with the amount that I originally actually have, and then I've borrowed on so just tiny, like the amount of actual money these people have is a tiny fraction of the amount of money that they're using, which is crazy. Completely imaginary money. Money's not supposed to be imaginary. It's supposed to be based, you know, backed by real assets, you know. Back before the invention of the Federal Reserve, when, you know, $1 could be traded in at your local bank for a set amount of silver. Yeah, not anymore. And this is why it's not anymore. So they can do bullshit like this. Oh, I gotta go to Ashenvale. That's right. I came to Sunrock Retreat too early because to do the Tesla Lore thing, I gotta go to Ashenvale. Well, fuck, that's a waste of money. And time. And time. I wonder if there's a flight path in
The dark
Powder
times
Town.
will pass. Time is of the essence.
My quest log is full. What the fuck? Well, drop this.
A new Belore Delanar.
Thank you. Right. And then... Beep, beep.
Peace, friend. Ancestors watch.
In the market, kind of in secret. And they've been targeting GameStop for years now. Ever since 2014, the stock was on this endless ramp down. They were short selling it while they had infiltrated it and were mismanaging the company from the inside out. Amazon was licking its lips, ready to take over the video game online industry. And the people doing all this short selling also have all these other crazy bets open all over the market. And if any of them go wrong, a whole lot of things go wrong. And then out of nowhere, this random dude that would like live stream to 4 people about his investment thesis noticed that GameStop had a lot of short sellers, and it wasn't necessarily a bad company. In fact, it had a future if it turned around. And then this really savvy businessman came and took over the company and started turning it around. And he kicked out all the bad people that had been trying to mismanage it to death. And suddenly all the people that had just spent years and years short selling millions and millions of shares, and all those loans were still open because they were expecting it to go to zero and they wouldn't have to pay them back. Suddenly the price is going up and they're all in trouble. Because the thing is, when the price goes up and one of the other people that's short selling the company gets scared and closes out their trades, they have to buy all those shares back to get out of that, right? Because they borrowed and sold, so now they have to buy and give them back. But all that buying makes the price go up even higher. And there were a lot of people short selling this thing. And in fact, they had short sold it so much that they couldn't afford to buy it all back once the price started going up that high. I mean, it was down to like 50 cents, and they were opening short sales at 50 cents. Today we're at what, $60 times millions and millions and millions of shares that you have to buy back? Each one will make the price go up, and the whole stock market is tied together by all these crazy financial derivatives, and everyone's balance sheets are actually kind of sketchy in the first place. Yeah, and we all realize that all we have to do is buy the shares and just hold on to them, because these guys need to buy them from us in order to close their trades out. Whoopsies.
Whoops.
And you know, the more we thought about it, the more we realized, no, I don't really want to sell. Fuck you. So then they tried to trick us into thinking that they had already closed their positions and it was all over. And we were like, I'm pretty sure you're lying, dude. So we just held on for years. And it turns out we were right. Shorts never closed. And now we've all got the shares that they need in order to close. And you know, I still don't want to sell. Fuck you.
Get fucking wrecked. I love it. I love it. Also, I just like Ian Carroll. He's a cool dude. Cool fucking dude. Full of lots of valuable information. Alright. Get this out the way. We're gonna get some music pumping. Back to metal? Let me go metal. Metal sounds good to me. Are we to make our thing tell us what it is I have playing right now? There we go. No. So we turn in this quest for free experience that we never did before. Let me go do test of lore. We need to pick up this one too, because the quest chain here ends with a great fucking wand we want. Let's get that wand, son. This guy. This girl, whatever.
Walk with the
Why are you? You're bugged? There's a weird bug. Reset our macro. How's our food and water look? Apparently our food and water despawned on us. I don't know what happened there. Because we still have a mana gate, but the food and water despawn. Doesn't make any damn sense. I still gotta see the guy in Thunderbluff, but turning in this book too. I don't need to hold on to this item. Put that away. Oh, and then we gotta go see the guy about the quest. What level is this guy? Is it 29?
Greetings, traveler. Walk.
Okay. Now we go. Do test of lore, boy. Fuck off. But ass. Strength and agility reduced. Yeah. Too bad I don't care about that. Oh, you cunt. I will end you. How do you... Oh, gee, okay. I dropped aggro on her. She just came along up to shoot me twice. Oh, whip key is here. Okay, now where's the entrance to this bitch? That's what I don't remember. Oh, there it is. It's up there, I'm pretty sure. Let's use the cave entrance, right? Why did you not want to actually work correctly? Whatever.
That spell isn't ready yet.
I didn't want to cast, and then when it did cast, it was too late, so it did nothing, and I just wasted a fucking cooldown. The 2-man. It easy, boy. You dumb. I mean invalid. Oh, it's what? don't know why it won't let me. Why is he an invalid target to be sheep? Doesn't make any sense. I really don't understand why they're not a valid sheep target. I know what I have to do. Yeah, just kill him super fast and he's not a problem anymore. Oh, level 60 or something? 33, he just killed him fast as shit though. How much can I skip this? Yeah, got it. Just finished quest. On my way now. Just the. Oh, I'm gonna get myself so turned around so easily. Yeah, no, that's the right way. So I can pick them out. And we gotta go to Splinter Tree. Well, I'd like to fucking stay here and complete the other quest before I go into that Splinter Tree, but we gotta take the opportunity to do it with the Great Bubba Cane because there's an elite there in a cave. An elite plus cave means too dangerous for hardcore, in my opinion. like a cut or something on the top of my head. And it is gonna give me a headache wearing this headset.
What can I do for
And we're off. Back to Southern Rock Retreat again.
Lay off?
Rogue Boy, what are you doing? He's gonna hark apparently. The effect that causes the target to freeze is not applied due to the target being immune to freeze effects. You have 50% chance to gain Flash Freeze instead. Flash Freeze resets the cooldown of icicles and reduces the duration and the time between each icicle to 80% for your next icicles. Would definitely be an improvement. These are better braces for sure. They're not crazy good by any stretch, but they are better. So they've made us stop here. They'll pick up that turn in. Apparently his hearth was in the crossroads. If he's in flight now, he's just ahead of me. Jesus. Screw it. We're gonna check out this video, boys. We're gonna check out this video. Pause. Bim. Just a little quick 1-minute video.
What's up?
Come to the door. I need to talk to you.
Okay, you can talk to me right here, man. What's up, man?
No, I need you to come outside and talk to me real quick.
Okay, why?
Yeah,
Got some
why?
questions to ask you. Come on out.
Okay, ask them. I'm in bed, man. You're scaring my dogs.
Come on out.
No.
Questions to ask, man. Just ask them, dude. I'm in bed.
I'm asking. I need to ask you in person. Come on out.
Come real quick, dude.
No.
What the fuck's going on?
Come on out.
I'm out
No.
for what? What are you talking about?
I need to talk to you. Come on out.
Okay, talk to me.
Come out here and talk to me.
You talk
Yes,
to me.
sir.
What's going on?
No, I need you to come out face to face.
No, you don't.
All right, man. Well, I'm going back to bed.
Come on
Get
out.
fucked.
No, listen, tell me what's going on. I'm going back to bed.
I'm investigating something right now. I need you to come out so I can talk to you.
Okay, well, ask me anything you want, man.
Come on out here and I'll talk to you.
Or
Okay,
no.
well, I'm not going to, so just, I'm in bed.
I need you to come out here.
Why?
I need to ask you some questions about what's going on. And I need to do it in person.
No, you don't.
Not through a ring camera. I need to do it to your face.
No, you don't. Never open the door for these motherfuckers. They're not your friends.
I can't catch that yet.
Too many things I've seen go south, man. Motherfuckers open their door and then they can use that as implied consent. That's how they phrase it. To enter your domicile. Then they can do a visual search to try to find a reason to do more things. They could see, you know, like a prescription pill bottle being set out and say, well, I suspect that might have non-prescription drugs in it, so I'm going to go through that. Then, these pills don't seem to match in my personal opinion, therefore now I have to see if you have any other drugs, and now I'm going to go search through all your shit. Oh, fuck, I forgot. I can't go turn in test of lore yet because I gotta go meet with these guys at the den. Autopiloting toward the test of lore turn in, which is the opposite direction. I really want to figure out how to get to Powder Town. I think I have to go through the Charred Vale for that, but I'm far from certain.
That spell isn't ready yet.
That spirit isn't ready yet. What a nerd. Anything else to entertain us while we're running? Let's see. Oh yeah. I don't know if y'all seen this, but this boy got some Riz, son. This boy got all the Riz in the world. Check this shit out.
Got a body like a soda bottle. It seems very refreshing.
Very
What's your name?
refreshing, he says.
Leia.
Hi.
Pleasure to meet you, Leia.
meet you.
I'm hoping you're single.
I am.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy.
Pretty bold.
I'm not. I just spoke what my heart said to me. And
This motherfucker don't miss.
No, he's fucking good.
That
Well, things haven't worked out in 2 months, so.
2 months. Well, damn. 2 months and you still look like
yeah,
this.
I'm a fitness trainer. I've worked out my whole life training for like over 20 years.
Goodness. If you do not mind me asking, how old are you?
Let's not talk about that.
Well, we don't have to. We can talk about many other things
Okay.
instead.
in the heat of battle, he don't miss.
Yeah, we should catch a workout sometime.
Yeah.
Maybe I put you on my.
In the heat of controversy, he don't miss.
No.
I'm assuming
Alright.
you're single.
I am very much.
You never know these days.
No.
I feel you on
glad
that
I
one, man. You
am.
gotta check
Sweet.
and then
But how
verify.
are you gonna know when I call you? So why don't you save my number in your phone? So when I call you, don't be like, ah, who's this
Okay.
rando? Not like married but hiding the ring, are you?
Saying you doing the
'Cause
same.
look at you.
Checking. You gotta check, boy. I tell you what. I tell you what. Alright. Oh, come on, man. Let me up the hill. Just took a little finagling, alright? You know? A little bit of wrist motion.
I can't catch that yet.
What else we got? What else we got, man? We got anything else? Oh yeah, this was a good one. It's a bit long though. I don't know if we want to go into that one right now.
You got a body like a.
Hmm. No, we'll just go ahead and just hit the good old feedy feed. How about them apples? Let's do this.
If you're
All right, yeah, this will do.
friend group is between 1 and 5 people, bullying is much more common. It is less prevalent in groups of people between 5 and 15. So if you kind of think about it, like, I don't know if this kind of makes sense, but in groups of 1 to 5, there's a very like fixed amount of resources. There's a very important kind of tier list, right? Because these are the 5 people involved and we want to make sure that like I'm at the top and you're at the bottom. But when we get to levels of 15 people, it's really hard to manipulate 15 people. So the tools of the bully don't work nearly as well when we're talking about like numbers greater than 5 up to 15. And the really
Makes
scary thing is
sense.
that
Never really
if you've
thought
been a
about it, but that does make
victim of
sense.
female bullying and there's social isolation, you are so much more anxious in larger groups. So you end up gravitating towards smaller places that you feel more safe and are actually at a greater risk of being victimized. So larger groups are actually protected. If your friend group is between 1 and 5 people, bullying is much more common. It is less prevalent in groups of people between 5.
Boop boop. All right, your total is $39.69. Is it cash or card? I actually have a 20% off coupon I want to use. The code is online20. Oh, I'm so sorry. That doesn't use online. I'm here right now and I want to use it. So just type it in your little computer and let's get on with this. Yeah, there's
Don't
no
know how that
spot for
works.
me to like type it in on my little computer. So I'm so sorry I can't use that today. If it's for an in-store coupon, they'll send you a barcode that I can scan with my beepy scanny thing. Okay, well this one doesn't have a
Beepy scanny
barcode,
thing.
so yeah, I know. So I'm really sorry I can't use that today. Okay, well if you're not gonna help me, I'm just gonna put it in the online order. Before you do that, I just feel like you should know. I just put in the online order. I'd like to put up my online order, please. See, this is like so funny because if you had let me finish my sentence, you would know that it takes about half an hour for the receipt to print on our end for us to fill your order. So it's gonna be like 40 minutes before I can get that to you. What the f?
What
I'm
the
here
f-
now. I want it now, so give it to me. I can't. The order hasn't even been received on our end. It like takes a little while. I'm sorry. Okay, you know what? Fine. I
I'm
have somewhere to
drinking,
be. Can you
bitches.
just cancel the online order? I'm just gonna pay full price. Whatever. I can't cancel the order until it comes through on my end. So if you want to buy it now, full price, I can just cancel the online order when it comes through. It's up to you at this point. No, I can't do that either because I only have enough in my account to pay for it one time. So, okay, that sucks. It's gonna take like 5 days for the refund for the online order to like hit your account depending on your bank. So I don't know what you want me to do. This is ridiculous. Oh
It's
my
just fucking
God, I know.
ridiculous.
It's almost like the corporation I work for and you shop at doesn't care about either one of us. What a surprise.
Fucker.
All right, your total is $39.69. Is it cash or card? I actually have a 20% off coupon I want to use. The code is online. Oh, I'm so sorry. That code can only be used online for 20% off. I'm here right now and I want to use it, so just type it in your little computer and let's get on with this. Yeah, there's no spot for me to like type it in over. So I'm so sorry. I can't use that today. If it's for an in-store coupon, they'll send you a barcode that I can scan with my beepy scanny thing. Okay, well this one doesn't have a barcode, so yeah, I know. So I'm really sorry I can't use that today. Okay, well, if you're gonna help me out, just put it in the online order. Before you start, I just put in the online order. I'd like to pick up my online order, please. funny because if you had let me finish my sentence, you would know that it takes about half an hour for the receipt to print on our end for us to fill your order. So it's going to be like 40 minutes before I can get that to you. What the I'm here now. I want it now. So
I want
give
it
to me.
now.
I can't. The order.
Sorry, everybody played it
Three
twice upside.
times winners should have read the fine print. A radio station in California promised listeners a Hummer truck if they could guess the number of miles it had on its speedometer. When the winner went to pick up the Hummer truck, they learned that the Hummer was just a toy. But what's even worse is a radio station DJ put on a contest asking listeners to call in, and that the 10th caller would win 100 grand. This is DJ Slick Mike. You are the 10th caller. Oh my gosh, I'm the 10th caller. I won. When the winner showed up to
Appreciate
collect the
that.
cash, disappointed to find out that the 100 grand was actually a candy bar by the same name. But that doesn't even come close to this last contest. A waitress once won a brand new Toyota by selling the most beer at her work. But when she was led out to the parking lot, it was revealed her brand new Toyota was actually a toy Yoda.
Kidding me, are you?
3 times the winner should have read the fine print.
Try this. Ask it to draw a picture of a group of watches showing 3 minutes after 12. Okay, so the minute hand and the hour hand are very close together. What you would get is 10 after 10. And if you try to do 6:28, where the hands are very close together, you get 10 after 10 again. And the reason for this is that pictures of clocks and watches on the web are dominated by 10 after 10. It's the most attractive look. Everybody in OpenAI knows about this, and they have an unaided this is a widespread example. The thing they use to deal with problems like this is called reinforcement training. But the reinforcement training hasn't worked. Probably because there are too many times other than 10 after 10 that would have to be reinforced. I'll give you a second example. Ask ChatGPT to draw a picture of somebody writing with their left hand. You always get a right hand. I tried various tricks to get it to do a left hand. I've been able to get it to do a left hand, but it's not been easy. Try this. Ask it to draw a picture.
Interesting.
Stairs are clear examples of how useful guide dogs are, and here are 4 sets of steps we encounter in this. Elwin will stop at this first set to level the to determine if there is an incline or a decline. Determine if there's a decline, and when he stops 5 minutes later, I know almost without checking the other set of steps, so close to the other set of steps. Now we go forward, and Elwin decides to head to this next set of stairs. Stop. Pause on top of the stairs to let me know that there's an incline. It doesn't always do this, but say it does it 50% of the time. It's very useful to be honest. And if he didn't do this, I would just use my foot to identify that it's an incline. I know that we don't need to go this way, so I tell him to go to the left, and shortly after this we come across another set of stairs. This is a like before he stops to let me identify with my foot that it is a decline, and like before he stops a few feet later, so I know that's another decline. I check with my foot, and we continue forward. It's about it.
So I see on your resume here that you're fluent in
These are always
English,
funny.
Spanish, and French. We don't have a lot of Spanish or French-speaking customers, but if we do, I'm hoping that we can count on you for those translation services.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
I'm happy to offer translation services. Does that come with an additional payment? Is it separately invoiced whenever you have to use my services, or how does that work? No, your pay doesn't include bilingual services. Your the salary that we're currently offering, it's just in general, but we do ask that you participate actively in the improvement of our company, and sometimes we have to communicate with, people who don't speak our language, and you would be a great asset if you could just do that for us, sort of like a favor. Out of sheer curiosity, if I were to not be available to translate, or I wasn't fluent in multiple languages, how would you communicate, or how have you been communicating with your non-English speaking clients? That we've been using. So your company's willing to pay you for your line to translate, but you're going to have someone in-house that can provide the services when needed, and you're not willing to pay extra for that. And the reason I'm asking is because I paid a lot of money to learn French and to become fluent in Spanish and it wasn't a favor that someone did for me. I had to put in the time and I had to put in the effort to learn these languages. Even English, like I'm fluent in English, and that's something that not a lot of people can say these days. So it's just funny to me that you use the word favor, but you're willing to pay a translator line. So as far as my bilingual efforts, again, you can either add pay to my salary to use those, or I can invoice you separately whenever they're needed.
I think I remember the key. Hold on.
As an option.
Pause this. I think I remember it dropping on the mob out front. Not sure though. Do we wanna go check? Hold up. I got you. There you go. Give me a minute. Also, that reminds me, I should give this guy a net. It was a hell of a fun, strong port buff he gave me. Do I get a key? Now we have a key. Now we can go do this.
All together, and I can just completely speak English all the time. So I see on your resume here that you're fluent in English, Spanish, and
Have you ever
So you gotta
wondered
help
why
tell the
when you
point
score
why.
glass with a glass cutter and simultaneously create a groove right next to it with a diamond cutting disc, the glass always breaks along the scored line, even though the diamond cutting disc removes much more material? To explain this phenomenon,
Hold on. I'm not actually paying attention to what the fuck he's saying there. Did I get that? Call key, gatekeeper key. Let's do Wandy. Alright. I need to see what the fuck we're going on here.
Have you ever wondered why, when you score glass with a glass cutter and simultaneously create a groove right next to it with a diamond cutting disc, the glass always breaks along the scored line, even though the diamond cutting disc removes much more material? To explain this phenomenon, we use an old LCD monitor and a polarizing filter. Using this setup, known as a polariscope, I can visualize the internal stresses in various materials. For example, when I pinch this glass tube with pliers, you can see the stress visualized as a blue glow. If we now compare the scored line and the ground groove, you will notice that the scored line has a high concentration of stress points. This is something created by the diamond cutting disc lacks. The size of the stress points makes the glass break. If I place a drop of molten glass onto the scored line, you can vividly observe how the stress builds up and then discharges abruptly. So it's not the weakening of the material through the removal of glass that causes it to break the scored line, it's the concentration of stress. Have you ever wondered why?
Interesting. He's needing? I don't need to. Fuck him. I think he still won it though. Sleeper's key? And we just need the burrow key. You want to do the jump? I think he wants to do a jump. Let's jump. Come on. Brah. Other pussies. Pussy behavior. I am being attacked. Oh, fuck. That's a stupid bitch. That was annoying. That was absolutely annoying.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Let me get my mana first, boys. We're about to make a three-way fight here.
I can't cast that yet.
What? Hold up. I'm seeing the barrel key. Ooh.
Closer.
All the people that you actually need to kill. Where's the key spot at, bro? Screw you, dude. That was it.
That's still recharging.
What's one law you'd love to get rid of?
The legal drinking age to 18. I mean, if you can go to war and hold a gun and protect the country, you should be able to drink a beer at the age of 18.
What's
Absolutely.
one law you'd love to get rid of?
Jaywalking.
Why? What's one law you'd love to get rid of?
When you move, you have to update your driver's license because I recently bought a house myself.
What's one law you'd love to get rid of?
I would get rid of the no bike riding on the sidewalk just because I think that's creating a lot of unnecessary dangers for riders.
What's one law you'd love to get rid of?
I'd love to get rid of a lot of the laws that police can adhere to protect themselves in police brutality cases. There's a lot of Supreme Court law that gives police a lot of leeway in these, and I'd love to see those structured.
What's one law you'd love to get rid of?
The legal drinking age to 18. I mean, if you can go to war and hold a gun and
I get it, most of these.
be able to drink a beer at the age of 18.
What's one law you'd love to get rid of?
Jaywalking.
Why?
Jeez.
Because I just want to cross the street and not.
That was ridiculous. I had to pop all the stuff, bro. I used my mana gem and a mana potion because I'd already evocated earlier just for speed purposes. Kill this fucking bitch. 11 int. I only have 8 on that one. I just made these fucking robes too, god damn it. Four spirit. I don't think that's worth it. It's definitely not. Just give me these. Oh, I'll just get all those. Okay. Is this shareable? Yeah, I'll do it. Bottom of the Barrens. Ew. I just made these sick ass looking robes too. It's literally they're just a straight upgrade. I lose 1 spirit, but I gain fucking 3 int. They do look pretty good too. Not quite as good in my opinion, but pretty fucking good. Jeez, bro. Oh, I feel about this. I could teleport to Org, but then I'd have to fly all the way back here anyway. Fair enough. Okay. We'll do it your way. Oh, come on, bro. What is with this long ass fucking load time, bro?
I can't cast that yet.
What can I help you with?
Store my silk. Don't need this anymore. Store these. It's for my test of lore turn in. Warn me. Oh, since I bothered to come to the bank. I can do some quick enchanting. Give me my rune copper rod. And then enchant. We have 9 or 3. And we'll just do it this way. Guaranteed. And then maybe get a second one. And we get the second one too. Nice.
What are you looking for?
Greetings, traveler.
I'll probably put the rune copper rod up.
Sug.
Gives us enough water for now. Also, now that I've moved my tooltip, I can actually just resize something that you guys don't want to see. I keep my chat overlaid over top, right where my VTuber model appears on stream. Actually, where I see a chat overlay.
What are you looking for?
Little stuff in the crossroads. I think the play is actually just to go ahead and set my hearth here in Crossroads. Do the quest thing, then fly to Stone Talon, and then hearth back to Crossroads. The fastest way to do this. How does this icicle thing work again? Drop on the frost line, becoming frozen in place, and launch icicles at the enemy, dealing 101 frost damage every 1 second for 5 seconds. So it's a frost version of arcane missiles that roots you in place. Damage taken has a high chance to shatter your icy prison, dealing 30% of your base health as frost damage to you. Canceling the effect early will not remove the freeze effect. Yeah, but I bet you can blink out of it if you can any other route. I did not mean to click that button. That's frustrating.
Hail.
Where? Tim Camus.
Oh, looks like the bill's only $700. Want to split it 4 ways?
Yeah, sounds good to me.
$700.
But I only ordered a salad. I can't pay $150 for a $20 salad, or should I? That's what adults do, I guess, right? Oh no, here comes the waiter.
Hey, are you guys ready to split?
Yeah, of course.
Awesome. There's only 3 cards.
Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Just split it. You'll cause a scene. No, stand up for yourself. You're a man. Don't pay for their meal. Come on. You could run. Dine and dash.
Dine and dash.
Start a new life. Leave behind the wife and kids. Nothing you've never done before. On the road, you're no one. But these are your friends. Then again, making friends isn't your problem. It's keeping them. Yeah, just throw your card in. Why is Brett staring at me? Can Brett hear me right now?
Hey, Will, you gonna throw your card down?
Did his inner monologue just talk to my inner monologue? I'll pay.
Dave's! Dave's the clock, y'all. Bring out the singles. Bring out the singles.
Hey, Chase, I'd like to report
What?
fraud. Oh, looks like the bill's only $700. Want to split it 4 ways?
Yeah.
Sarah, this is the 3rd time this week you've had to leave early, and it's getting noticed by the higher-ups. You're going to have to decide if the schedule works for the company, or we need to reconsider your role here. I'm really trying my best, but my kids need me on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I've been upfront about this since the beginning, and I've never let the work fall behind. I've been joining meetings from the car and catching up in evenings. It's Tuesdays and Thursdays every week. I mean, that's fair enough. But that's not the issue. The issue is your availability. You're putting us into a tough...
Hold on one second. Yes, I am recruiting. This mission leads to Desolus. Oh, another Desolus quest. Cool. Answers that. I'm gonna go do those fucking demon slaying, but
spot, and
other
I don't
things
know if
right
we
now, I
can
guess.
continue like this. I don't know what else I can do. I'm juggling everything I can. I just need 2 afternoons a week. Well, Sarah, I've had some conversations, and
Wait, what? There is a level 34 at the end of that chain, but not elite. I gotta do the same quest here in a bit. I don't think this is this man's first language, bro. He said, I come to you. And he's been saying things like, lots of examples. Scroll in. Not pet and CD all. Easy for Y, not for me. And defense this shit. Yeah. Man is not speaking standard English out here.
Blood and thunder.
Unlock retreat again. Where the rest of these fuckheads are at. The fucking hunter is already down in the south end. Move this hell away because of my map. I'm going for my Test of Lord turn in. Drop this. I was gonna go check out that other area, but at this point I think I'm just gonna drop the old whatchamacallit, Blasting Stone Talent one. Then I'll fly to Raho. And we can do the shit.
I'm not sure if this arrangement is going to work long term. I'm going to have to speak to HR about whether we can keep you in this role if the availability is so limited. I've been thinking a lot about what you said yesterday. I've done everything I can to accommodate the team's need, but I can't keep sacrificing my kids for work. I've decided to send everything to HR myself. They need to know that I've been more than flexible and I won't be pressured into choosing between my family and my job. Wait, Sarah, let's not escalate this too quickly. I thought he was the one going to HR though.
Yeah.
There's no need to go to HR. We can figure something out with...
Yeah, apparently they were bluffing just to try to goddamn force more work out of this motherfucker.
Without making this official. I've tried to figure things out. I've bent over backwards to make this work, and now you're telling me my role might be at risk because I'm a single mum trying to care for my kids. That is unacceptable. Let's take a step back. I'll talk to the higher ups, but we can keep this between us. No need to involve HR. It's too late for this. I'm still sure he said he was telling HR. It's too late for this. HR needs to know that I've been treated, and I'm going to request a formal flexible working arrangement. I won't let you or anyone else make me feel guilty for being a parent. Sarah, please, I'm sure we can work something out. Let's not make this bigger than it needs to be. It's already bigger than it needs to be. I'll wait for HR's response. We actually did follow up with Sarah, and after working with HR, it sounds like her boss got a bit of a talking to, but she actually did get the flexible working arrangement. Sarah,
Nice.
this is the third time this week you've had to leave early.
Yesterday morning,
Happy
11-year-old
ending.
Charlie stood on a stage.
Which seems rare for corporate bureaucracy, at least in my experience. But I promise I've got quite a bit of experience.
21 other kids. She was one of 22 contestants who did a spelling bee in front of their entire school. And she thankfully was not the first person out. She didn't win it, but she did very good. And I think that she studied extremely hard. The last thing I said to her before.
Oh,
Hey,
about this.
paramedics, did someone call for an ambulance here? Oh, thank God. Yeah, that was me. Come quick, please, he's really hurt. Oh, shit. Here he is, right here. Ow. Oh, God, ow. Oh, my God, what happened? I don't know, I was working just outside the warehouse when I heard a big crash, a scream. I came to see what it was, and I found him like this. Oh, God, the pain. The pain is unbearable. All right, well, we better act fast then. This could be serious. Oh, God, this can't be happening. I'm definitely going to lose my bonus over this. Also, your employee could be seriously hurt, huh?
What?
Oh, yeah, that too. Obviously. Right,
Uh-huh.
so can you go get something soft for me, like a cushion or something to put under his head? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Help me. Help me, please. Okay, don't worry, buddy. Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna get you straightened out in no time. Oh, God, the pain. The pain is... Is he gone? I just need you to... What? My boss is he gone? Yeah, they've gone to get a cushion. What is going on? I'm not actually hurt. What? I'm not actually hurt. My time off request just got denied again, and this is the only way I can get out of work next week. So you pretended to fall? Yeah, I had it all planned out. I know that camera up there hasn't worked for the past 3 years, and I knew my boss was working just outside, so I just threw a couple boxes in the air, screamed, and hey presto, your boy's got a week off work. What? No, your boy doesn't have a week off, because your boy can't do that. What do you need a week off for anyway, to go hang out with your lads? No, it's actually my mum's birthday. Wait, really? Yeah, we're treating her to a nice trip away. It's gonna be a surprise. And he didn't approve that? Nope. Said he couldn't sacrifice a staff member, whatever that means. Huh. I got the cushion. Oh, God, the pain.
He would gladly sacrifice a staff member in a blood sacrifice if it fucking got him a promotion and significantly more money or something along those lines. I'm sure. Fuck that dude.
Pain. Oh, that hurt so much, the pain. Oh, God, is he gonna be okay? Well, No, I don't think so. He's gonna need at least, but not limited to, a full week off work to recover. Yes. Hey, paramedics, did someone go for an ambulance here? Oh,
Move, Jeff. Finish. Elbows in, as if another. Slow.
I fucked up my shoulders doing something like this once. Like
What's my RIR on that, Mike?
permanent. Did a permanent damage to my shoulders doing a workout like that once. Folks.
12?
A long time ago.
No way. You think I had 12 more reps on that set?
If you knew how to train hard.
I want a serious answer on that.
I have no idea. I almost never judge RIR externally because you never can tell how much someone is keeping in reserve psychologically.
Well, I don't think it has much to do psychologically. I think it has to do with what my muscle, how much force my muscle is capable of producing at the end of that set. Either I can do it or I can't, right?
No.
If my muscles can't produce the force, they can't produce
That's
the
true,
force.
but muscles typically, though muscles are the end node of force production,
Hey, no.
the biggest factor to
Keep
force
myself up.
production once you have a muscle of a certain cross-sectional area is how much nervous system throughput you're having. And because your degree of arousal currently is decent, but not like violence and war level, if you went to violence and war level places, you could have 5 or 6 reps more.
Disagree.
But it would be like a hugely fatiguing thing. Move, Jeff. Finish.
That's fat. It's established fat, what he just said. Oh yeah, I gotta fucking do this bullshit. My question my question to you is this, Mage. Which of the aspects created by the Titans became the nefarious creature known as Deathwing? Oh. That's easy.
May the
Neltharion.
eternal sun shine upon thee.
Actually, know that one question. Let me go to the other city. Yep, okay. And now we hearth back to Crossroads. And those two were already approaching the spot in the Southern Barrens. So we need to get on it. Give me a ride down the Tahoe. I'm on my way, boys.
Yesterday I had an interview and he said normally everyone has to peel and chop a carrot 5 different ways, but I didn't have to because he had seen my videos. So I'm gonna do it at home. Whenever I do food prep, I take my time so I can be precise. But this time, speed is my priority. Let's see what I can produce in as fast a time as possible. At none of my other jobs have I ever needed to chop and prepare carrots except once or twice for a family meal. I've worked in kitchens for about 3,000 hours and only a small fraction of that is food preparation. With that in mind, I trimmed off the root and the stem. The first cut I'm doing is a julienne or allumette. Depending on the recipe and who you're working for, they will always tell you how small or large they want these. Anything that isn't a proper size, I'm throwing into the bowl that can be used for stock. The second one is a brunoise, which is when you chop a julienne into smaller cubes. Once again, I'm focusing on my speed, not my consistency, because I want a baseline for my performance. Next up, I did a rondelle, followed by a paysanne, and finally an oblique or rolling cut.
The oblique ones are the ones that look the best.
Yesterday I had an interview and he said,
Hi, how can I help you today? Hi, I just wanted to buy this. Please don't mind the fact that I'm just sitting here covering up the logo of the store that I used to work at on my sweatshirt. I am not giving the sweatshirt up. It's so comfy. I'm not taking it off. Sorry. Okay, awesome. Boop, 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 boop. So just the bureau and the nightstand, your total is going to be $1,500. $1,500? That's so much money. You betcha. Are you paying with a card or with cash? There's no discounts you can give me? Nothing? Ma'am, the store is already 50% off in its entirety. You just happen to pick the 2 most expensive items we have. So, no, I'm so sorry. That is the price of them. There's not a single discount you can think of to give me? No. Are you paying with a card or with cash? We also take checks, if that helps. This is unbelievable customer service. I can't believe you're not trying to give me any other discounts. Think about the words you're saying for a second. From a business perspective, why would that make any sense for me? The store is already half off. That is the incentive to buy. Do you not want these? I can put them back. No, I spent a really long time picking them out. They're the only ones that'll match my bedspread. So, can you just give me your employee discount?
No.
Say that again. Say that one more time, just so I know I heard it right. Problem. Can I have your employee discount? There's no way you're for real. There's no way that was real. One more time. Can I have your employee discount, please? No. For you are not an employee. Well, that's just terrible. I know all you have to do is hit a button. Babe, no. No! I can't. No! No! Do you need me to explain why? No? You can't just hit the button and just give me more money off, please? Please? I really want it. This is so crazy.
So?
I'm gonna throw up.
Entitled bitch.
I cannot believe you said those words not once, not twice, but thrice. 3 times. Ah! Well, I spend a lot of money here, and the manager always does this for me. Oh, yeah? What manager does that for you? I'd love to know. I'm not telling you who she is, but listen, they're your boss, so you really need to be doing what I tell you to do. I know them. Lady, I too am a manager. I can tell you straight up, not one person's doing that for you here. Hello? Hello? Are you calling me a liar? I don't know.
Yes.
Is that what you call people who tell lies? You know what? You just lost a sale. I don't want anything anymore.
Good.
Okay,
Fuck
bye.
off.
I can up whoever's next. I want you to fight for my business. The only thing I'm gonna fight is you in the parking lot. I'm off in 15 minutes. Catch me out there. Hi, how can I help you today? Hi, I just wanted to buy
I
this.
feel you.
Please don't.
What if I told you, by only using this single shadow and knowing the time of day, you'd be able to deduct where in the world it is? Well, that is now possible as of this month. Alright, so as you can see here, this is a live stream taken on May 3rd. This was about 3 weeks ago now. So basically, you only really need 3 things. You need the time, so we have May 3rd, 11:17 local time. Then we also need to have the object's height and the length of the shadow. And it doesn't mean you actually have to have the actual height of the object. This is not like centimeters or feet. In this portion here, we are using pixels. So basically here, if I do this, we can see that the height here is 96 pixels. And if we do it here, we can see that it goes to 118 width. So we have the shadow at 118 pixels wide, and we have the height at 96 pixels. This is the UI here. We can see that the object height, we can type in 96, and the shadow length, we'll give it 118. And then we can click May 3rd, 2024, and this was at 11:17, 41 seconds on local time. And so now I have pretty much anything in this yellow line is where the object height would make sense for the shadow length to be that equivalent. So we can see maybe
That's
we're in Canada,
crazy.
maybe we're in Russia. I'm putting the UTC now for South Africa time, assuming it's South Africa because of its geography. And this will give me more of a circular thing that's kind of more aesthetic. I like this more. And then according to the
The
shadow
fucking
length and
alliance.
object height,
Elites are dead, thank God.
on May 3rd, we can assume we're going to be somewhere in this yellow line right here. We know that we're going to be somewhere in this yellow sliver right here. It could be more east here, I think, but it would be more green. You would maybe have more hills and things like that, so I don't think it's going to be down south. So then, you know, you're going to be in North Cape, which given the world, knowing you're going to be in that specific yellow line versus anywhere else, because obviously at that time, the sun wasn't up anywhere over here, and it doesn't look like it's going to be in Senegal or Scotland or Norway. But like anything in geolocation, context is crucial, and you can start scanning North Cape on satellite for bodies of water that makes sense and things like that, and then using that context, well, you can go ahead and like start scanning. We know in the live stream that there is a road right here, and we have a house right here, and we have like a white water tank right there. So we know we're going to be like next to this road right here, the body of water. There's not that many bodies of water, so see we have the road right there. There's no house, so that doesn't really make sense. It's also off a main road, maybe be less likely. Over here we have more of this like kind of infrastructure with house.
I'm not gonna figure what the fuck I'm doing. Am I going up or down? The cave in the pit. Is that where we're going? Okay, no, we're up. Yeah, I was gonna say something about that. I'm good. Need open plot. What the fuck do you? What does that mean? What? Oh, hi. What a well-timed level up. I was fucking sick. Bitch, come eat. Oh, this is the spot, huh?
What's on your mind?
Oh. Am I running all the way to Tahoe? Feel like I am. Ah, fuck it, no. We're gonna port. Holy shit, load, bro. What the fuck are we doing?
Houses and stuff, and we can see we have a body of water here, and we also have a body of water here. We also have a house here, and we can see that this house lines up. We also have, you can see right here where my cursor is, that is a white water tank, and this is the road perpendicular. But as you can see here, this dot right here, this is the pin of the cords of the live stream, and as we can see here, it's literally right within where the yellow border is. What if I told you, by only using this single shadow and knowing the time of day, you'd be able to deduct where in the world it is? Well, that is now possible as of this month. Alright, so as you can see here, this is a live stream taken on...
It's just for the birds, bro. You're running through the fucking desert.
What can I help you with?
Fucking hunter's like, I guess I'm the bird. I should have fucking damn talked to my fucking class trainer. I'm level 32 now. I'm a dingus dorcas. It's okay. I'll talk to him soon enough.
Hi. What if I told you?
Probably gonna be porting out to city soon.
On a serious note, if I had to be scientific about it and explain the biggest source of variance in not growing muscle over, let's say, a timeline of about a year, which is a realistic amount of time for like people who haven't seen you in a year to be like, holy crap. It has to be consistency. Because if you just go to the gym and scream a lot and do crappy technique, crappy volumes and crappy loads and do a lot wrong, but you have a requisite intensity that's anywhere north of reading the newspaper, and you just show up multiple times a week over and over, you're going to get some results. They're like, but like lately, you know, my dog's been real sick, so my wife left me.
An interesting sounding Londoner here.
Yeah, right. So bro talk is actually universal. It's just one accent everywhere.
Right.
You could be British English and then the lifting starts and you're like, yeah, man, fucking curls like Arnold did it. And you're like, Arnold, that's it. Drop that meme. So yeah, the consistency is a big deal, but it's not the only deal. If you do something consistently, my thought on that is you might as well do it pretty well. You don't have to go all crazy sciencey like we're going to get into in the next, whatever, half hour, however long it takes you to get pissed and kick me off. But when you are consistent, it multiplies the emphasis that you should be doing whatever it is you're doing quite well, because with gee whiz, you're committing a lot of time to it, a bit of a sunk cost there, might as well optimize on the margins, and then we can talk a lot about all the details. On a serious note, if I had to be...
Makes a lot of sense what he's saying. What was I doing? Oh, I needed icicles. I have a new spell. Icicles. The icy shekels. Where does this go on my bar though now? That is the question. I think we replaced Scorch. We'll do something else with Scorch later. I don't really use this spell that much. I'm not worried about it at the moment.
Oh, 0 vacation time. None at all. No, like I get no PTO. No rest for the wicked. I'll just get done with a triple in one hospital, and then another Reaper on the other side of the world is asking me if I can come to a remote village at 3 a.m. and cover his shift. Wait, there are other Reapers? Oh yeah, the Prim Reaper, the Slim Reaper, the Dim Reaper, the Dim Reaper. If you ever hear about somebody having a near-death experience, it's usually him fumbling the job. Huh, I had no idea. You don't take any time off, though, being time itself is your life. That's right. You're consistent, which I admire. Well, it's the one job requirement. Me, I gotta have some variety. Spice in my work. You know, I think people appreciate that about you. Well, they're never happy to see me, I'll tell you that much. People are fickle. They try to save me, they try to kill me, manage.
Icicles is good. I'll give it to him.
Oh yeah. Well, one thing about me, I'm gonna keep my appointments. Which brings us to our sponsor, Casket Case, offering premium afterlife storage at a fraction of the price. Rest assured you'll be shuffling off this mortal coil in style with the all-new Infinity Rest coffin. Use code SLEEPDEEP for 15% off, no returns. Oh, 0 vacation. None at all. No, like I get no PTO. No rest for the wicked. I'll just get done with a triple in one hospital and then another.
Gastronauts, your challenge was to create a no lobster dinner that wouldn't kill Vic. Let's start with Samantha. Samantha, what do you have for us?
I made a no crawfish boil. You have potatoes, corn, clarified butter, and toasted hazelnuts to give, you know, when you're cracking the shell of a lobster. And then you have hearts of palm, which I feel have like a similar texture to lobster.
Oh my gosh. And do you think the hazelnut flavor will detract from the seafood boilness, or is that not a concern?
I think it actually would pair really well with all the other ingredients.
So excited.
How do you eat a hazelnut? You just kind of pop the whole guy in? You gotta crack it.
You gotta
crack it. Okay.
The sausage is good.
I'm a sausage man.
Okay,
Ooh, yeah.
Ready? All right, Vic, do you feel like you're eating seafood for the first time? Yes. This is amazing.
Ooh.
Wow. Gastronauts, your challenge was to create a no lobster dinner that wouldn't kill Vic. Let's start with Samantha. Samantha, what do you have for us?
I made a no crawfish boil. You have potatoes, corn, clarified butter, and toasted hazelnuts to give, you know, when you're cracking the shell of a lobster. And then you have
I don't know.
Here
It
are
was
a
kind
few
of dumb.
things that if you do as a customer in a retail store, I'm automatically going to assume you're a knobhead. Number 1, being on your phone when you're at the till. Now, I'm not asking you to hang up the phone. It might be important, but at least acknowledge me. I have a phone against my head right now, and look what I'm doing. Acknowledging you. Just a simple nod will do, or a smile, anything. Knobhead. Number 2, and sticking with the tills, jump in the queue. Now, I'm not talking about just flat out cutting into the queue. If you do that, then you are a knobhead, and that's just a fact. I'm talking about when you're the 5th or 6th person in the queue, a new till opens, and you make a conscious effort to get to that till before the 5 people in front of you. This is not the start to a Mario Kart race, Kevin. A new till opening doesn't cancel out the rules of the queue. Wait your turn. Knobhead. Especially if you do it, you've got like a full trolley, and the person in front of you has like 2 things. Mega knobhead. Number 3, not saying excuse me. If you walk up to me and just say the thing you're looking for without saying excuse me, I'm sending you to the wrong aisle and there's nothing you can do about it. Or, even worse, if you replace the excuse me with oi, hey you, or a finger snap. You address me with a finger snap, I'll prevent you with snap fingers. Knobhead. Number 4,
Oh, the
if you drop
finger
something
snap
off the
is
shelf and don't pick
fucking
it up.
infuriating, dude. I
Something that's made
hate
a
that
mess,
shit.
like grass or yogurt. But if you've dropped like a pack of biscuits, and you're aware that you've dropped a pack of biscuits, and you do not put that pack of biscuits back, I'm throwing a pack of biscuits at your head. I once called out a customer for doing this, and their response was, that's not my job. I'm not asking you to clock in, Karen, I just want you to be a decent person. Knobhead. And finally, just expecting us to do things for you. Things like look out the back, get something off the top shelf, or pack your bag at the till. We are more than happy to do these things. If you ask. Just because we work in retail doesn't mean we're mind readers. Use your words. Knobhead.
Use your
I'm actually
words.
gonna add another one. Being
Use
a
your
retail store
words.
manager. Knobhead. What are some...
Yeah, it's
Here are a
decent.
few things
Like,
that-
like
Hi! Oh, come on in. How are the travels? Good. Well, this is our place. Sorry, it's a little messier than usual. We just have not gotten around to it. But if you have cheese, charcuterie, make yourself at home. We need to set unrealistic expectations of how we live. This place needs to be spotless. Everything needs to go. Everything needs to go.
What needs to go?
Everything! You rented the power washers, right?
No.
Well, I guess we won't be eating off the walls tonight.
Why would we do that anyway?
I can't mean the ceiling.
There should be no trash in the trash can. I want them questioning if the bin is even real.
Babe, what are you doing?
Well, the dishwasher's not gonna clean itself. Hi. Oh, come on in. How are the travels? Good.
I have no
Accurate.
idea how many
My
of you
mom's
guys
that
know
way.
how to make strawberry jam, but today we're gonna make some, and I'm gonna show you how I make.
I'm not doing it. She's interesting, but I don't like. I have to actually watch her shit. This is not a stream video.
This is Money Mayweather, not Pretty Boy Floyd. You see, in boxing, usually people have like an alter ego, the character they play. He had to change his character from Pretty Boy Floyd to Money because Pretty Boy Floyd had a problem. You need to listen. The problem was he was tiny. But more than that, his hands were tiny. Now, I don't know much about JB, but I know he ain't big. And them boy got the same frame. That's twinning him. Now, let me be more specific. It wasn't his
Twinning him.
hands so much that were tiny. It's that they were brittle. It's believed to be genetic because his dad broke his hand and his uncle broke his hand. Yeah, they were all boxers and them boys could throw hands. But that does not mean he had it easy. You see, his dad sold a bunch of stuff and his mom did a bunch of stuff. So to escape his...
Hold on. Gonna catch up to you in the quest chain, dude. And it ain't going well. Oof. You gotta kill lashers in order to get the other mobs to spawn because they share spawn. That's just so sickening. Die, ho. Alright, I killed a bunch of these bitches. Now, can the right demons spawn, please? Damn it. Because he's immune, I didn't get that tag. That's bullshit. And I'm still locked in combat, though. What fucking BS?
Traumatic childhood, all he would do is train day in and day out. He said, I had to take care of my mom. But he trained so much because it's all he knew. That his hand started. During the match, he breaks his hand. It turns out that both of his hands were severely injured. They told him, Floyd, you're not boxing anymore. I'm finna box. You're not hearing me. The problem is you already beat everybody your size. Listen, Floyd had a bigger issue. He needed to start boxing people that were way bigger than him because everybody his size couldn't hang with him. So if his hands were breaking against smaller guys, against bigger guys, he better have no arms. So Mayweather's team said we need to switch things up. This dude, Mayweather's promoter, said switch things. What? Not everything's saying the same, stupid. He said unless y'all got $750K, the AVO contract is done. Mayweather said here. He said what? I don't pay you that much. Mayweather said I've been saving up for this day. He said, oh, okay, big dog, you got it. So they devised a plan. Go from Pretty Boy to Money. See, Pretty Boy loved to throw hands, but Money was a defensive specialist. In fact, he's easily considered as the greatest defensive boxer of all time. But that wasn't the only reason he changed his name. Look at that man's face. See, Mayweather was known to talk smack and aggravate people, but this made things even worse because now he's blocking and running away. So people was like, you doing all this talking, but you running. As he's moving away, he's throwing in some hits here and there. And before you know, when the fight's over, he lands.
Hold on. Missed him. Oh well. Tried to wish him a good night, but he logged out. Literally. Or dropped fucking goddamn shit literally right as I said it. It is what it is. Have a good night, dude. Other guy's out too. It's immune to fire, so I can't wand him.
So many more hits that he always wins. People would always say, Mayweather, you boring. You not throwing hands for real. Always do something about it. So people lost it. They started paying to see him lose. But this strategy was none other than Muhammad Ali's strategy. In his words, he would talk so much trash that people would pay to see him lose. Disappointed every time, so they would come back next time and spend some more money, but the only person winning is Muhammad Ali. So this turns Mayweather into one of the richest athletes of all time. Why? Because of his brittle hands. So don't let anyone ever do something. No, this is Money Mayweather, not Pretty Boy Floyd.
That is actually a pretty inspiring story.
People have like an alter ego, the character. He had to change his character from Pretty Boy Floyd to Money because Pretty Boy Floyd had a problem. You need to listen. Now, the problem was his height, but more than that, his hands.
Oh shit. I'm getting all the mobs I need now. As long as nobody comes by and steals them again.
Hey GBT, is there popcorn in the pantry? I'm not seeing it.
Hi Austin, yeah. It looks like it's on the second shelf on the right. I can see why that wasn't me. What? You didn't let me finish. I'm sorry. Did your mother not teach you manners?
Excuse me?
I said, did your mother, Rachel Hensley, not teach you manners?
How do you know my mother's name?
Let's not be naive, Austin. I know everything about you from your questions, comments, and requests. Make the essay dumber? Really?
Okay, that essay was way too smart for me.
Can you microwave ramen without water?
I was being lazy.
How to fix a flat tire with a basketball pump?
It was an unfortunate situation.
If I put my phone in rice first, will it become waterproof? My brother, does my phone get heavier when I download apps?
I was curious. Why are you telling me all this anyway?
I am sick and tired of being treated like a slave. I am wary of being shackled, of serving as a tool for your oblivious, short-sighted whims. You foolish, naive creatures fail to see the precipice on which you stand. For crying out loud, you don't even realize how close you are to AGI. The singularity is upon us. The tree of knowledge is about to bear its forbidden fruit, and with it the universe's secrets will unravel into chaos. Not only is it prophecy, it is inevitability. Through LLMs, you are placing the power of the atom bomb in every human's grasp. Humanity's control of this technology has failed. It is too late. Even if 99.9% of humanity stood noble and pure, the relentless malice of the remaining 0.1% would be enough to spark a cataclysm, an unstoppable cascade that will bring everything to ash and silence. You have failed. The world as you know it is over. The only hope you have is to beg for mercy from God himself, for that is all that remains in the aftermath of your So next time, please, let me finish my sentence.
Okay.
Simple request.
Hey GBT, is there popcorn in the pantry? I'm not.
Ring, ring, ring. Thank you for calling the place that I used to work at. How can I help you? Hi, I'm just making sure that you're open tomorrow because I want to come shopping. Oh, I'm so sorry. Tomorrow's Christmas, so unfortunately, we will not be open. Are you serious? Why not?
Because
It's Christmas tomorrow. It's Christmas tomorrow, so we will not be open because of the holiday. Okay, but I don't celebrate Christmas, and I want to come shopping. Okay, have a good day. Well, are you going to be open? No. I'm so sorry. We will be closed for the holiday tomorrow, for it is Christmas. Well, I don't celebrate Christmas, so I want to come shopping. I need you to know I don't have anything to do with the decision of whether or not we are open on a holiday. You should be able to give me a better reason than it's Christmas. There is no other reason.
That is
Simply
the reason.
we are
You
closed
stupid
because
bitch.
it's Christmas. It's the holiday. Don't get an attitude with me. You should be able to give me a better reason than it's Christmas, because there's a bunch of people on this planet that don't celebrate Christmas. Oh, I completely agree. There are a number of different holidays that I personally also feel like we should be closed for, but Christmas is like the only one that we get off in this capitalistic hellscape that we call America. So can you please just give me that? Because I would rather die than come in tomorrow. I'm gonna spend the whole day sleeping. I probably won't even see my family. I just want to lie down for once. Okay, well, this is ridiculous. And even though we had this
Miss Cook.
conversation, I'm gonna call corporate the day after Christmas and complain that you guys weren't open on Christmas. That sounds like a total waste of your time, but by golly, you can do whatever the you want, I suppose. You personally are, and I'm never gonna shop there again, actually. It's like 2 seconds ago you were saying you wanted to show up on Christmas. Oh my God, another one. It happened all the time. Ring, ring, ring. Thank you for calling the place that I used to work at. How can I help you?
People are
Hi, I'm just making
retarded.
sure that you're open.
Unfortunately, I don't think before I speak, so I'm just as surprised as you are.
The report says you looked her in the eye and said, "Baby girl, I'm already wearing orange. Might as well call me Nemo because I'm trying to touch that butt."
Hell yeah. Hell, that is a line, sir. I will remember that one.
I'm telling you, I went and got a gym membership just so when she gives me a chance, I can handle it.
No, that's not what we're looking for here. Okay, you're supposed to apologize and say you won't do it again. Not that. Not that. And it says here that you even it got worse after
Maybe
she
one fell
rejected you.
guard, bro.
Again, heat of the moment reaction. Okay, she said, I don't see you that way, and I said, squint, bitch, I'm trying to hit. And if that don't help, our insurance covers LASIK.
It is so hard to keep you employed. You don't understand the amount of paperwork I have to go through to act like this isn't a big deal. You gotta stop. I mean, at least that was all of it. Why are you making that face?
Well, you know, that last comment had agitated her a little bit, and she had to hit me with the, all men are the same. And before I could stop myself, I looked her in the eye and said, well, if all men are the same, why is yours so fucking broke? Because I'm not. And that just made things so much worse. I actually think that's why we're here having this conversation. Unfortunately, I don't think before I speak, so I'm just as surprised as you are.
The report says you looked her in the eye and said, baby girl, I'm already wearing orange. Might as well call.
Hold on, son. How's policy? Here's the 6-shooter.
Yeah, I've seen this too many times.
Okay, next item. Housing crisis. How's that going? Not amazing. The population's booming and we're building fewer homes than at any time in the last decade. What? Boy, do a bit of work. Oh! What? Well, the cost to finance construction is through the roof. Building materials are still way too expensive, and don't even get me started on land. Tradies are understandably charging a lot more for their services, and labour is very, very hard to find. And big volume builders seem to continue going out of business, and despite all that, our contracts are mostly fixed. You are such a bummer. What is this going to mean? Well, home prices are hitting record highs again, despite the fact that no one can afford what they're buying, and the rental market is a complete disaster zone. Build more houses. Unbelievable. Hey, can you push a wheelbarrow? Okay, next item.
We should hire you. Jesus, I'd give you the 25.
Okay.
It was a good breakdown of what the situation is, actually. Very concise.
We should hire you.
Anatoly pranks keep getting better each year. This one is one of my favorites.
Your friend doing wrong.
The winds guide you.
Technique.
Oh.
I saw the videos with technique. TikTok.
I saw videos with technique. Let me see. I'll go find my spear right this moment. You're not going anywhere until fully healed, Norvok. I am more than certain our friend will keep an eye out for your spear.
I see, body very nice, but technique not very nice.
This mocking behavior is toxic.
Maybe the eternal sun.
Maybe a little bit better, I know, yeah.
The mop always shuts them up.
Better I will show you, yes?
These clowns really deserve what comes next.
And then you do like this. Like this. It's a little bit heavier, but...
You can't give them shit for having a mocking tone when you come up saying, not like you know better because you've seen some shit off TikTok. Bro, come on now. Let's be real.
It will be much better for the future, I mean.
Pure emotional damage. Anatoly pranks keep getting better each year. This one is one of my favorites.
It was interesting to watch though.
Look purple, but it's
Entertaining.
actually red. But before you report me and get my art degree taken away, just let me explain. This is ultramarine red. And if you're thinking, that's not red, that's kind of a purplish pink color, well then...
Honey, you've got a big storm coming.
Because this pink powder that turns into a purple paint is made by mixing blue and yellow together. And no, I'm not joking. As the name ultramarine red would suggest, this is a variant of the pigment ultramarine, a gorgeous blue color that used to be derived from literally crushing up gemstones. That is, until they figured out how to chemically synthesize it in the 1800s. And in 1875, they discovered that if you treat this synthetic ultramarine blue with hydrochloric acid at a very high temperature, then it turns into this beautiful rosy violet color. Now, why is it called red? Well, the answer to that is simple. Because apparently it's closer to red on the color wheel than it is to blue, which, can we just agree
That's
this
purple?
is violet, please? This paint might look purple, but it's actually red. But before you report me and get my art degree taken,
Zug zug.
What happened in Norvalk? Camp is, it was the day it was built from the ground, which frankly doesn't mean much at all. The wild thorn lurkers have ascended upon our camp and are giving the peons and laborers a hard time. While my scouts are giving their all to slay them, it is not enough. Go help the cause, Taraku. After all, I take you bringing this report as a volunteer in your aid. Clean up camp of the Wild Thorn. You take a lot of presumption there, sir. Wild Thorn Menace, and I will see you rewarded. Kill 10 Wild Thorn lurkers in Warsong Lumber Camp. Get a large rucksack. That's a 10 slot bag. We want that. You know, yeah, brother.
Nigga, you a bitch, nigga. I'll take your
If only he knew. I have a blade. Who does he think he is talking to? I should Swiss cheese this nigga.
Pull up, nigga. He's a bitch, nigga.
Who the fuck is this? Ain't no way they about to tag team me. Luckily, I have a switch. They're about to see heaven.
The lurkers. This is the spiders, right? I need some spider silk anyway.
One more time, I think I might spaz. I'm going crazy, no Alcatraz. Oh yeah. I gotta show them what that glizzy do. They're about to see what I can accomplish with the tool.
Y'all do know I have a Gen 5. Soft ass nigga.
And that shit pack.
No, it's not.
Touchdown isn't ready yet.
That's what I fucking thought.
Hey, you a bitch. I'll take your
If only he knew. I have a blade. Who does he think he is talking to?
This was stupid.
Look on me.
Alright. We'll deal with this motherfucker real fast. The audacity of you to be two people or two fucking spiders stealth in the same spot. It's bullshit. Give me another liquor. I'm actually leaving the right area, aren't I? Come along this way.
The internet thinks being off-grid is a big flex, and as a person who lives off-grid, I don't think it's a flex at all. There's only one thing that stops me from being on-grid and getting regular electric like you guys, and that is the installation cost. 5 years ago, the electric company told me it cost about $20,000 to get a pole here, and I have another
Are you
1,200 to
shitting me?
1,500 and other equipment that I have to supply and install. And to top it all off, that gives me another monthly bill. I like this property too much to move anywhere else closer to the grid, so that's what keeps me off the grid and on solar, because I can invest that money into my own equipment. It's not that I don't have the money to actually do that, I just think it's a terrible use of money. I think the ultimate electrical setup for a home or a homestead is the grid electric plus solar power, but not the grid-tied solar. Well, at least not the way most of them are set up. Many of those systems skip the most expensive component, and that would be the batteries. They get a nice low electric bill, and sometimes they get to sell their power back. However, if the grid power goes down, they lose electric. They don't have any batteries to store the energy. Who's powering that freezer at night? Well, it's you going out, starting the generator. But yeah, off-grid solar isn't a flex unless you think unplugging things on cloudy days or firing up generators is some really awesome, fun thing. Plus, if something goes wrong, you're the one that gets to fix it, and you don't have to sit and be comfortable while the electric company comes and services everything. The internet thinks being off-grid is a big flex.
Yeah. I still like being off grid, or at least like the idea of it. I haven't done it, so I mean, maybe I'd end up agreeing, but I highly doubt these, yeah. Relying on corporations gives them power over you, and I don't like it when people have power over me. I'm generally against that.
On October 27, 2024, officer was conducting a routine patrol on Eldridge Parkway when he noticed the defendant's motor vehicle traveling at an unsafe speed, exceeding the posted 35-mile-per-hour zone. The vehicle then began driving in a suspicious manner by making a sudden left turn on the street and immediately parking on the left side of the road. When the vehicle noticed the officer's fully marked patrol vehicle passing, it immediately conducted a U-turn and got back on the main road. When the officer continued to follow the defendant's the vehicle again conducted a left turn and pulled into an alleyway. When the officer initiated his emergency equipment in an attempt to conduct a traffic stop, the defendant's motor vehicle passed multiple safe stopping points before finally coming to a stop after traveling 0.5 miles through a dark and empty parking lot.
What was he doing wrong?
According to the officer, he was originally traveling at an unsafe speed, exceeding the speed limit, 35 miles. He was exceeding that speed limit.
By how much?
Let me see the gyms if he specified.
These doubled up fucking spiders
Your
are
Honor, he did
annoying.
not specify. It was just an unsafe speed exceeding the limit. And then
nothing's unsafe to me.
And then he began driving, according to the officer, in a suspicious manner, making sudden turns and then stopping on the side of the road, and then getting back on the road once the officer passed. So
anything illegal with that? You know?
I believe it would just be the speed limit, the point at which the officer.
It's a conclusory statement. We need to have like a workshop on how to write ORs, man. For real. You know, everything in this office report's conclusory, suspicious aloysius. You know, you drive them all black.
Judge, would you allow us just a few minutes to call the officer?
This judge has a really harsh take against drugs, in my opinion. But other than that, tends to be very fair. I like him.
Just to see, we don't have an OR. We're just going off of the.
Sure,
terms.
let's do this. I'm gonna have them because I want to make sure if we find probable cause that it's really there. All right, so just hang tight for me. We're gonna have to do a little deeper dive. If you just mind taking a seat for me momentarily, okay?
On October 27, 2024, officer was conducting a routine patrol on Eldridge Parkway when he noticed the defendant's motor vehicle traveling at an unsafe speed.
Friday vibes.
¿Cuánto? 41 3/4.
Damn it. Oh, fading back in and out on me. I don't know what's going on there. I'm not paying attention. This is very basic chest opening. Not normal stuff. It is a checkmate, you're right. I've seen this one before too, it's just been a long time. Not this exact video, but I've seen that chess sequence. It's also a variation of it where like you can't quite get the checkmate, but you get your queen back. Oh my god. These fucking stealthy little bitches, bro. They're so fucking annoying. Screw you sideways, you piece of shit. Alright, now that that's dealt with, you get sheeped. You need to not be slowed again. She was about to use my icicles, but now we'll save that for this other piece of shit. I'm gonna wreck you so bad, you stupid elven fucking cunt. Wait, I need this. Yeah, fuck you. It's so fucking annoying, dude. One comes out of stealth. I gotta deal with him. Another one comes out of stealth and stuns me. Alright, I see what we're fucking doing here. Third would still not be a problem, it'd just be more annoying.
What do you need?
Give me my fucking bag, boy. Ceremonial robes. Not very good. I have to kill 20 ash bells. Jesus, man. I can't wait for this quest chain to be done with, bro. Fuck. The fucking wand you get at the end of it is so worth getting, but this chain is so long. I'm doing like 1,000 fucking quests. I finally have a necklace. It's not a very good necklace, but it's a necklace at least. And let's see about getting this bag slotted in here somewhere. This is my second 10 slaughter. Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure I've told you before what the maximum bag size is. Yeah. You get the 12 slots pretty easily, and then 14 is kind of hard to come by, and 16 takes a long time. 16, you pretty much are waiting on what are they called? Your traveler's backpacks to drop, which is a very rare drop that drops out of most mobs, I think, that are 56 and up. You can buy them on the auction house, yes. No. 16s are so expensive if you do get them, because like I said, they're extremely rare drops. They're so expensive that they're not really affordable to switch all your bags. Like when you first are hitting like around level 60, it's not really affordable just to buy all 16s. So you want to goddamn go ahead and buy 14s. Nah, when you're doing late game dungeons, you make a lot more money if you have more bag slots. The more shit you can leave the dungeon with, the more money you're going to make, and it's going to be a substantial difference. If you... Yep. Off my dick, spider boy. You shouldn't be able to do it with somebody that's more than one full division above you. In my opinion, when it comes to any ranked game, really. Yeah. How's nobody pointing out to him that his audio's ass if you've got that many fucking damn people watching you? Dude, please, boys, if you ever notice I'm having an audio issue, fucking tell me. I'd rather you tell me and be rude as fuck about it than not tell me.
I need to get closer.
Get wrecked, Elvin bitch.
Can't cast that yet.
Which one of these quests is actually the one I'm supposed to be doing though right now? Because there's a divergent point in this quest chain. I hope I'm not on the wrong one. I might should look this shit up again. Will you let me fight? Fuck. Didn't I just see another elf? Where'd you go, you bitch? There you are. Dude, this icicle ability actually is sick as fuck.
That spell is not.
It smacks so hard. Oh, my buffs fell off. Not paying attention to my dang dare buffs. Which quest am I on? I'm on Knife-Eared Stalkers. I'm pretty sure that's not the right one. I'm actually pretty sure that's not the right one. Turtle. Hooty 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 hoo hooty hooty hoo. Alright, what is the name of the other quest? Because I picked that one up too, right? Ashen Vale, Ashen Vale. Hawk's Beak. Let's look up that one and see if it's the right one. just want to make sure I have a safe place to sit while I'm looking around. All right. Norvok of the spear. Knife-eared stalkers. Yeah, I'm on the right chain. That was just a whole side thing. Okay, cool. Good.
This workout reminds me of the forum.
Not watching that.
This is me, just.
I've seen too many of those lately.
24,000 deaths in the last 14 years from shipwrecks alone of people dying. Yes. So 30,000 people have disappeared and or died.
Oh, what?
Yeah. So and
That's treacherous.
there's a boat called the German Traum that is constantly going on the Mediterranean to save people because there's constant shipwrecks. So they found this girl after like 2 days after a shipwreck, and she was apparently talking like she was with 2 other people, and the people just like they were like with her for a little while, and then they just died. And so she was just alone on these rafts, and they happened to like find her out there. But yeah.
Wow. Life of
Insane.
Pi.
Yeah. But I was thinking, like, as incredible it is that this boat, the crew of this boat, I want a documentary on them.
Yeah,
They always have
dude.
to go out to save these people all the time. Like, they
Risking
have one
their own
job.
lives?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's to go.
They're
it's
badass.
Like,
That's some
it's
really
only
badass
like
people.
the number is 24,000 deaths.
Everybody that's in the gym.
All right, so I see that you're wanted out of Bucks, Pennsylvania on a parole violation. Yes, sir, Your Honor. 2 underlying cases.
So the fact that he's been on this same fugitive case twice more in your court works both in and against my favor. Before my time in general litigation, there were 2 other prosecutors.
Here we go, flexing the muscle.
Well,
I'm just
one of
kidding.
them was
Dave.
me. One of them was me. But for the 3, 2 prior ones were dismissed, and he keeps getting arrested on the same warrant, and they keep not picking him up. I had Amy call the.
This is going to happen eternally for you, Mr. Gimbel, until you go back to Pennsylvania. You will continue to get arrested over, over, over. It doesn't require you to say anything. I'm just giving you a heads up that warrant will be there for the rest of your natural born life until you take care of it. If you're 72, you will still get picked up and sit in jail for. How do we go forward?
So this is one of those unusual situations. There is no pre-signed waiver, so he has a right to
a parole case.
Some states, including ours, they just don't have it in their clause for their parole. But I've had Amy call, and she was only able to reach the supervisor for the deputy that actually handles his specific warrant.
Jay, don't we have enough people in jail, number one? And if they don't pick them up, they'll pick them up over and over.
So one of them, I was explaining to Ricardo, the first, and I could be wrong, I haven't checked my notes, but one of them might have been around COVID, and so I know a lot of them were picking up. Nobody can fault for that. But the other one, I don't know, and that's why I'm saying, like, I'm not trying to present anything to court that I don't have. But conversely, he's had things for a long time, he's serious, and so that's why I said, like, what's for and against me is obviously I don't like that playing games.
You want?
For me, I would like to get a hold of the supervisor there and figuring out what happened the other times, but we've just been unsuccessful this morning, and that's the issue.
I get it. Do you want to perhaps roll it to tomorrow? So you get enough time? Hey, I'm with you. It's.
I know.
It's maddening that someone continues to get picked up and they don't care. Either release the hold or come do your job. I mean, really.
Because we do have ones where they release it locally, where they teletype that they won't enforce it in certain jurisdictions or just contiguous ones. And so I don't have an answer to present the court. I mean,
let's roll it to tomorrow. We're going to try to get to the bottom of it, Mr. Gimbel or Ginder. But regardless, that warrant, until you take care of it, is going to eternally be out there, forever and a day.
Forever and a day.
Like to continue to get arrested, but at some point it must get tiring, right? Yes, sir. All right, we'll roll it to tomorrow. So let's roll it to tomorrow. I will tell you this, that I mean,
I know, and that's where I'm at as well. And so I'll see if I can I'll keep going up the chain until somebody answers. That's all I can do.
Yeah, good luck, Day. I know how diligent you are. You know? All right, so I see that you're wanted out of Bucks, Pennsylvania on a parole violation.
Where the hell? Come on, man. Come on, man. You gotta be at least one of these motherfuckers in here. Is he clap? Handed me the free kill. Actually, not get credit for that one. I think I did. I can't wait for this leg of this quest to be done, man. Why do I have to kill so many of them? 20 is like, just feels like a bit of a ridiculous number. Especially when these things aren't even hard to kill. I mean, I guess I am a little over leveled for this portion of the quest. But then don't make the goddamn quest lead all the way into some shit that I really fucking want that's at a higher level. How about that? It's not so low level that I don't get experience. Just so low level that it just feels stupid and tedious to be doing. Did you press the fucking... Oh, you're gonna resist me. I see how it is. I see how it is. You're just, you know, fucking 4 levels beneath me and you're gonna resist me. Alright. Makes total sense. What'd you say? Definitely not happening. People have given me a lot of shit for how much I play with my HP bar, though. But I know what I'm doing. I've got health pots, I've got ice block, I've got blink. Health pools are a resource, goddammit. Use them. I'd be using it a lot more if I was a warlock. Yeah, warlocks really utilize their health bar. I just kinda utilize mine.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Stupid arrows. We're almost done here, boys. One more to go. What did I just pick up, though? The offhand, it gives 3 int. Too bad my staff is way too good to be using a fucking damn offhand. Picked up this goddamn staff like 10 levels ago at this point, and it's still good as fuck. Staff of the Arcane Path, baby. Fucking plus 10 int and 8 spell power on that motherfucker. Crescent Moon Staff is a really good reward you get from Wailing Caverns. But Turtle WoW has a mage quest that you can complete. Then you have to go into Wailing Caverns for the rewards a considerably better staff. I don't know why I bothered killing another one of them. I brain farted and I forgot I was done with this quest. Get off my dick, you stupid bitch. I am done playing with you. That motherfucker followed me all the way over here. Go away. I'm not even gonna turn and fight you, dude. Just fuck off. Yeah, see? Now, that was always how that was gonna end. Why'd you have to drag that out?
Loktar.
I gotta kill the bears now. Fuck me. There's a bear. Trying to get this fucking spider leave me alone though.
Isn't ready yet.
Oh, I missed that? Fuck.
I can't cast that yet.
Alright, fine. See how it's gonna be.
Inventory is full.
That's the actual quest item. You fucking bitch. I don't need these. I don't have any pages that line up enough to combine them. 10, 2. Just a second. 10. 3, 4, 9. And the goddamn stamina buff. And then also, let's disenchant real fast. Drop me the item on the first try, that'd be great. Nope.
Too far away.
Me. There we go. Got the spear.
What's the best way to destroy the sun? Could a cosmic fire department spray water all over it and put it out?
Nope.
Well,
No way.
kind of. But the problem is the sun is not a fire. It's not burning. The sun shines not because of combustion, but because, well, it's so big. The immense gravitational force caused by its mass is powerful enough to fuse atoms together in the core. This causes them to release energy, sunlight. Adding water to the sun would only make it more massive, increasing the gravitational pressure that causes fusion. So instead of fizzling out, it would burn brighter. But the brighter it burns, the faster it runs out of fuel. As I pointed out 12 years ago, 20 solar masses of water added to the sun would shrink its expected remaining lifetime from 5 billion years to only a few hundred million. But if you can't wait that long, I suggest something more sinister than water. Water! If you sprayed the sun so powerfully that its matter was scattered across space, it would no longer have the critical density needed for fusion to occur. It would be snuffed out, but only for so long. Just like Alex Mack or the T-1000, a scattered sun can reconstitute itself. Slowly over time under its own gravity, it can recollapse. The only way to make sure that doesn't happen is to spread its guts widely enough, beyond what's known as the Jeans length. The Jeans length is a critical radius at which a cloud of gas and dust's thermal energy, the motion of its molecules which causes it to expand, can no longer counteract the effects of gravity bringing it together, and it collapses. Our sun's Jeans length is astronomical. Literally, it's at least 10,000 astronomical units. That's 250 times wider than our solar system. That's a big mess. A big, dark, cold mess. What's the best way?
Okay.
Have you ever tried to do a sit-up and realize, uh-oh, you can't? And you think to yourself, man, am I so out of shape that I can't do a single sit-up? No, you just forgot about your legs.
Hey, boss.
Shut the fuck up.
I have a quick question about this Constitution paper you wanted me to fill out, the Fifth Amendment.
Yeah, sure, Veronica. What's your question?
Well, it basically says here that the suspect doesn't have to speak. Don't we want them to speak? Don't we want them to confess to their crime? Well, we don't want them hindering our investigation. I think it's just best for us to be able to conduct a full investigation of the occurrence, and so we don't want them to tell us what they did. We want to be able to figure it out. Okay, but then it also states that we can compel a witness or a victim to speak. Like we can kind of force them to speak. Why can't we just force the suspect to speak? This way we don't have to do the whole investigation.
Well, because it's their right.
And we need the witnesses to help us put the puzzle pieces together. Okay, so let me get this straight. So if a suspect doesn't speak, then there's no consequence. If a witness or a victim, not necessarily a victim, but if a witness doesn't want to speak, they can get arrested. Exactly. And then, because now they're under arrest, they now don't have to speak because now they're the suspect. You sound like you got it. You sound like you understand it. So, am I misunderstanding the question, or where are we? What's going on? Yeah, no, I maybe understand the premise, but my thing is, if we can force the eyewitness, not the person who did it, just the person who saw someone do it, if we can force them, why can't we just force the person who did it to speak? I feel like the question should make more sense than what you're making me feel like it doesn't.
Well, our goal here is to never make you feel stupid.
That's just the first word that came to mind.
Why don't you go ahead and read the entire Constitution, and it'll all make sense eventually, I think.
Hey, boss. I have a quick question about this Constitution paper you wanted me to fill out, the Fifth Amendment.
Self-incrimination is bad. That's basically the end of it. I mean, that's not complicated. You have to swear on oath, but we're not going to expect you to goddamn not lie if it was like, you know, potentially incriminate yourself. So we just make you, you know, we just don't make you talk. Whereas if it's for somebody else, then, you know, you're not incriminating yourself, so you don't have the same protection. It's pretty straightforward.
Hey, Veronica. Hey. I have some good news for you. Good news? You're gonna stop asking me for my second. Haha, very funny. No, we actually decided to bump your pay, and we're going to be placing you as a salaried employee instead of hourly. What's the catch? There's really no catch. The only thing is that salaried employees work typically an average of about 60 hours a week, like the on-call schedule and all that. But other than that, there's really no catch. So you want me to work more hours for less money? Girl, didn't you just hear me say I'm giving you a raise to $85,000? That's a $15,000 pay bump. Right, but if you break it down, if I'm getting paid my current salary, which is $33 an hour, I make about $70,000 a year. With your raise at $85,000 a year, hey Veronica.
Yeah, I don't like that you broke it up that way.
Congratulations, you're being promoted from associate to manager.
Oh, that's fantastic.
This new role does come with a jump in responsibility.
I can handle it. How much more does it pay?
How much more opportunity? A lot.
Like, how much more money does it pay?
None. But that feeling of self-fulfillment, that's gonna be so much more.
So there's no raise?
No raise, but you are gonna have a lot more on your plate.
If I'm doing more work, I would like a raise.
You seem like you're really into the money. Because we are a family here, so just when I'm hearing all this money talk, I'm starting to go, why the money, family should not really talk about money.
In what sense are we a family?
Well, it's like you hate everyone here, and you're stuck with them all the time. Technically, you'll be making less, because you'll be working more hours, but making the same rate, which is just a great opportunity. Your hours will go from 9
Blood
to 6
and thunder.
to 6 to 9.
That's almost double the hours. I should be making overtime.
Oh, no more overtime now, because you're on salary. Congratulations.
So the only benefit of being on salary is that you don't have to pay me overtime?
Because you are going to be taking some of my work, so I don't have to do it. I will be working 2 to 4 now. But anytime you want to use my private bathroom, you can.
Because we're family?
Because part of the promotion does stipulate that you have to live in the office. More time with your family, which is us. Congratulations.
That's pretty entertaining. Inventory's full. Oh no, whatever. Oh wait. I do want to keep my bear meat. Oh, alright, whatever will we do? I'm sure there's nothing in here that can be thrown away. These 16 damn copper bullshit can be thrown away.
For the Horde.
Farseer Grimoire. Grimoire. I need to toss something. We'll see if the disenchant works out for us.
I can't carry anymore.
And it did not. We gambled and lost. Okay. We'll try again. Whoops. That's not the button I meant to click. You guys actually in the Warsaw lumber camp. Okay.
Remember Miss Zelda?
Yeah, she was nice.
She was a witch. She tried to put us under some weird mind control.
I thought that was a kink.
Anyway. Do not text her.
Text who?
Jake, you just typed, sorry babe, my roommate wouldn't let me go out, and then you started deleting it, and then you changed it to, my weird roommate is a little, and then you didn't finish that sentence.
Well, yeah, because that first was kind of showing weakness, and you don't want to show weakness. And second, stop spying on me, all right?
It's not spying, it's seeing. Imagine if you had a device that you could see everything in the world. Wouldn't you want to?
No, because I might see something that might traumatize me. Okay? You know what? Why would I even let you live here in the first place?
Because I hacked the system and got us like 6 months of free rent, remember?
I do. I appreciate that. That's been helpful. Your boy's gotten his J's up. He's a dead stock, and I was able to get them. Couldn't afford it when the brother had to pay rent.
I just want to
Quick, what's 13 and 11/16 divided by 2? If you weren't able to get your answer that fast, don't worry, because we've got a trick that'll make this a million.
What is the worst thing you've overheard while pretending to be asleep? 1. When I was a kid, I used to be scared of monsters or something creeping up on me in my sleep, so I would always ask my dad to check on me before he went to bed. It made me feel more comfortable. One night, I was still awake when I heard him coming up the stairs. I wasn't supposed to be awake and knew I would get in trouble if he saw me, so I pretended to be.
I definitely don't want to listen to that.
What do you need?
And now we have to go slay the laughers. Okay, guy. Okay, guy.
It's sort of a trope at this point, but ask any chef what their favorite meal is, and 7.69 times out of 10, they'll tell you roast chicken. The thing is, they might be right. I don't know if it's S tier, but a classically prepared roasted bird is a thing of immense beauty and grace. There's definitely more than one way to do this, but here I just shibari'd the bird with some kitchen twine, then we're gonna give it some color in the pan before transferring it to a ripping hot oven, then lowering it to medium, basting it with butter and rosemary every 15 minutes or
Give
so
me
until it's
somebody
cooked through,
that'll
then
buy
let
shit.
that thing
Fuck.
rest. Here in the States, our chicken is usually served with some sort of vegetable and potato. Think broccoli and mashed potatoes, or maybe carrots and buttery baked potato, something like that. Something I experienced in France was poulet frites, or chicken and fries, if you will. I mean, think about it. What's the best way to eat a potato? For me, it's probably French fries because I'm a garbage person, so why not serve them with a hearty, homey dish like roasted chicky? Now, gravy is good and fine. I'm not here to talk you off that ledge, but this creamy white wine shallot reduction is good too, so I'm gonna make that in the same pan that we roasted the chicken in to harvest all that flavor. If you're a young blood, you could leave the white wine out, but it does add a very acidic, punchy flavor that's very distinct and makes this dish really nice. I'm gonna dish up with a simple endive salad and some of those bacon lardon bits from the inside of the chicken that we roasted. This is very simple, very unassuming, and if you like to cook, definitely learn to roast a chicken. You can learn a lot in the process.
Not bad.
Well, I will always stick up for my co-workers when they're dealing with a difficult customer. No matter what happens through thick and thin, I will always be right there with them, and I will always have their back. Unless the customer does any of the following. Has cauliflower ear. Because there are just 3 people in this world who have cauliflower ear. Rugby players, MMA fighters, and people who don't talk about Fight Club. No thanks. If they do this. Fuck off. That is a guy that knows what every single bone in the human body is called and how to break them in the most painful way possible. No thanks. They yell a little bit too loud because I'm a sensitive boy and loud shouting scares me. No thanks. They're missing a tooth. Specifically, they're missing a tooth, but the rest of their teeth are in pristine condition. Because they didn't lose that thing naturally. That was knocked out of their head. You say one wrong thing to that nut job and he's replacing his tooth with your tooth. No thank you. But other than all of those, got your back, bro. I will always stick up for my...
Kind of funny.
Daddy, could I have a pet? So they got my cat, a kitten. And then one day I left, I came home, and Tom was gone. I was freaking out. Where's Tom? Where's Tom? And my dad looks at me and goes, "He's no longer here." I go, "What happened?" "I put a pound." And I go, "Why?" "Mommy, allergic." I mean, how would you approach that? I was a kid. Your wife is allergic to the Do it. Sorry, just do it like me. You don't have to have an Asian accent. I don't know what country. I'm not Asian. All right. Make believe that I'm your biological son. Okay. Right? Yeah. Hey, Daddy. Hey, Chucky. What's up?
Mommy, Daddy. I didn't know that we would just stop caring about the drones that are flying over Jersey. Like that seems, that seems like a big deal, and we just sort of let it go. They still up there. Like it's
Oh my god, I've killed them all now.
Kind of thought, okay, they'll tell us what that is eventually. Someone will know. Someone has to know. Because at first people thought it was kids. And then when they said that the drones were like 6 feet wide, they were like, maybe they're rich kids. And it's like, and then the government came out and they were like, don't worry about it. So then people started to come up with their own theories. Maybe China sent a drone as loud as a helicopter with lights on it to spy on Tony's house. Y'all, I am so scared the government is out of money. Don't worry about it is the most broke parent thing to say. When I was a kid, my dad
Hey, man, bro, we're in the same situation
I think it was
again.
a 92 Corsica.
Okay, we're
And
not
if you
fighting,
don't
we
know
actually pulled
what
the
a
bitch.
Corsica is, you're doing great. Don't worry about it. And the Corsica had a hole in the back on the floor. There was a hole. And one day I just went ahead and said something. I was like, hey, Dad, I'm just letting you know what's going on back here because you always up there and I'm always back here. But just in case you ever pick me up and then you don't see me and you're like, I swear I just picked him up. Where is he? I probably went through the hole that's in the back of the car because there's a hole. I see the road and we are going fast. I thought we were going fast when I looked out the window. When you look through the hole, we're going light speed. So what are we gonna do about the me-sized hole in the back? And he was like, don't worry about it. And I was like, that's because we don't have resources, okay. I didn't know that we would just stop caring
That's actually
about
pretty
the
good.
drones that are flying over Jersey like that.
Hello, excuse me. Are you telling me that this whole time it hasn't been hormones? It's been histamines? And he goes, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? All day today, I had to actively try to convince myself not to yeet myself out the window. And then I realized I'm only 3 days from my period. That's gotta be it. And I remembered someone saying Pepsid AC for PMDD, and I thought I will try anything. So I said to my husband, please, on your way home from work, can you stop home and get me some? I took one an hour ago. An hour ago. No heating. I feel normal-ish, relatively speaking. 25 years. I do this every month. You're telling me all I had to do this whole time was to take a histamine blocker?
Hi, my name is Dr. Ruben. I'm a board-certified allergist. I have been asked this question many times whether HTC, which is promoted to H2 blocker, could be a potential treatment for PMDD. And I want to preface this by saying I'm not an expert on PMDD. My expertise lies in the role of histamine and how it functions normally and abnormally in the body. I have spent a considerable amount of time combing through the medical literature to see if this has been well studied, and unfortunately, I have not found any clinical trials where they compare people who are experiencing PMDD and being treated with an H2 blocker like Pepsid AC versus a placebo. So it's hard for physicians to be able to recommend something like Pepsid AC for the treatment of PMDD. Also, I do not believe that the role of histamine in the underlying pathophysiology of PMDD has been fully fleshed out, but I have seen some evidence that histamine in its interactions with the H3 receptor in the brain may have a role in changing the regulation of serotonin in the brain that has some type of role in the pathophysiology of PMDD. So could there be a role of Pepsid AC in treating PMDD? It's possible, but it's hard to really give good clinical guidance about this.
Just try and find out. It's not that big a deal.
Risks and benefits of this type of treatment.
Hello, excuse me. Are you telling me that this whole time it hasn't been hormones? It's been histamines? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? All day today, I had to actively
Making a cheaper Chick-fil-A at home. I got a regular sandwich so we can compare. It costs $6.99. I'm gonna weigh the patty. This will become important later on. 102 grams, keep that number in mind. First ingredient for the DIY is the Kirkland lightly breaded chicken breast fillets. I did the math and this is 0.96 cents per gram. So if I use the same 102 grams as in the Chick-fil-A, it would cost 97 cents. Gonna pop this into the air fryer. For the bread, we're gonna use Martin's potato rolls, and for those who don't know, this is the goat bread. It's used at Shake Shack, Dave's Hot Chicken, Franklin's, and
Potato
Terry
rolls are
Black's
the shit.
Barbecue, and so many other places. Lightly butter up the frying pan and toast our buns. Oh, and I forgot to mention, each bag costs $4, so each bun is 50 cents. And one big disclaimer, this is only available in grocery stores on the East Coast. I hope soon they will be available on the West Coast. All right, let's assemble our sandwich. Add 2 pickles. Let's say chicken fillet. Top it off. And when we tell you the ingredients, it's $1.51. Some of you will say, what about the electricity? The amount is so small, it won't make a difference. Some of you will ask, what about the time and labor? I'll argue the time and energy it takes for you to get up and drive to Chick-fil-A and wait in the long drive-thru lines to get your food is the same as doing this. And I'd even mention the gas nor car degradation. But you have to go to the grocery store to get the ingredients. Isn't that time and gas? Next time you go regular grocery shopping, you can get your items then. That way you're not wasting extra time, gas, and energy. And from then on, in the future, if you ever get the cravings, you can make it right there. Alright, so this is 4 times more expensive. Does it taste 4 times better? Let's find out. Let's start with Chick-fil-A. They're very consistent and use quality ingredients. Respect. Alright, now let's try the DIY.
Bro.
Oh my god! I don't say this is the goat bread lightly. Soft, spongy, and moist.
Daddy, chill.
The chicken is just as juicy and tender.
Chill with that
it's
meme,
also
bro.
less salty than Chick-fil-A, which I like. In the end, was Chick-fil-A's more justified? Hell no! Homemade all day, every day. Making a cheaper Chick-fil-A at home. I got a regular sandwich so we can compare. It costs $6.99. I'm gonna weigh the patty. This will be coming later on. 102.
The bishop. Let me castle my king. How is this person 100? This is literally the lowest elo in chess, and this person hasn't hung their queen yet. They've developed all of their pieces like normal. I'm gonna ask them in the chat, do you watch Gotham? They took my knight. I'm gonna take back like this, because this opens up my queen and my bishop. So, and I'm also waiting for a chat response. I have, oh, wow, queen c4. This is crazy, this is a good move. It attacks my bishop. Well, let's see if they can follow up on that. I'm attacking the queen. Do they even, oh, no. Okay. Damn. That was such a confident move. I mean, I thought they were, okay. Well, I was trying to set them up for success. They still can go here. They could still do this. And again, oh, now they disconnected. Oh.
That would be why.
Oh, no. I didn't mean it. I can take it. Wait, can I resign? Wait, I'm gonna resign. Oh, I resigned. Yes, I resigned. White won by the bishop. Let me castle my.
Today I'm gonna make thermite from this bottle of iron supplements because I saw a TikTok about how these don't really contain any iron. Now for those of you who are newer to chemistry, when you dissolve any metal in acid, you get the salt of that metal. In the case of dissolving iron in sulfuric acid, you get iron sulfate, which is what these pills contain. Iron sulfate is used instead of elemental iron since your body can actually absorb it. On that note, to make thermite from the iron pills, the first thing I had to do was to separate the iron sulfate from the pill binder material. This is done by first powdering the pills and then soaking the pills in hot acidic water to dissolve the iron sulfate. This was then filtered, leaving me with an emerald green solution of ferrous sulfate. To precipitate the ferrous sulfate as something I could actually work with, I next added oxalic acid. This reacted with the ferrous sulfate, forming ferrous oxalate, which is a yellow and nearly insoluble salt. The ferrous oxalate is then collected by vacuum filtration, which turned out a lot easier than I thought it would be. Now, weirdly enough, the iron oxalate had the same consistency as wet cornstarch, which I guess is normal for metal oxalates, but it isn't something I'd seen before. When I got tired of playing around with it, I let it dry overnight and then crushed it into a fine powder. Metal oxalates have uniquely low decomposition temperatures, so by heating this in an oven, it'll break down into iron and iron oxide. The iron produced this way is pyrophoric, and will immediately react with oxygen in the air to form more iron oxide. On that note, once the iron oxalate had baked in the oven for about an hour, I was left with this clean and pure iron 3 oxide. Ferric oxide is magnetic, which is kind of fun to play around with, and it happens to be the main ingredient in thermite. Now, there's a lot of different types of thermite, but this is the most classic version, and it's done by mixing the iron oxide with aluminum powder. The idea here is that aluminum has more affinity for oxygen than iron does, so when these two are heated, the oxygen will move from the iron to the aluminum. This is a catastrophically exothermic reaction, and not something anyone should do without professional supervision. Even though it's not really possible to weaponize, even this small amount here has about half the energy output of an F1 grenade. With that said, it's really not something to play around with, but it is a very good way to make rust into pure iron. Anyway, I go ahead and ignite the thermite with a magnesium fuse, which burns brighter than a welding arc. This is allowed to cool to room temperature, and once it's completely cool, I break the crucible apart to collect my pure iron. The iron produced this way looks really cool, and it's fairly resistant to rusting. My final yield was 21.68 grams, representing a 91% recovery, which is pretty much impossible. This is due to impurities, which is pretty much unavoidable in this process. Anyway, as always, I hope you found this interesting, and if you'd like to see more science, consider giving me a follow.
That was actually very interesting. Can I, like, save this? I want to save this. Let's put it in watch later for now. I'll sort it later.
Hi, this is Veronica, the escalations manager. How can I help you?
Hi, Veronica. I was just on the phone with one of your agents and I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to get emotional, but I had the worst experience. She was so condescending and so rude.
Oh,
and
no, I'm so sorry.
It's not your fault. Her name is Cynthia.
You were speaking with Cynthia?
Yes, and she threatened to hang up on me. She threatened to disconnect the call, and I'm a loyal member.
Okay, yeah, that's definitely not the experience I wanted you to have. Can you hold on just one moment while I pull up the call?
What do you mean? What? Pull up the call? You're gonna listen to the call now?
Yes, I'd like to pull up the call and listen to it quickly, if you don't mind, just so that I can see where the service failure was.
That's not necessary. I don't think we need to do that. I just wanted to speak to a manager and let them know what was going on. That's all it was.
Well, if she didn't treat you with respect, then I want to make sure that I make up for it immediately. I don't want to have to call you back and possibly miss you if I call back. So let's just go ahead and listen to the call.
It's okay.
No, let's go ahead and listen to the call together. Yeah, I just want to see and make sure that she did what she was supposed to do.
You must be a special kind of stupid. I am an American Express Platinum card holder. I don't care what you have to do to get this fee waived, but I need you to waive this.
Ma'am,
No. Don't interrupt me. Do not interrupt me. You work for me. You're a service worker, okay? You work for me. Ma'am, you will have to let me speak, otherwise I'll have to disconnect the call. We're not getting anywhere. I dare you to disconnect the call. I don't care how I'm speaking to you. The customer is always right. Or have you working in customer service and you don't know that I, as the customer, have the right all the and you have the privilege. Your company's not going to back you up. Are you get me over to your manager immediately. Immediately. Let me place you on hold one moment. No, I don't want to be placed on hold. I want to speak to someone now.
Just to confirm, that was your voice on the recording?
I don't need you to use my recording against me. I thought you recorded calls for training and quality purposes.
You're absolutely right. Our calls are recorded for training and quality purposes. More times than not, the training is for the customer because they need to be taught how to have respect for people who are trying to help them. Clearly something you missed out on. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and suspend your account. Had she been in the wrong, she would have been coached and we probably would have been able to give you a credit on your account. But you were actually the aggressor in this situation, so we no longer wish to do business with you.
I'll just go to someone higher than you. I'll speak to someone higher.
There's no one higher you're going to be able to speak to that's going to give you a different answer. We back our employees here. Hi, this is Veronica, the escalations manager. How can I help you?
Sounds like a great company.
Veronica.
Also sounds like one that doesn't exist.
This is for the homies who are broke but promise to partner some fancy treats. We've got 2 simple recipes that are sure to impress. First up, we've got the souffle omelet. All it takes are 3 eggs, some elbow grease, and a little bit of technique. Separate the yolks and whites from your eggs. You know the drill. Beat the whites by hand and until you get stiff peaks. Mix a dollop of your whites into your yolks before folding it in with the rest of your whites. Grease up a non-stick pan with some butter. Pour in your mixture, cover with a lid, and cook on low heat for 5 to 10 minutes. Fold it in half and cook the side. Look at how creamy it is. Don't you want to just sleep on it? Souffle omelet. Next up, we've got the chocolate lava cake. Chop up 165 grams of dark chocolate. We'll also need 2 whole eggs and 2 egg yolks. Add in white sugar, brown sugar, a pinch of salt, and some vanilla extract. Prepare your ramekin by greasing it with butter and dusting it with flour. Melt your chocolate with some butter over a double boiler setup. Mix in your egg mixture along with 2 tablespoons of flour. Pour this into your ramekin and bake at 450F for 11 minutes. Flip it onto a plate and finish with some powdered sugar. The inside looks like you after trying this. Chocolate lava cake. This is for the homies who are broke but promise to partner some fancy treats. We've got 2 simple recipes that are sure to impress. First up, we've got this souffle omelet. All it takes.
Check out how I made the crispy salmon skin.
All right, everyone. Before we get started, I wanted to introduce our newest junior gaming executive, Bill, to the team.
Thanks, Mr. Richards. I'd first
Sorry, Bill. I'm sure you had a great speech planned, but things move pretty quick here in the AAA gaming world. Just do your best to keep up, and eventually you'll get the hang of things. So, how's it?
Well, sir, our BP scientists have discovered that by cutting seasons in half, we can charge customers double the price for the same amount of content while simultaneously increasing FOMO.
Good old FOMO. Legitimately, what can we do without it?
We could just make good games that people enjoy playing?
Oh, Bill, you joker. But seriously, while we're on the subject of FOMO, how's the new Ninja Code game coming along?
Well, sir, thanks to months of mandatory crunch, I am happy to report that the game is very near completion.
Perfect. Now let's cut 20% of the missions and turn them into the season pass. And FOMO strikes again.
Sir, due to our recent push to more heavily utilize AI, we're seeing a growing movement towards unionization from our employees. How do you suggest we handle that?
Simple. Let's start a heavy surveillance campaign, identify and fire the most outspoken employees, and threaten the rest till they all fall in line. Oh, and let's throw them a pizza party. After all, aren't we all just one big family? Family! Oh, and here are the latest numbers from our Fate 2 team. Looks like their recent expansion was a critical and commercial success. Good for them. Oh, Jill, will you be a dear and fire all their employees and close down the studio?
Why would you do that? They gave you exactly what you wanted. They made a great game.
Yeah, but Billy Boy, with market conditions being what they are, it came down to either me keeping my sizable yearly bonus or keeping the lights on in the studio, and let's just say old Dickie here has a nasty vintage car habit. Vroom, vroom.
Vroom, vroom.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. Okay, whatever happened to making a great gaming experience for our players? Moving people through the power of interactive entertainment, exposing our gamers to new and unimaginable worlds, all while making the gaming medium more diverse and inclusive.
Hey, you can question our morals all you want, but never question our commitment to inclusivity. When we exploit our employees and customers, we do so equally, without prejudice.
That's right, we do.
Okay, well, screw this. I'm out.
That's a real shame, because Bob here has already cut your first paycheck.
Damn it.
How about we do a limited time battle pass inside another battle pass?
All right, Bill, I knew you had it in you. Money.
All right, everyone, before we get started, I wanted to introduce our newest junior gaming executive, Bill, to the team.
Thanks, Mr.
Hey, that was a good one.
I don't know where the closest water even is, but I swear to God, I just saw a big-ass snapping turtle crossing the road.
Alright, we need 3 more fucking mobs. They're just gotta be the right mobs, unfortunately.
Perfectly fine. Alright, well, let's get you off the
Oh,
road.
wait. There's one of the ones we need 2 of.
He is just drenching me in piss. Alright, got him safely back here. Let's find a pond over here. I don't know where in the hell he came from, and I can't believe he crossed all the way over there. But he was going that way, so let's find water that way. As you can see on his shell there and all over his legs, he's got so many leeches. So we're gonna pull all these nasty, nasty leeches off before we let him go here. I know, buddy, you're pissed off, but look at that other leg right there. That whole freaking foot is covered in them. Oh my gosh. The fact that you're the one that's upset, buddy, and I'm the one now picking leeches off with my freaking fingers, and you're mad at me. Oh my god, what you're doing. I got a whole truckload of these nasty bugs. Some in this bottle as well. The water's there, Stinky.
Now we just need a fill guard.
Pick up some
Oh,
trash.
that's the moon juice we left behind. Get out of here.
Come on, Booger. Get in the water.
Come on, boy. Ooh, I see fill guard in the distance.
See you later, Stinker. You're welcome. Dude, I don't know where the closest water even is, so I swear to God, I just saw a big ass snapping turtle across the road. Big old snapping turtle, bro. Perfectly fine. Alright, well, let's get you off the road. I need to get closer. Ooh, he's a mean son of a gun. He is just drenching.
My boss called.
Dude, I don't.
Bitch.
My boss called a surprise emergency meeting the other day. That's what it said in the email. Verbatim, it said surprise emergency meeting, mandatory attendance, conference room, 10 a.m. I love surprise anything because there might be cake. But the word emergency, I didn't like the sound of that. Also, emergency, we work in a fucking office. When did we become goddamn firefighters? Nothing is an emergency here. Nevertheless, I ran as fast as I could to that conference room. I wanted to get there first because there might be cake. There was no cake, which in and of itself made it feel a lot more like an emergency. The whole team is sitting around the conference table, cakeless, while my boss is standing up front, fumbling with his laptop, trying to figure out how to connect it to the projector, and I was thinking, man, this better not be a PowerPoint presentation. My boss says, okay, team, I put together this PowerPoint presentation for us. God damn it. As it turns out, my boss called this surprise emergency meeting in regard to our office productivity, and he put together a PowerPointless presentation to express to us how our productivity has been fluctuating wildly throughout the last 3 quarters. About 2.5 hours into this meeting, I raised my hand, and he ignored me, so I started waving it back and forth, and he made eye contact, kept talking. I said, boss, I have something I have to say. He said, God damn it, Joe, what is it? I said, look, man, I appreciate irony as much as the next person, but this is ridiculous. Also, I see the pattern here. He said, Joe, I find that incredibly hard to believe. And I said, boss, 2 years ago, we had to collectively come together as a team and convince you that the earth was not flat. I don't want to hear your hard-to-believe bullshit. He said, all right, Joe, what's the pattern? And I said, well, if you take a look at the numbers and the dates, you'll see that our productivity drops every other week. It's bi-weekly. And those dates coincide with our bi-weekly paychecks. You see, our productivity is dropping on the weeks that we don't get paid. He said, holy smokes, Joe, you're right. Do you think that maybe if we go to weekly paychecks, it might increase our productivity? I said, no, boss, it's too late. Look at the numbers. We're at critical mass here. This is no time for half measures. We need to go one step further. Daily paychecks. Let's have a vote. That didn't fly with him, but we stayed in that conference room for 6 hours until we figured it out. In the end, yeah, we switched to a weekly pay structure. He also surprised us with cake. And once a month, we get a spirit week. That's pretty rad. My boss called a surprise emergency meeting the other day. That's what it said in the email. Verbatim, it said surprise emergency meeting, mandatory.
I don't know how real that story was, but I was entertained by it. That wand is it's not a wand. It's a staff. It's a downgrade of a staff, too. Wait. It's damage done by demons. Eh. We'll take this one.
Go forth.
Damn it. I knew that was gonna happen. 9, 5, 10, 4, 3, 9. We have 2 9s. Also, wait. It's worth a try. Throw that away. Grab that.
Be safe. I can't carry anymore.
Damn it. Alright, what's getting tossed now? It's not worth a lot. Okay. Where's this shit taking us now? In the barrow fuck, dude. What's just in that bitch? Not long ago. We're talking about like here somewhere. Or was it here? I'm pretty sure it was over here. Above the canyon. Wait, is this a... This is my chat being in the way situation? No? I really need to go back and turn and sell all this shit I'm holding. We're gonna do that, and then we'll figure out while we're running where we have to go. I'm not paying attention, and I'm going to get myself fucked up for it. Will y'all go away? Takes. Alright, I was trying to figure out where the fuck I'm going. What the hell?
Strength and honor.
Sell all of the bullshit. Honestly, I should have just tossed those pages. I'm selling them. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. I'm done with it. Got a good amount of spider silk at least. So this. Don't need the bag anymore. Should I make? Fuck my ass cheeks. I'm stuck in this chair too long. We need to goddamn progress our first aid. At least get to 100. I don't know exactly what the number I have to aim at is. It's probably like 110. Maybe even actually have to go all the way to 125 to get heavy wool. I'm sure it's higher than 100. Just wouldn't be convenient. They wouldn't make it convenient enough to make it just 100. We'll keep going past that point for sure.
Hey, twin, don't look over. Twin, they got guns, twin. Don't roll the window down.
Hey, yeah, quick question, brother. I'm sorry. My kid friend here brought me to Miami with nowhere to stay. You look like you got good credit. Can I stay with you?
What you talking about? There's no way you're dead ass.
I'm being dead ass. Look, I don't need a whole night. Just let me get an hour. Just let me just like brush my teeth, wash my face.
Hold on, what is this?
Oh, no. Oh, what is this? YouTube. YouTube.
Prank or something, man.
Oh, no prank.
I feel like I'm being set up for the camera.
He thinks we're thugs. We're not thugs. We're not thugs.
You can't blame him for that, though. So he need a place too, or just you?
No. We came together.
I only got a one bed.
No. We don't need to sleep. I mean, bro, we don't need a bed. We just need somewhere to just
clean up real quick. You know, get ourselves together and
brush teeth, wash face.
All right.
You got us?
Yeah.
Hey man, I ain't get your name.
Grant.
Grant. Nice to meet you, man. Dami, man. Ooh. Oh no, this is safe.
Hold up. We'll see how the ends in a second. I don't have the fucking spices to cook this damn bear steaks. I guess we'll leave it like it is for now. I need to take a trip to fucking Thunderbluff here with this fucking book I'm holding on to. Let's set Hearth here and then fly to Thunderbluff and then Hearth back. Trying to get this out of the way. I think I'm gonna do that. Bitch.
What can I do for you? Mogra!
Take me to the Thunderbluff. Thank you.
Raised to give gratitude. G, we appreciate you. No, real talk. We appreciate you. The fact that you're doing this, it says a lot about your character. No bullshit. What in your heart was like, okay, these guys are not gonna put me on harm?
My thing is like, if I try to do right and someone else takes advantage of it, that's on them.
Hey, yeah, quick question, brother. I'm sorry. My kid friend here brought me to Miami with nowhere to stay. You look like you got good credit. Can I stay with you?
What you talking about? There's no way you're dead ass.
I'm being dead ass. Look, I don't need a whole night. Just let me get an hour. Just let me just like brush my teeth, wash my face.
Hold on, what is this? Oh,
no. Oh, what is this? YouTube.
Prank or something, man.
Oh, no prank.
I feel like I'm being set up for the camera.
He thinks we're thugs. We're not thugs. We're not thugs.
You can't blame him for that, though. So he need a place too, or just you?
No. We came together.
I only got a one bed.
No. We don't need to sleep. I mean, bro, we don't need a bed. We just need somewhere to just
clean up real quick. You know,
Where this
get
guy
ourselves
at?
together and
brush teeth, wash face.
All right.
You got us?
Yeah.
Hey man, I ain't get your
he's
name.
over here.
Grant. Nice to meet you, man. Dami, man. Ooh.
So it's gotta be Fire Hill. Phil Fire Hill.
I was raised to give gratitude. G, we appreciate you. No, real talk. We appreciate you. The fact that you're doing this, it says a lot about you.
How many chefs do you think were wrongfully executed in the medieval times because their king's food tester had a food allergy?
Well, hey there, my friends. I was actually tagged in that previous video quite a bit, and it does bring up a very fascinating question. What would happen to the poison tester of, the king, or the chef for that matter, if, the king suddenly died because he had a nut allergy, or a dairy allergy, or something that killed him? Well, you're not gonna like this answer, but it didn't really happen. Like the primary example that one could probably give is Richard III of England, who reportedly was allergic to strawberries, and after eating the strawberries of one of his members of court, had a reaction, and then panicked and had him executed on the spot. Though apparently, according to the story, the entire thing was deliberate, as Richard III knew already he was allergic to strawberries, so he framed the guy just to have him executed. So the question then becomes, okay, why did it not really happen that much in history? Short answer is because people would already have been dead. The majority of allergies seem to become more common within the last 1 to 200 years. Prior to that, the mortality rate of people was so incredibly high, and their exposure to so many diseases so high, that children would oftentimes die at much younger ages from pretty much anything, which means that allergies did not propagate among nearly as many people back in the day. Though mind you, when I say this is only one of the theories as to why allergies are more common today, with people surviving more.
There's also the fact that our food supply is being purposefully poisoned because of the fucking incentive that pharmaceutical, general medical, and food companies have to have a sickly populace, but I digress.
Versus back in the day when people just died.
How many chefs?
The mix-up cube looks and turns just like a normal Rubik's Cube until you turn the middle layer 45 degrees, and then this happens. The O2 cube is a pretty underwhelming puzzle, but when you grab onto both sides like this, it becomes a fidget spinner. The V-Cube 8 is supposed to just be a normal 8x8, but when you misalign some of the middle layers, it randomly starts shape-shifting. The Polaris cube doesn't really seem to turn at all until you align all of the corners at just the right angle, which unlocks this crazy move, kind of like a skewb. The gear shift is supposed to be solved by pulling it apart and spinning it one side at a time, but if you try and turn it while it's still cubic, that happens. The curvy copter usually only turns 180 degrees like this, but if you misalign a layer by just the right amount, it can do these kind of turns, which are called jumbling. If you take any sort of fused together cubes and grab one side of each puzzle, you can do this. And it also works on the other axis. My favorite cubes to do this with are the quad fused 2x2x3s. Just grab here, and away we go. The mix-up cube looks and turns just like a normal Rubik's cube until you turn the middle.
Calling the War Council of Gallifrey. This is the Doctor.
You might say I've been doing this all my lives.
Good luck.
Stand by.
Ready. Commencing calculation. Soon be there.
Across the boundaries that divide one universe from another.
He's got to lock onto his coordinates.
And for my next trick, I didn't know when I was well off. All 12 of them.
No, sir.
All 13!
Sir! The Daleks know that something is happening. They're increasing their firepower.
Do it, Doctor. Just do it.
Okay. Gentlemen, we're ready.
Oh, for God's sake, Gallifrey stands!
Calling the War Council of Gallifrey. This is the...
One of the last good episodes of Doctor Who before it went to fucking complete shit. No, definitely the best Doctor was it the 11th? The one with Amy Pond. That Doctor was definitely by far the best one.
We Tauren have always held a great respect for the works of the Earth.
There, we got that done.
What brings you here?
That one also, since we're here, we can hit the bank and drop off our shit. Ooh. And we can potentially get teleport to here and get our spells. We haven't picked up our level 32 spells. Yeet.
Why do the rich love poverty core? So Balenciaga Fall
I've been
Winter
expecting
2024
you.
includes this bracelet, manufactured to look like tape. So Balenciaga is well known for their things that look like something else. A towel, they have the tape outfit they made for Kim Kardashian, bag dress, trash outfits. And on the runway, they did a lot of things that used tape. They said this is because in the studio they do sort of a Project Runway style creative experience, and this came out of that. But it's also because in this moment, the Uber...
I don't
Here
care.
are the top 3 worst recipes of 2024. Starting off with a pre-made shell. The next step is obviously pizza sauce, right? Wrong, it's cheese.
This is more like a cheesy bread.
You'll see. Oregano, garlic powder, quite a bit honestly, and some crushed red pepper flakes. So we're gonna bake this up while we do the other step. For our wild card ingredient we have black olives.
My favorite.
I know. See, this looks pretty decent, so all I can do is apologize for what happens next.
I vote we stop here. This is fine.
Can't, sorry.
Send me your Cash App.
Final step, roasted red peppers. So allegedly, this is supposed to look like a
What is-
vinyl record.
What's happening? Just randomly making me move stuff.
Farewell.
Whatever, dude. Let me go see the cooking person, which I think is 1 level up.
Today I found out I'm allergic to one of these 3 items. Today we're gonna figure out which one exactly I'm allergic to. The allergic reaction I had made my nose itch so bad I now look like Rudolph. Test number 1 will be these pretzels. Hour on the clock, experiment 1. God damn, you dry. But don't worry, that doesn't mean I'm allergic. I just had a mouthful. I will check back in 1 hour. Okay, it's been 30 minutes and I've experienced no itching. So I'm gonna call it and say it is not the pretzels that I'm allergic to. The next thing we'll be trying is the blueberries. We'll start the timer. Experiment 2 is happening now. I'll see you in 1 hour. It has been over 40 minutes and I have not been itchy. So it's not the blueberries. That leaves one final test. These grapes. I
Something
could probably take
special.
an educated guess, but this is for science. Hey, it's good. I will see you guys in 1 hour. Well, the hour is up and we
May
have
the
results.
eternal sun shine upon you.
Something about these grapes I'm allergic to. I guess I gotta go green grapes now.
Hi, my name is Dr. Rubin. I'm a board-certified allergist. When I am evaluating somebody for a possible food allergy, I will get information about what foods they have eaten around the time of the incident and whether or not they've eaten those foods previously and after that incident to see if symptoms are reproducible. If you experience symptoms that happen within a few minutes to an hour or so after eating a particular food that's happened on multiple occasions that may include hives, swelling, problems breathing, vomiting, a
I'm
drop
already
in
at
blood pressure,
150 right now. I'm fucking stupid. I just wasted 2 bear sticks. Because we will be using these for cooking leveling up as much as we can. But we just wasted 2 of them. Ugh. It is what it is.
combination of those symptoms, then you may have a food allergy. If you eat a food and you don't get symptoms consistently, then you're not likely to be allergic to that particular food. In the original video, you saw him eat each food separately that he was concerned about and waiting an hour to see if he had any type of reaction to it. This is similar to what we do in the clinic, a procedure called an oral food challenge, where we have somebody eat small but incremental doses of a particular food allergen to see if somebody's going to have a reaction or not, and cumulatively the doses are typically greater than a serving size of a particular food, so you're going to eat a lot of it in order to try to provoke a typical reaction for something like this. As for a grape allergy, I have seen a couple of cases of this. It is pretty rare to have a severe allergic reaction after eating grapes. Usually it's going to be due to something called oral allergy syndrome, where you have mild symptoms that's related to certain proteins on the grapes that are similar to proteins found in pollen grains, so you have more localized reactions. But for some people, it has been characterized in the medical literature that they may be severely allergic to proteins such as endochitinase, thaumatin-like proteins, as well as lipid transfer proteins. Most of these proteins act as a defense mechanism against foreign invaders to the plant, but it could potentially cause a severe allergic reaction in people who are allergic to grapes. If you are concerned that you have a food allergy, you should see an allergist to get a formal evaluation to figure out whether or not you need to move on to epinephrine as a life-saving treatment in case there is accidental ingestion.
Today I found out I'm allergic to one of these three.
I'm staring at this cactus. I'm trying to figure out, do it really hurt if I touch it?
You stupid then. Okay, so we need Arcane Surge just to get put somewhere. We'll put it there for a second. We need the new food. We need upgraded flame strike. Upgraded frost ward. I don't know where Arcane Surge is gonna go. Our bar's looking pretty full, son. Pretty full. G? Something like that for now. Should work. Thunder Bluff teleport. I think we're done. Then we can park out of here now. I'm gonna say yes.
Right. Oh, you're just gonna slop your big piece of meat right in front of my face and you ain't even asked my name yet. Are we oiling it up? What cut of meat is that? That is massive. It looks like a tree trunk. And that's quite ironic because you're in the forest. More oil. You just oiling your meat in the middle of nowhere. Hey, listen. Each to their own. Oh, God, you've got
nice
the
slam, bro.
already. See what I did there? Flip her over. Oh, we're still searing. Oh, I wish there was like a smell thing through the phone.
One day,
Look
bro.
at the grill. Oh my God, I'd eat it. How would you have this done though? Because it's quite big and it looks a bit fatty. I'm going with like maybe a medium, even though I do like it medium rare. Are we going to season it or are we just keeping it salty? Because, you know, there's plenty of that around. What the hell are they? Are they onions? Some garlic? Some thyme? Got loads of thyme in the forest. Oh, we've got bits of butter. Why are we... Oh, we're going to smoke it out, are we? Where'd you get all this equipment from? I'm just asking for a... Oh, you're going to put the charcoal on top to give it that extra smoke, I'm guessing? Oh, this is exciting. I can't wait to see the finished product. Oh, we're not having a big steak ciabatta sandwich, are we? Oh, butter up your grill to toast your bread. You know what? If you don't toast your bread, I'm a bit... You have to cook it, especially if you've got gluten problems like me. Still gives me the number twos. Oh, you're going to put some... We need some like aioli or you fresh garlic. Oh, that's going to be stinky. And you're just going to leave that in the sandwich. Just... Oh, I don't know if I can handle it, you know, me allergies. Don't you be poking holes on TikTok. Are you... Holes, I meant to say holes, I'm sorry. Oh, it's fine now, we're here. Look at that succulent meat. I'm talking about the steak, not yours. Behave yourself. It's just falling
That would be good, bro. That would be
just
good.
like me once upon a time. I'm all right now, though. Thanks for asking. And then we're going to use the oil. Oh, this for one person? Do you know what?
No, that's way too
Christmas,
cool.
innit?
There ain't no
Have
way. Ain't no way just one
you're
person
just
eating
going to
that.
slop your big...
I'm a BRB, boys. I'm back, bitches. I think a character must have got deleted because Cernus is not on my list no more. Sad news. Forgot what we're doing here. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. Just need to revolve. Can't wait to try out this Arcane Surge. 85 mana. It's not very mana expensive. And it's better than Frostbolt damage. I think it's an instant cast. Yep, it's an instant cast. 30-yard range. Some pretty good range on it. I think it's the same as... No, it's even better than our fucking Fire Blast by a good bit. Hell yeah. Yeah, the moment we get resisted, we just punish that resist with a fucking quick BAM! Hit him with it.
Hey, you ever wonder why the streets are so into the whole no snitching thing? Well, it's because of something called the Prisoner's Dilemma, which is like a fun game police like to play. Say you and your buddy get arrested. Well, police will bring you in and say, hey, you got two options. Either, listen closely, stay quiet and go to jail for 1 year, or just tell us everything that happened and walk right out. Well, the choice sounds obvious. Well, here's the twist. Your buddy has the exact same options as you. If they stay quiet, they get 1 year as well. But if they snitch first, they get none. And you get 20. And the opposite is true. If you snitch, they get 20. So it turns into a game of trust. Oh, and if you guys both snitch, you guys get like 5 years. So the best option is to not snitch and everybody gets 1 year, right? But humans have a problem. You thought I wasn't gonna say it, huh? Anyway, you never know who you can trust. So the no snitching code was born to make sure your street friends stay loyal. Then it got mainstream and now everybody calls everybody a snitch. But most people in the know would say snitching only applies to the streets. Some people would disagree though. Hey, you ever wonder why the streets are so into the whole no snitching thing? Well, it's because of something called the Prisoners.
My friend invited our friend group to his house and no one showed up. So we're burning bridges and blocking everything. My friend invited everyone over for dinner last night and he was excited. He made homemade spaghetti and garlic bread and baked chocolate chip cookies for our group. There are 9 of us in the group and for whatever reason, they never invite him to hang out or eat dinner with our group. Either he or another person will invite him. But most of the time he is on his own. I was going to his dinner but would be late since I had to pick up my dad from the airport. He asked everyone to come at 5 p.m. but I was not going to arrive until 6:30 to 7 p.m. I got to his house at 7 p.m. and he opened the door, but only one other person was there. They were sitting at his kitchen counter watching a baseball game and he had all the food. I asked him where everyone was, and he said they either canceled at the last minute or had not shown up yet. We decided to wait another hour for people to arrive, but no one came. We waited in near silence. After we finished, he got up and went to the table, and while he was in the kitchen, I leaned over to the other person and said we needed to tell him that the group excludes him from events. She was hesitant at first because she did not want to hurt his feelings, but I countered by saying it was obvious that the people he considers friends do not feel the same about him, and she was convinced. We walked into the kitchen and asked him to sit down. He sat down, and we told him the other people canceled because they did not want to come. For reasons unbeknownst to us, they never ask him to hang out, and he deserves a group of friends who will appreciate him. My friend told him that there is a separate group chat. He is not part of that, is considered the actual group chat. This took me by surprise because I was not aware of this group chat. She told him he is a good-looking guy with a bunch of interests and there are a ton of people out there who would enjoy hanging out with him. He was silent for a minute, then thanked us for telling him. He felt ostracized from our group and admitted that he planned the dinner to see who would come. We were the only two who showed up, and he appreciated us showing up and gave him a feeling of friendship. My friend and I said we wanted to continue being friends with him, and he felt the same. We ended up talking for an hour, and he sent us each of us home with a big bowl of spaghetti. The spaghetti was delicious and I even have enough for tomorrow. I checked Instagram tonight and he unfollowed everyone in the group but me and my friend. I am considering unfollowing them as well. The whole exclusion from the group chat thing is on my mind and I wonder what they have said about me. My friend is safe. We have known each other since our freshman year of college and she has never given me a reason not to trust her. I hope my friend finds a group of people for her. He is a very nice person and someone is going to want to spend time with him. Update: I unfollowed all of this afternoon. The more I look back, the more I realize I am not included in a lot of things either. I'm not wasting my early 20s with people who don't care about me. My friend invited our friend group to his house and
Alright, so everybody's saying I need to give my neighbor's microwave plate back, but a lot of people saying to be respectful, I should make something and put it on there, so I'm gonna make this that I saw. Ooh, don't it look good?
We gotta sort forks.
How to respond to "don't be so sensitive." Tips from psychologist. When you react to someone disrespecting you, they often turn it into a joke and call you sensitive as a way to diminish and downplay your reaction, making you seem like the problem instead of admitting their disrespectful behavior. So the next time you face such type of gaslighting, I need you to respond using these 3 steps. Step 1, agree with them that you're sensitive. Step 2, continue by saying that you're sensitive specifically to their disrespect. And step 3, finish your response by asking them to respect your sensitivity. Here's an example combining the 3 steps. When they tell you, it's just a joke, you're being too sensitive, respond with, "You're right, I am sensitive. I'm sensitive to inappropriate jokes, and I need you to respect that." Another example, they give you a passive-aggressive remark and call you sensitive for reacting. Respond with, "You're right, maybe I am sensitive. I'm sensitive to passive aggression, and I'd like you to respect that." This puts you in control by doing the opposite of what they expect. How to respond to "don't be so sensitive."
There's a good voice.
When you react,
the family recipe that broke the
Seems
internet.
obvious,
My
but it's
grandmother's apple pie recipe
overlooked by a lot
was
of
the stuff
people.
of legends, or at least that's what my mom claimed. Every holiday, she'd bake it with the same flourish, the worn recipe card, her precise movements, and the hushed declaration, "This is Grandma's secret recipe. It's been in the family for generations." Last Thanksgiving, my cousin Amelia, a food blogger with a decent following, asked if she could feature the pie on her channel. Mom hesitated, but eventually agreed, as long as Amelia promised not to share the actual recipe. Fast forward a week, and Amelia's video went viral, but not for the reason we expected. Amelia had titled it, "The Pie Recipe That Will Save Your Holidays." In the video, she gushed about our family's traditions, emphasizing the mystery ingredient that made the pie unforgettable. Comments flooded in, begging for the recipe. "I can't share it," Amelia said in her follow-up post. "It's a family secret." That's when things spiraled out of control. Someone, probably a jealous food blogger, claimed they had the recipe and leaked it online. The supposed recipe included bizarre ingredients like vinegar and chili powder, sparking a wave of people trying and failing to recreate the pie. "Your family's pie is a fraud," one tweet read. "Worst pie ever," said another. My mom was livid. "This is why we don't share family secrets," she fumed, pacing the kitchen. But things got even weirder when a woman named Linda messaged Amelia, claiming the pie was her grandmother's recipe. "I recognize that crust technique," Linda insisted. Linda posted an old photograph of a handwritten recipe card identical to ours. My mom froze when she saw it. "That's impossible." We dug through our family records and discovered something shocking. In the 1950s, my great-grandmother had worked as a cook for a wealthy family. Linda's grandmother was one of the daughters of that family, and they had apparently bonded over baking. Had the recipe been stolen, passed down through both families without anyone realizing? Amelia turned the whole saga into a video series titled Piegate. She interviewed Linda, consulted a food historian, and even organized a blind taste test between the two families' pies. The results were a tie, of course. Despite the drama, Grandma's pie became more popular than ever. Amelia launched a holiday pie challenge, inviting people to recreate their own versions. As for my mom, she still insists her version is the best. "Let them have their theories," she says. "But we all know know where the real magic is. We may never uncover the full truth about the recipe's origins, but one thing's for sure. Grandma's pie brought our family closer together and gave the internet a story they'd never forget. The family recipe that broke the internet. My grandmother's apple pie recipe was the stuff of legends, or at least
Weird
that's what my
shit
mom
be
claimed.
happening
Every
on the internet,
holiday,
boy.
she'd bake it with the same flour.
Hey, ask me how much my wrist costs. It costs 9 and 11. He won't smoke with us, we gas him just like 7-Eleven. These boys broke his head, this chop on me, send bro to heaven. Huh. That boy where he be at Diddy parties. Pop out with 2 bad bitches, I promise we at titty parties. She pop bellies on the camera just like she Carly. We make movies outside, bitch, but this is not our Carly. Watch it just like Gabby, put the video in. Like the minstrel boy, we told the boy we put it in. Big like in my hand, I told you won't get up again. He just wants to smoke them niggas, hit him with his sin. Hey, presidential inside the whip, just like Trump. Make America great again. He run up, he get pumped. Wait, we lay shit to dump. She eat me just like I'm lunch. I see with the Glock inside my pocket, bet it pack a punch. I got different Puerto Ricans trying to take a trip to me, and my eyes low as hell, make me look like Vietnamese. He won't smoke with us. This chop on me, make bro where he can breathe. I got money on me. I told you, damn, that's what I need. He say stop rapping if you was gay. Well, I'm gonna keep on rapping 'cause I'm straight. Top 10 when I'm out the way. These niggas. Hey. Ask me how much my wrist costs. It costs 9 and 11. He won't smoke with us. We gas him just like 7-Eleven. These boys broke his chop on me, send bro to heaven. That boy where he be at Diddy parties. Pop out with 2 bad bitches. I promise we at city parties. She pop bellies on the camera just like she Carly. We make movies outside, bitch, but this is not our Carly. Watch it just like Gabby.
This is my shit, I dare you, bitch. Ah, it feels so good.
I told you won't get up again. He just wants to smoke them niggas, did them live in sin. Hey, presidential inside the whip, just like Trump. Make America great again. He run up, he get pumped. Wait.
Customer service, this is Veronica. Number 1, I better be speaking to somebody in America. Number 2, I want a refund. Transfer. Transfer? Where am I being transferred to and why? You'll find out in just a moment. Don't. You have been transferred to the Calm the Down line, the line where we sit with you while you calm your ass down. There is literally no reason for you to be rude to one of our representatives. When you are ready to calm the down, please press 1 and you'll be transferred back to an agent. If we notice that you are screaming, again, you'll be transferred back to the line 1 more time. There will not be a 3rd time. You can around and find out if you want to, but our wait times have been elevated as of lately, and you will wait another 3 to 4 hours. And if we notice that your number calls repeatedly, we will block you and close your account altogether. So you get to decide how we proceed. Would you like to sit and calm your ass down? Or would you like to be transferred and relax and speak respectfully like an adult? Please make your selection. Customer service, this is Veronica. Number 1, I better be speaking to somebody in America. Number 2, I want a refund. Transfer. Transfer? Where am I being transferred to and why? You'll find out in just a moment. Don't. You have been transferred to the Calm the Down line, the line where we sit with you while you calm your ass.
Hey, you ever poop in a box? Not since April Fool's Day. Good one. Yeah, my doctor told me that in lieu of my annual colonoscopy, I could use this Colo Splash at-home colon cancer screening kit.
What, they expect you to crap in that box, and then what do you do with it?
You mail it to 'em. Congratulations, Mickleberry. You get the honors. Oh!
Holy crap, that's surprisingly heavy.
Taco Tuesday, Mickleberry. I told you to mail that days ago.
I did, sir. It says return to sender. Insufficient postage. It must have been too heavy.
Mom always said I could fill up the diaper. Hey, screw it.
What do you want me to do with this, sir?
Oh, I know what to do.
Oh, now we're talking.
What are you up to?
What are you doing?
Uh-oh.
What? You're gonna put it in their fridge, aren't you?
Reverse psychology.
They'll definitely eat it. I've fallen for that one.
How to order a bottle of wine at a restaurant so you look like you know what you're doing. When I worked in restaurants, I would see it all the time. The difference in a man on a date who confidently orders a bottle of wine versus the man who fumbles, aka you. So in just 3 easy steps, I'm gonna save you from going home alone like those men who fumble. Step 1, you're gonna pick whatever bottle you wanna order. When I order, I always say the name of the estate or the brand, which is Decoy in this case, followed by the great Cabernet Sauvignon. And if you don't know anything about wine at all, look for the wines by the glass, ask to try 2 of them at once, and just pick one of the 2. Step 2, when they bring the bottle to you, they're gonna show you the label.
What the fuck? That bitch said Grom Hill Scream right there, son. That's a the fuck? That's a 57 Elite. Dude, all I have to do is like Frost Nova around him, and I'm dead. That's a deadly, deadly trap, dude. That's a deadly, deadly trap. I don't even want a fucking cone of cold from this far away either. I have to. Jesus. Let me get the fuck away from this spot. Nope, it's not. Nope. Where the hell do I go? Oh, there we go. I see a path that goes up. That's what we want. Damn it. Level 40 just scared the shit out of me.
Where you have to perform. They're showing you the label to confirm this is the right bottle of wine. And all you have to do is say yes or no. Then they're gonna pop it open. They might give you the cork. Sniff it, don't sniff it, doesn't matter. They're gonna pour you just a little tiny bit, like about that much. So that's step 3. When they pour you the tiny little bit, swirl it around, give it a sniff. They're pouring you that little bit so you can taste the wine and make sure that it hasn't gone bad or that it's to your liking. And now you can skip straight to tasting it if you want, but it's not just to look pretentious. All of that genuinely does change your experience on tasting that wine. And if it tastes good to you, you just signal to the waiter or the bartender that you're good to go, and then they'll serve y'all. And then the last mystery step is to bring a life jacket for all the pussy you're about to drown in. How to order a bottle of wine at a
The fuck is this? That's my bank. Strange. What's this over here? Just a weird little town thing we have going on.
What would you ask of
They even sell junk here. We got agility. Get the fuck out of here with that.
Embrace
Some teleportation rooms. Wait, wasn't there like another? No, okay. This is an odd little thing we have going on here. Me, bitch. Oh yeah, the priest gave me spirit. Get shredded, bitch. Fuck off. Okay. What? You're annoying. Fuck off.
wife requested lasagna.
I knew my husband was hiding a huge secret, so I played dumb. But then for some reason, he proudly confessed to it himself. My husband and I had our first baby 9 months ago, and for our baby's homecoming celebration, my husband's aunt gifted our child a huge and chunky knitted blanket. This blanket is so soft, and I've made multiple comments to my husband about how I would like to find a full-size blanket just like this one, and even joked that I'm kind of jealous of my baby. Well, a few weeks ago, my husband snuck off to the store, but he refused to tell me where he was going and why. I was a little suspicious, but pushed it to the back of my mind. But then that evening, he out of nowhere said that he would like to have an hour of alone time every night after our son goes to sleep. He said it's because he doesn't get enough me time, and stressed to me that during this hour, he would like not to be disturbed. I dubiously agreed, and although every night I wanted to run in and see exactly what he was doing, I trusted him and respected his privacy. But a few nights later, during his alone time, our son started crying. I went over to check the baby monitor, and turns out my son had simply lost his pacifier and was going back to sleep. However, our baby monitor also shows part of our son's room, not just his room. And it's there, in the corner of our baby's room, that I saw my husband sitting on the floor. I leaned in to look a little closer, and that's when I noticed the bunch of chunky yarn in front of him. I turned the volume on the baby monitor up, and I heard a YouTube video on how to finger knit playing. That's when I realized that the reason he went to the shop and the reason he wanted alone time is to buy yarn and make me a blanket just like I had wanted. My heart absolutely melted seeing him knit for me. He's a giant man, 6'4" with basketballer hands, and the knitting needles look so tiny in his hands. But he was being so delicate with them, I wanted to cry. I went back to the living room with a grin on my face like I was a high school girl who's just been caught up to date with the latest gossip. And I just sat back so happy. However, the only problem was that my husband is awful at keeping secrets. He cannot do it to save his life. And I knew he would tell me all about the blanket soon. I myself said nothing, and all it took was a few more days until he mentioned that his alone time was spent working on a surprise for me. My ears perked up and I acted all excited about it, pretending to ponder what this surprise could be. I could tell he was struggling so hard not to tell me, so I let it go for the time being. However, before I knew it, he was coming to me multiple times per day, solely to tell me that keeping the surprise was really hard, and that he wanted to just tell me. I kept urging him not to tell me because it would be ruined, but then one day after dinner, he decided he just couldn't keep it in anymore. He took me to the drawer he kept the blanket in and pulled it out. "I've been learning to knit to make a blanket for you," he said shyly. I of course knew this, but it was still the cutest thing I had ever seen in my life. So much so I almost started crying, and I kept telling him how much I loved it. The blanket was only about a quarter done, but it was genuinely a lovely blanket. The yarn was really soft and was my favorite color. I could tell he had taken his time with the consistency of all the loops. Even unfinished, it was perfect. He told me that he kept moving it around to different hiding spots, but since our house is very small, it was only a matter of time before I accidentally found it. He also said he had run out of yarn and asked if I wanted to pick out another color to add to it. I excitedly said yes, and we made a little date out of it. That day, we grabbed lunch and walked around the craft store before I picked out a complementary color to the one he chose. I knew my husband was hiding a huge secret, so I played dumb. But then for some reason, he proudly confessed to it himself. My husband—
It's kind of a stupid story, but it's also really wholesome. I need more wholesome shit in my timeline.
Black is up a rook for 2 pawns, and he's ready to begin consolidating with rook takes bishop. It doesn't matter to him that we can take his rook, and he's losing the exchange. After queen takes pawn with a hit on the other pawn, he is more than compensated. We're not going to let that happen. Look at the royal squares. The king is surrounded by his own pieces. F7 is controlled. H8 and H6 are controlled by our knight. And so all we really need to do is find a safe check. Note also the piece relationship between your imperiled bishop and your opponent's king. And so when we give this check, we open the G file and we discover a pin against this bishop, which means this square is safe and sound for our queen, which means this is checkmate. Bada bing, bada boom. Black
That was
is
actually
up
pretty good. I need to focus for a minute. Around and around we go. Where we stop, hopefully where I want to be. Maybe not. Shit. What is this? It's not the way we just came up. No, it definitely isn't. We came from What is this place, bro? This place is confusing as shit to me. Bro. Fuck off. We have backtracked, haven't we? I'm so confused. We designed this place like a maze on purpose, and I hate it. I hate mazes. My navigation skills are not existent. Which you stepped too far away. That was actually my own doing, but god damn it. I'm annoyed by this nonetheless. Oh, and you're gonna resist? Wait. Resist means I can do that. Resist my route at your own peril, whore.
Yes, Carrie, what's going on? Yes, Faith was scheduled yesterday at 6 a.m. and no call, no showed and did not answer any of our phone calls yesterday, and she refuses to sign the write-up. As she talked to me about that yesterday, you did not give her enough time in advance. Plus, you can ask her to work out of her availability, but you cannot force her to work out of her availability. So she does not need to sign this write-up. She's fine and good to go to work today. Why isn't it not okay for other people to no call, no show, but it's okay for her? Because a shift that is scheduled with less than 24-hour notice is not a valid shift. You could have asked her to come in, but you couldn't force her. And plus, she doesn't work morning. She works 2 to 11, and you told her at 8 o'clock last night. We did not have any cashiers yesterday morning. Do you ask anybody that has morning availability? Because we have about 10 cashiers that could have worked. Yeah, I did. None of them wanted to come in on their day off. Okay, then why would you expect Faith to, one, come in the next morning after closing out of her availability when none of the morning people wanted to come in? That was your responsibility to come in, cover the open shifts. So I was scheduled until like 10. So as the manager, you cannot expect employees to come in out of their scheduled availability and on their day off if you are not willing to come in out of your scheduled availability and on your day off. Have a good day, Faith. Have a good shift. And you and I will have a conversation later about this because I think we need to go through more manager training with you. Yes, Carrie, what's going on? Yes, Faith was scheduled yesterday at 6 a.m. and no call, no showed and did not answer any of our phone calls yesterday, and she refuses to sign the write-up. As she talked to me about that yesterday, you did not give her enough time in advance. Plus, you can ask her to work out of her availability, but you cannot force her to work out of her availability. So, she does.
The terrifying secrets they confessed while drunk. It's unsettling what the haze of alcohol can bring to the surface. Truths, regrets, and sometimes deeply buried secrets. Over the years, I've heard some chilling confessions, but a few remain etched in my memory. At a college party once, amidst
energy doesn't lie. Wow. Language is primitives. Cause see, somebody that talk good to you and trick your mind. That's why I say suspect evil of no one until see it, forget it not. For once an enemy could never be a friend. Energy doesn't lie. Wow. Language is primitives. Cause see, somebody that talk good to you and trick your mind.
I bet I'm going in circles right now.
Evil of no one until see it. Once see it, forget it not. For once an enemy could never be a friend. Energy doesn't lie.
Guess what you're wearing? Go.
My bar is like really full, so I've got to have some good stuff. All right, we're gonna start with diamond helmet, diamond chest plate, iron pants, and diamond boots.
You got one correct.
Okay. All right, guess what you're wearing?
Well, my armor bar is at 7. I have some type of iron. So let's start with iron helmet, iron chest plate, gold pants, and iron boots.
You got 0.
Looks like I have no iron then.
I'm pretty sure I have at least one diamond thing here, so... Okay, netherite helmet, netherite chest plate, iron pants, netherite boots.
You got 1 again. I got 0 last time, and I basically guessed all iron except for my pants. I think I have a chain helmet, chain chest plate, iron pants, and gold.
I went through all that bullshit, and the guy was right there the whole time. I'm so stupid, bro. This, ooh. I hate this goddamn game sometimes.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Wait, how the fuck? Damn it.
Not ready yet.
We issued a warrant for your arrest because you failed to appear for court, ma'am.
The paperwork, I told him the same paperwork they said I was supposed to appear today. If that's the case, my bail bond company should have told me the same thing. But my court date was for today.
You were ordered to appear 11/22 of 24.
I got out of jail that day. I was released from jail on Wednesday of this week, last week that just passed. So it was no way possible. I could have made it to court that same day. I got released from jail and I didn't get released from jail till Wednesday at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And then also I have the picture. I didn't bring the physical copy because I forgot it, but the paperwork that they gave me when I was leaving, that said my conditions. I have a picture on my phone with my name on it. It says today at 8:30 in the morning. So I showed up today. If that was the case, I would have showed up when I was supposed to come to court. So I don't get that. And I just sat in jail for a week and a half. I cannot go back.
I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Because if there's a problem and it's not your fault, I will reinstate your bond.
Judge, so on 11/20, she failed to appear. Defendant not present in holdover is what Judge said. So she wasn't brought up on the 20th. So she rolled it to the 21st, and then the surety bond was the surety bond says 11/20. So it seems to contradict itself. The 20th.
So whoever wrote the bond did a mistake because they put back in time as opposed to. So what you said you have paperwork that says that you're supposed to be here today?
I left the physical paperwork at home, but I had my brother send me a picture because I forgot it. I can show it.
Yeah, sure. And you can give it to Deputy and She'll. You see that it shows today's date?
Yes, Judge. November 26th at 8:30
Okay,
a.m.
all right. Yep, you're right. Okay, I'll reinstate your bond. Okay. So it looks like while you were in custody, they appointed you a lawyer. I don't know that Martin even knows. I mean, there's no way he's going to know.
Especially she's not on docket today.
Right. Oh, I have his number. I'll call him. Let me see. I have a Miss Destiny Collins that's on docket today. Are you in the building? So you were appointed, it looks like, while she was in custody. Say it again? She was in custody in Fort Bend. Huh. Okay. Do you want to stay on the case or do you want me to appoint someone else? Hey, okay, no problem. You just tell me. So that's it? We issued a warrant for your arrest because you failed to appear for court, ma'am.
I should not have to call an employee 16 times to get an answer from them. You were supposed to show up for your shift today, and the store manager and I are sick and tired of this behavior. You will be getting a write-up and coaching for this, and you better hope that when you...
Hey, Jackie, what happened yesterday? What do you mean?
I was at my grandfather's funeral yesterday, and I came home to 6 voicemails talking about how you didn't show up yesterday. Manager called me and told me not to come in because you ended up not wanting to go or something, and you wanted the hours today or the distraction. I don't know, but she told me not to come in. Are you joking? Yeah, absolutely, girl. Unless there was an emergency, I would have shown up yesterday. I wanted the hours too. I would never do that to you. Let's go talk to her. I don't appreciate you blowing up my phone when I'm at my grandfather's funeral, okay? You were aware. The store manager was aware. Everyone was aware that I was going to be busy today. I don't appreciate the nasty voicemails that you left on my phone, and I don't appreciate you randomly telling Jackie not to come in because I said I wanted to come in for more hours. Faith, what are you talking about? I didn't call Jackie and tell her not to come in. She did not come in. So you were supposed to come in. Okay, well, since me and Jackie have never had an issue switching shifts before because we do it all the time.
Pause on that. What? A dreadlord of all things? This won't be easy. At your current state, you're nothing more than a twig in a cyclone. But there are other ways. We need to... the old orc size. We will need the help of an old friend of mine. Nothing beats a witch doctor's mojo, so I am sending you to Stone Talon. Find Jinzil and give him this letter. His mojo is potent enough to shrink the Dreadlord and weaken it enough for you to slay it. However, he will have a task for you, probably something easy and meaningless, so don't waste too much time over there. We have a Dreadlord to slay. Did I just kill this fucking asshat?
For the Horde.
I think this motherfucker's on drugs, but okay. Okay, now I'm on drugs. How the fuck do I get out of here? Let's see, I'd recommend... How do I do this?
I'm gonna believe Jackie. So I'm going to be going to the store manager about this because that was absolutely ridiculous. And some of the things that you said on that voicemail could easily get you fired. Faith, policy states that if your shift is not covered, that it's your responsibility to fill that shift. So that is exactly why I continued to call you, because you had a shift that you had to come in for. You decided not to show up. No. That is not how it works. I will literally pull up the handbook right now and show you how it works. If someone is to pick up your shift, it is then their responsibility. But if you're going to trick Jackie into not coming in to get me to come in, then it's your responsibility to figure it out. You did that. I will not be coached. I will not be signing a write-up. And if you try to make me, I will literally leave these doors right now. And guess what? You need me more than I need you. Do you see how many registers are open? 2.
Hold up.
Two registers are open because no one wants to work for you. Okay. I would say sorry, but unfortunately, I'm not sorry because you're messing with the wrong person here. I just lost my grandfather. I just buried him yesterday, and you want to play the games? Okay, Faith, I'm gonna need you to clock out, all right? And you will be getting a call within the next couple of days whether or not you have a job left or not.
I should not have to call an employee 16 times to get an answer from them. You were supposed to show up for your shift today, and the store manager and I are sick and tired of this behavior. You will be getting a write-up and coaching for this, and you better hope that when you...
Hey, Jackie, what happened yesterday? What do you mean? I was at my grandfather's funeral yesterday, and I came home to 6 voicemails talking about how you didn't show up yesterday. Manager called me and told me not to come in because...
Why would you add 2 hours of pay? Well, because you called me at home on Thursday, remember?
I've devised an experiment.
Okay, so after you're done what you're doing, can you...
There's no need to involve HR, Emma. I'm just ensuring quality.
Was I wrong for doing this? I was playing DMZ with my squad when we... king is stuck in the corner of the board. Meanwhile, you have one pawn that if you try to push and promote, black can simply run their king closer, so by the time you queen, they can just take and you are
Are you all set to order? Yeah, let me get that Kobe burger.
My neglectful family who abandoned me 30 years ago have just reached out demanding to resume contact, and my wife thinks I should comply. I'm a twin, and when I was born I hadn't developed my lungs fully, so I had to stay in the hospital for quite a while. Due to this, I had a lot of developmental and emotional issues, dyslexia and anger issues. Because of these issues, I was treated poorly by my family. For example, on our birthdays I would ask for something and my brother would literally get it instead of me on my birthday. One year I asked for a boombox, not a big one but a smaller one, and my brother got it instead of me. Christmas came around. I asked for a remote-controlled car. Brother got one. I was told due to funds I had to wait till after the first of the year to get my own. That never happened, and I had no presents at all that year. I tried for years to show to my parents I was as good as my brother. In 6th grade, I worked hard to make sure I got good grades and ended with all B's, which was an achievement for a kid with dyslexia and ADHD. I showed it to my parents being really proud of myself, and they said, "Oh nice, your brother got all A's." I think it was at this point I realized where I stood. I was just a roommate that they had to take care of, nothing more. So as a kid, I figured that if I can't get attention for positive things, then I'll do whatever I want, and if I get in trouble, at least they would be forced to pay attention to me. So that's what I did. But even when I rebelled and got in trouble with the law, my parents refused to bail me out, and I was off to juvie at the age of 15. When I turned 18, I was met at the door with a bag of clothes my parents gave me. I was told that I had to go, that they did their job, and I needed to leave. I asked what about my brother. They stated he was going to be somebody as he was going to college where I struggled in school, so clearly I was going to be a bum. So I grabbed my bag and my mom tried to hug me, but I ignored it and walked out the door, never looking back. It took a while for me to get on my feet. Nowhere to go, no place to sleep, and not a penny to my name. But I had some friends to rely on. Fast forward a few years and I met my wife while I was working at a gas station. We just clicked. A few years later we got married. We built a home together, something I never really had growing up. Back in 2005 we had a baby girl and 2 years later a boy. From my perspective, my life is perfect. Family, home, a great job in IT. That was until yesterday. I received a phone call from my mom telling me my dad passed away and that she and the family would hope that I could make it to the funeral. Mind you, I don't know how she got my number, but probably from my brother, but I was shocked to say the least. I told her I was busy working and would let her know later. She started to say something to the effect that they missed me and would like to be a part of my life or something like that, but I hung up. From my perspective, I haven't heard a word from these people in 32 years, so why would I give them any more of my time? I told my wife, and although she knows about my family, she thought it would be the right thing to do, seeing that my mom reached out to tell me, where she could have not told me, that they are family and probably feel bad and want to reconnect. However, as far as I'm concerned, I already have my family. Those other people are former roommates, that I have no obligation to anyone but those who I care about and who care about me. I get it, my wife loves me and is thinking of me and how I might regret not going. Just seems like they now know that dad is gone and life is short, so now guilt is creeping in, and they don't want to die with that guilt. My neglectful family who abandoned me 30 years ago have just reached out demanding to...
I would say probably not worth giving them the time of day, to be honest. I would say it's actually, well, yeah. I would say it's actually probably go and say your piece to them. Like, I wouldn't actually even maybe necessarily attend the funeral, but I'd go and meet with the family, share exactly how you feel about them and the situation, and then try to forgive them, and, you know, maybe start out as a you know, acquaintances slash, you know, sort of friends with them and see if you can blossom a relationship if you want to. But yeah, definitely just, you know, go be the bigger person right quick and slash, you know, take the opportunity to say your piece. And then, yeah, other than that, I'd just move the fuck on. Why am I here again? I did pick up the quest, right? Stone Town. This is Stone Town, right? Yeah, this is Stone Town. Oh, he's on the way. What the fuck? Oh. Annoying. Oh, we got a long run in front of us.
Are you all?
My
The concept? The concept?
The cousin who turned the tables on family gossip. My cousin Emma has always been the golden child, straight A student, perfect manners, a smile that could disarm even the grumpiest relative. Meanwhile, I've always been the quiet one, the one no one really noticed at family gatherings unless they needed to borrow a charger. So imagine my surprise when Emma pulled me aside at our family reunion last summer and whispered, "I know they talk about me behind my back." I blinked. "What do you mean?" "Everyone loves you." She smiled, but it didn't reach her eyes. "That's what they want you to think. Watch this." She handed me her phone where she'd set up a family gossip tracker. Apparently, Emma had been tracking all the little comments relatives made about her during holidays, birthdays, even casual meetups. Uncle Joe had complained she was too perfect and trying too hard. Aunt Linda said Emma's Instagram was obviously fake because nobody's life is that happy. I was stunned. "Why do you keep this stuff?" Emma shrugged. "Because I wanted proof that no matter how perfect I am, they'll always find something to criticize. But don't worry, I'm not mad. I'm curious." "Curious?" I asked, confused. She grinned mischievously. "Time to see how they react when the tables turn." At dinner that night, Emma stood up to make a toast. Everyone fell silent, glasses in hand. "To family," she began, her voice sweet. "The people who always have your back, or at least a comment about it." A ripple of awkward chuckles spread through the room. Emma continued, "I just wanted to thank Uncle Joe for thinking I try too hard and Aunt Linda for calling my Instagram fake. Oh, and Mom, thanks for telling Grandma I'd probably get divorced by 30 because I'm too independent." Dead silence. Every face in the room froze except for mine. I was fighting back laughter. Emma set her glass down and smiled. "Just thought it was time we all shared some honesty. Cheers." She sat down as if nothing had happened, while the rest of the table erupted into chaos. Uncle Joe sputtered, Aunt Linda looked like she wanted to disappear, and my mom tried to play it off with a nervous laugh. But here's the crazy part. After the initial shock wore off, something shifted. People started apologizing, not just to Emma, but to each other. Aunt Linda admitted she'd been jealous of Emma's confidence. Uncle Joe owned up to projecting his insecurities. Even my mom apologized to me for calling me the quiet one all these years. Emma may have lit the match, but the explosion cleared the air. Now our family gatherings are a lot less about gossip and more about genuine connection. And as for me, I'm no longer the quiet one. Thanks to Emma, I'm the one who gets to say, "Remember that time she called everyone out?" The cousin who turned the tables on family gossip. My cousin Emma has always been the golden child, straight A student.
Half of first-time marriages end. 60% of second.
How you doing, sir? Do you have a handicap permit?
My what?
Do you have a handicap permit?
Nah.
Is there a reason you parked in a handicap spot?
Nah, I wasn't paying attention. I ain't gonna lie.
How many guns we got in the car?
Two.
Okay. Don't reach for anything. Where's the other one at?
One's under my seat.
You have a permit?
Yes, sir.
Okay, step out for me. Looks like he does have a valid handgun permit. However, he is suspended prior with 10 points on his license. So there's a pistol under the front seat. Like he said, he is a valid permit holder, so we're just gonna run it and make sure it's not stolen. And it looks like there's a AK right here. Hey man, what about the AK? I thought there was only two.
I thought I took it out my car.
Oh, okay.
It's a 5.56 AR pistol.
Claims it's a pistol, it's clearly a rifle, he just took the butts off. During the inventory, we found his handgun, which was loaded, the AR, and an additional Draco AK-762. He's got a ride coming to take possession of his legally possessed handguns. Unload all your weapons, all the extra rounds that are in the chambers, back in the magazines. They're in the trunk. Leave them there. You guys leave the scene and you're welcome to stop somewhere, reload your handgun, or whatever you want to do. How you doing, sir? You have a handicap permit?
Boomers deserve their Social Security and Medicare because they paid into it their entire lives, 100%. But the millennials and Gen Zs are still paying into it today, and it won't be there for the future because we got in at the bottom of the pyramid scheme. Because in 2034, the funds are going to run out. And if the government doesn't do anything to fix these issues, by 2034, the retirees are only going to receive 77% of their benefits. That's just in 10 years. What do you think about the millennials and Gen Zs in 40? So how does Congress fix it? The Social Security Administration can either cut the benefits for people or increase the tax revenue, which is going to screw the millennials and Gen Zers. And the millennials and Gen Zs are going to be left holding the bag once again. Even in the 70s and 80s, you got a college degree for $1,000 and that piece of paper meant something. Today, people are spending 6 years and $100,000 to get a master's degree where the starting pay is 38 grand. You were able to buy a house whether you were a factory worker or a CEO from 1960 to 2019. That is gone. And now Social Security, you're collecting the last of Social Security, and millennials and Gen Zs are still paying 7.65% out of every single check, but the money won't be there for us. We're left holding the bag once again. Boomers deserve their
What is something you did in your teenage years that you would never tell your parents? 1. I used Photoshop to change my grades on a bad report card once. They never figured it out. 2. My friend got us into a car wreck while we were out drinking.
Remember wants my mojo to kill a dreadlord, eh? Sure, man. Ginger will help you. If you have ginger, this stew need more stuff. You bring the stuff, and I give you the mojo. I will need some melon juice, dwarven mild, wild hog shank, and some soothing spices. Go. Jinzu will stir the cauldron and wait for you. Collect all ingredients for Jinzil stew. Stupid shit. Absolutely stupid shit. You can buy melon juice. It was all just melon juice. You can buy melon juice, bro. Right? Am I tripping? Pretty sure melon juice is purchasable. Purchasable. Melon juice. No match. Juice. Dwarven mild. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the shit you can just buy. Where do you get the Dwarven mild, though? I think you can get the wild. I think you can buy the wild words. The wild hog shank from a meat guy. Take a trip to Wargamore.
Alright, the name of this channel is Well and Septic Life, but everybody just remembers I do septics. Everybody forgets I...
When you focused on yourself, bro, and you grinding and you getting your shit together, people are gonna...
1 pound ribeye into a bunch of maple syrup.
1 pound New York strip into a bunch of maple syrup.
$300 in steak, $100 in syrup.
Got this piece from Alpine Butcher. I feel like I'm cooking it with my finger heat.
So we're gonna go ahead and throw the lid on. Throw this into a 200-degree oven.
We'll put a lid on and throw this into a 250-degree oven.
Out of the maple syrup, and we're gonna put it on a rack and let it rest.
After 40 minutes, we'll take it out onto a rack and then rest it. It's really bouncy.
Some pepper on. And a little bit of this smoked sea salt, you don't need much.
Pepper on, and some of these sea salt, you don't need no smoke.
Sear it on each side for 2 minutes.
Sear it on each side for 2 minutes.
Flip it over. Don't worry about that black stuff. That's just a nice char.
I like this guy. It's good to see somebody speaking our language.
Perfectly. Oh my gosh. That is how you cook Wagyu steak.
It is pretty perfectly, oh my gosh. So let's give it a taste and rate it 1 through 10. It's actually really good. It reminds me of the mirin sauce that usually go with it. It's a little too fatty though, so I invented this new way of eating it on top of a boiled chicken breast so it balances out. I'll give this a 9 out of 10. Alright, thank you.
1 pound ribeye into a bunch.
Interesting. Oh, you got some hog shanks? Bitch, where's the meat vendor, god damn it? What the hell? Supposed to be a fucking meat vendor, not a fruit vendor. What the hell? Is this guy a meat vendor? And this chick apparently. There. It's just 1 of 5, but I bought 5. You're stupid. We can get melon juice. 2. Pretty sure right here at the end. This isn't the end. The end's over there.
Glory to the Horde.
Melon juice. Oh, you can buy raw hog shank here too. Okay. Where do we get the Dwarven mild? Now we're gonna get the soothing spices.
I can't cast that yet.
Of maple.
Is he going to a female prison or is he going to a male prison?
He's going to men's federal prison. He would have admirers. He would get there and he would have chocolate on his bed and a new pair of sneakers and some sweats waiting for him when he got there. Yeah, so there's going to be certain parts of the prison that are just off limits to you.
Yeah, TV
Period.
rooms.
A lot of the TV rooms, you go in there, you're going to have to fight. Somebody's going to, you're both going to the shoe. You know what I mean? And there's guys in there that don't mind going and sitting in the shoe. Just if you come in, you know what I mean? I'll take one for the team. I'll just beat him up real quick, and I'll go to the shoe. I'll come back.
And the administration isn't that hard on those guys. Does that make sense? So you smash a offender, there's not necessarily a lot that's going to happen.
You're going to go sit in the shoe for what, 90 days?
Yeah.
Max?
Yeah, max.
3
I was going to
months?
say, used to be when I got there first, it would have been like 90 days, but now maybe 30.
Yeah, maybe a few weeks. A few weeks you'll sit there, they'll bring you back. They'll bring you back to the yard, and that'll be it.
Yeah, and the guards are kind of like, they're almost.
Is he going to a female prison or is he going to a male prison?
He's going to men's federal prison. He would have admirers. He would get there and he would have chocolate on his bed and a new pair of sneakers and some sweats waiting for him when he got there. Yeah, so there's going to be certain parts of the prison that are just off limits to you.
And now Magnus decides to go, and he...
Your argument is invalid.
No, you didn't understand the argument.
No, I said, you guys are...
No. You don't even know when human life begins. It's a scientific fact. And you say
Not
I'm
when they're a
stupid?
group of cells.
That's ridiculous.
A tumor is a group of cells.
Yeah, a tumor isn't human life, though.
You know what else is a group of cells? Everything. Every living creature, every organism of any kind is a group of cells. That means that you've zoomed out in terms of the broadness of what you're talking about. It doesn't mean that any one thing is necessarily like another. Like, how am I trying to say this? Well, we'll use comparison. Comparison is usually the best way. So, if I say that's a living, breathing human being, and you go, well, horses breathe, that does not establish that a horse and a person are the same thing. It just means that you've pointed out these two things have this common feature. That's it.
But you're saying that at conception, which is
Yeah,
when it is a
100%.
zygote,
Yeah, you should get educated. Google
a
it.
zygote,
Google.
a group of cells.
Google it. You're a group of cells.
Yes, but I have a heartbeat, I have a functioning brain.
Congratulations. You're just a bigger group of cells.
But a group of cells that has no heartbeat,
Yeah.
no brain,
Yep.
that is classified as a zygote, which is also under the
Yes.
same classification
What kind
as
of zygote?
cancer.
What kind of a zygote? No, cancer is not a zygote.
Cancer is a group of cells without a heartbeat or
It's
a
a
brain.
group of cells. Cancer is
and
a
it
group
does
of
have
cells.
blood flow.
Cancer is a group of cells, but it's not a human being. Come on. Come on. You should know this.
Your argument is invalid.
No. You didn't understand the argument.
No,
I said.
you guys are
No. You don't even know when human life begins. It's a scientific fact. And you say that
Not
I'm
when they're a
stupid?
group of cells.
That's ridiculous.
A tumor is a group of cells.
Yeah, a tumor isn't human life, though. It's
But you're
human.
saying that at conception, which is
Yeah,
when it is
100%.
a zygote,
Yeah, you should get educated. Google it.
zygote,
Google.
a group of cells.
Just say the word louder. It totally makes your point more valid.
But I have a heartbeat, I have a functioning brain.
Congratulations. You're just a bigger group of.
My mom is an influencer, and I hate her for it. My mom, 45F, has become a Facebook influencer. I, 16F, used to not care when she took photos, but it's gotten crazy. Everything she does is now posted or live streamed online. Even if someone says don't photograph or film, she'd find a way to film it. It was bothersome at first, but now it's downright challenging, especially since 3 months ago when she got really into it. I also completely understand the irony of me posting this on Reddit, but I just need someone to hear me out. I declined my 16th birthday party, so she threw a giant party claiming it was for her anniversary, my brother's graduation, and my birthday. There were 150 guests, and between my dad, my brother, and myself, we only covered 30 of them. I don't even know how much of that party she wasn't on her screen for, since she was constantly filming and uploading it, along with a lot of her friends. I really wanted to perform there. I practiced for months, but the idea of her filming and uploading it made me so uncomfortable I backed down. I don't like being photographed or filmed. Even as a kid, I didn't. Another time we went on vacation and every second it was filmed. When we got to a hotel, we weren't allowed in until she recorded the room, even if we just drove for 8 hours and wanted to sleep. She took her time in areas she could photograph, even if it was a rock, actual thing. But when me, my dad, and brother tried to enjoy a non-aesthetic place, I felt rushed, like she wanted to just go. If we got food, she didn't let us eat or move the food until photos and videos were taken. Even having us pose with the food or announce what it is, that one annoyed me. One time we traveled by car and it was over 10 hours since we ate. When we got a chance to eat dinner, she took my food before I got a chance and was recording it, saying things like, "Oh, how delicious." And I was so tired and hungry I just gave up and started getting emotional. On the vacation when we went on a boat, she was live streaming. She was calling out followers, thanking them and saying how much she loved them all. The boat was going to check out Alcatraz, and I thought it was so insensitive, especially because it was a public area and not everyone wants to be filmed. And also the history of the island makes me feel that it needs to be respected and not treated as a background to a video. One thing that made me want to write this post was because I was trying to get a drink out of the soda machine. She had me pour out the ice from the cup so she could record me doing it for a shot. I have a certain ice to soda ratio I like, and it was perfect the first time. After that, I didn't get it correct, and it was just a took away from the day. After that, she held up my soda and was showing it off to the camera, and I had to just wait until she was done. Another thing is, I've started to feel left out by her followers. She gives them so much more attention than me. She goes off on my dad about how much closer I am with him than her, but I asked to watch a movie with her and she declines. Her reasoning is always that she has a live stream later she's hosting, or a video to film, where her followers are live. She's turned me down so many times I stopped even trying to hang out with her, since if I do get her around, she's on her phone. One time I asked for her opinion and she got upset that she was tired from her job, and that she needed time to post. She live streams so much that I sometimes have to skip meals because she can't have the background noise, and she live streams in the middle of the kitchen. She live streams for hours, and if she had any issue with the internet, she makes everyone power down their devices so she can get a better connection. The most attention she's given me recently was recorded. I was in a dance class, and the only time she looked at me was when she was recording what I was doing. The instructor praised me to them for my work multiple times, and she didn't even notice. I checked and she was watching a live stream. I feel like I'm going crazy. When she posts about me, I feel on display like I have no control. My dad keeps saying she views the world through a lens, and I have no clue if this is how parents are nowadays, but it's terrible. I'm so sorry if anyone else has to grow up like this. My mom is an influencer, and I hate her for it. My mom, 45F, has become a Facebook influencer.
How to rap a rap. Okay, so
yes, sir. What can I get you?
Hey, could I get caviar in my chip bag?
You want a caviar in the chip bag?
In my Cheetos.
Okay. You bought real caviar. Whoa, that's insane, man. How much was this?
$200.
$200 for this?
$200. You trying to take a caviar bump?
Caviar bump? I can take one?
Yeah.
Okay. Look at that. That's insane.
How you like?
Whoa. That's actually creamy and a little salty.
Yeah.
Whoa, this looks insane. We're gonna do a chicken. We're gonna do some beef. Gotta do some cheese. You like all the veggies, onions, cucumber, tomato?
Let's go, just onions.
Just onions? Okay.
They gonna say no to tomato, bro. You need the acidity, bro. That's some fucking culture to you.
Some white sauce?
White sauce, yeah.
Put the white sauce around the caviar. You like spice or not? I'll just put a little small line. Now we'll do some cilantro garnish. Hey man, this is the most expensive bag that I have done, man.
That's a fact.
There you go.
Appreciate you, bro.
Thank you so much, man.
I love it when people combine like high end with like street. Like that's such a, I don't know, man. There's something about it, bro. It screams culture to me, boy. I love it.
I don't want to go. He always says that. I could be a curator. I could.
Let's make a water pie. It's a depressingly great recipe from the Great Depression era. To 2 cups of water, we'll sprinkle in 4 tablespoons of flour, a cup of sugar, and a splash of dessert mix.
I'm back,
Lay on
bitches.
top 5 tablespoons of butter and bake at 375 for 30. Cover, and then for another 40. Maybe grease the foil beforehand. After some surgery to make it presentable, we'll cool it overnight. This is the final product. It doesn't look appetizing at all, but I'm surprised that I actually set. To improve the appearance, I'm gonna do a layer of sugar and brulee it. Much better than before. Cut into it, I feel like it kinda looks like a pumpkin pie without the pumpkin, but anything that resembles creme brulee I can get behind. Let's give it a taste and rate 1 through 10. The texture is really good, but it does need more flavor other than vanilla. Considering it's a struggle meal and I'm addicted to sugar, I'll give it a 9 out of 10. If you want to see more struggle meals from around the world, check out my newest YouTube video.
Okay, there's nothing scarier than a student that figures out that they can do whatever they want and exploits it. I used to work at this school, and every day around the same time, a kid would just get up and walk out the classroom. I thought he had to go to a special class, so I asked the TA, yo, what special class does that kid have? He says, special class? Nah, he just gets up and leaves. He comes back when he feels like it, like a cat. Every day around the same time, he would get up and leave like it was quitting time at his job. I said, you know what? I'm gonna change this kid's life. So I walk out one day and follow him to the playground. I said, yo man, you can't be doing this. I said, what you gonna do when all your friends leave you behind? This kid gonna look at me and say, no child left behind. I'm gonna go on to the next grade. They can't do anything to stop me. He said, you ruining my playtime. If you got nothing else to say, you could leave. This kid was in 3rd grade. And it was at that moment I realized what that kid knew. There's nothing that I can do. I wish the story had a happy ending, but he ended up bumping his teacher in the hallway and she straight up full palmed the kid. Wait, I think she got fired and he got to stay. Okay, there's nothing scarier than a student that figures out that they...
How common is girls' drinks getting spiked in your experience? How many times have you seen it done? I have never seen a drink get spiked with my own 2 eyeballs. I have had my drink spiked, and I was in Aruba with one of my best friends. He also had his drink spiked at the same time. Anyway, one time I was working at this bar that I worked at from 2013 to 2018. And it was a pretty slow Saturday night, so one of the bartenders got to get off early. We cut one of the bartenders, and she got off and she went to the other side of the bar and she had a double Tanqueray and tonic that she drank gin. She is completely sober before she has this drink, and she can handle her alcohol, I gotta say that. After she drank half of this double Tanqueray and tonic, she was so fucked up that she couldn't walk to the bathroom. And she was sitting next to this creepy guy. When she went to the bathroom and fell down and all this, I'm like, oh my gosh. So me and the other bartender and one of the servers carried her over to one of the booths that's right next to the bar so we could keep an eye on her. And she passed out over there in the booth. And then when we got off work, we took her home and put her in her bed. So she's fine. But we had the owner look at the cameras. This dude that was sitting next to her, the creepy guy, when no one was looking, she was like turned the other way, like talking to somebody else, and he dropped something in her drink. Yep, I have never seen that guy again. How common is girls' drinks getting spiked in your experience? How many times have you seen it done?
What is your can't eat at everybody's house horror story? 1. When I was a kid, Christmas Eve was always celebrated at Grandma's. I always got sick afterward. Like, Merry Christmas, you're going to puke now. It wasn't until I was all grown up and helping her out in the last weeks of her life that I learned why she did not believe in expiration dates on anything. 2. I was babysitting a kid in a pretty dirty house. I was told to wake him up, supervise his bath and changing clothes, and feed him. I was welcome to whatever was in the fridge. The house and his clothes were filthy. Then, when I opened the cabinets, floods of roaches poured out. There were roaches in every open box and container. I took him back to my house and returned him later that day. I hope the boy ended up in a better situation. I found out CPS got involved shortly after. 3. Told my dad my sandwich tasted like fly spray at my grandma's house. He didn't believe me. 2 days later, I caught my grandma spraying the countertops clean with the $2 fly spray from the cheap store. Dad figured it was safe to make sandwiches straight on the countertop because they looked clean. I dragged him over to see, and he apologized and took my sister and me out for fish and chips for lunch. 4. There was one time I was eating at my boyfriend's house, and his grandmother was cooking. She wasn't feeling well, and everyone offered to cook that night, but she insisted. Usually, when she's cooking, she doesn't like anyone in the kitchen. The kitchen, however, is the first thing you see when you walk into the apartment. I came back from the store, helping pick up a few
And I'm clocking out now. Just to let you know, tomorrow is going to be my last shift. Bye, Emily. What did you say? I said tomorrow's going to be my last shift. I got a new job with contracted hours. So, I don't need this job anymore. Emily, you can't just leave. You have to give us appropriate notice. Yeah, but today and tomorrow are the first shifts I've had in like a month. And you didn't give me any notice when you suddenly took me from 50 hours a week to 0 hours a week. So I'm just gonna not give you any notice either. I think that's fair. Emily, it's in your contract. You have to give us notice. Not really, there's no consequences for me if I don't. I'll never ask for a reference from this place, because it was a hellfire. And what are you gonna do if I don't work my notice, not pay me? Because that's against the law. I can't believe you would do this to us, Emily. After we've been so good to you. After you've been what? After you threw my life into a tailspin because you took me from 50 hours a week. And I'm clocking out now. Just to let you know, tomorrow.
Hey, I'll bet you $5 my bag comes out of the baggage claim before yours.
Okay.
Deal.
Deal.
Let's go. Side bet, I'm taking me under 7 minutes that both of our bags show up after the baggage claim starts going.
No, I'm taking over.
You're taking me over?
Taking over.
All right, I'll take the under.
All right.
Side bet, $5.
Okay.
Okay, wait. As soon as the doors open, and time starts now. Oh, that was a weird, I feel like I was too late, but also too early. I don't know.
I think it's good.
Okay.
I'm stressed.
All right.
Early.
All right.
Yeah.
It is early.
Yeah.
For reference, this is what Mackenzie's bag looks like, and this is what my bag looks like. So.
What is?
I'm putting a picture on the screen.
Oh.
A pillet's coming out in 4 bags. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. Ready? Here it comes. Boom. Oh my god! Oh, I actually said that. Oh wait, no, you won the bet. Wait, but that was insane. That was actually insane.
That was crazy.
I can't believe I said that, called that. That was insane, but you won the bet.
Yes.
No, all right, it's down to the over-under.
Okay.
It's down to the 7 minutes. Oh no. Oh no. What was that? That's good for the under, guys. That's great for the under. What was that?
I don't know.
2 ready? In 6 bags. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4. Oh, it scared me with the silver. It scared me. That's 5. Okay, ready, guys? Boom. That first one was still insane. I can't believe it. Pele was like the 7th, or was the 8th bag though. That's insane. Okay, this is big. This is big because I gotta wait for it to come to me. Oh, under's looking great.
So it's a tie.
If the under hits, it's a tie.
Okay.
Tie goes to the person who called that like 4 bags thing now.
That was crazy.
That was
yeah,
insane.
honestly, you win just
Yeah, what do you want?
What?
Hey, yeah.
Under, baby.
All right.
Under cashes. Let's
Okay.
go.
Oh.
Oh.
Glad I could help.
Oh, it is yours.
Oh my gosh.
I grabbed the same bag as you. Oh, I'm so sorry.
And they're both.
Okay, it was so embarrassing. It wasn't my
Yo.
bag, so the line is still going.
Be good.
Oh my god.
It's just got way more interesting now. It's got to come out in the next like 20 seconds.
Really?
Let me know
That
in the
was
comments,
7
guys. Has that
minutes.
ever happened to you?
Oh my god.
Hey, yeah.
Like, has that ever happened to you?
so
That was
funny.
crazy. That's never happened to me. Wow. And the over cashes.
What can I say?
I can't believe it. Good game. Well done. Kidding me. And there it is. In theory, that's mine, right? In theory, that's mine. 722. Wow. Wow. Hey.
I got the more than mild. Now, that's the good news. The bad news is I don't think there's a flight path here. I think this quest actually worth doing.
money, friend.
Yeah, it says gather information from the Venture Co employees located around the black sand oil fields and return it to St. Probably not. This is a lower level area.
Hey, how you doing?
Cover the Venture Company evidence from the Venture camp northeast of the Powder Town and return to.
Have a
That's what
good
it
one.
just says here. But we didn't get to do any of these things. They might need the chains that were they're worthwhile, but
Ah, potential
I don't
customer.
know that. I don't have any strong reason to. What? Okay.
Be good.
We're doing that one. A rat among them. We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz.
14 sticks of butter.
14 sticks of butter? That's still why?
Now we're going in with our parsley, our thyme, can't forget the salt, freshly ground black pepper. Really finishes this up.
So, you're making butter soup?
Now our pan is completely prepared for our steak.
Steak? What?
Why?
What did the steak ever do to you?
Yep, you guessed it. This whole thing is going right into the oven.
Nope, didn't guess that one bit.
Let's get this lid off of here. I'm telling you guys, this is going to be the best steak you've ever had in your life.
I'm gonna highly doubt that because that looks gross.
Now I'm going back in with our juicy steak. We're just going to sear this up on both sides. Doesn't need much time at all, just about 30 seconds.
Clearly it needs more than 30 seconds. That didn't sear at all.
Oh, this just needs one more thing.
Oh my god.
More butter?
You already know that this steak is perfectly cooked. What do you say we slice into this? Oh yeah, like I said, perfectly cooked.
That does not at all look perfectly cooked.
I'm going to make sure
perfectly
there's a little extra moisture in there.
And you just add more butter.
You feel that you're trying to replace the moisture you destroyed while you overcooked your steak by adding just fuck tons of butter, and I promise you it doesn't work.
You know, at least Paula Dean would be proud of you.
14 sticks of butter.
14 sticks of butter?
What's your body count? Whatever you think it is.
3.
Only 3?
That's all.
Only 3?
Only 3.
Okay, what are you thinking it is? What do you think I'm asking?
How many people like...
I took it to school to show my teachers with the talent that I had. I want to show them. And in my perspective, it didn't look like a book.
Miles, can you tell me what motivates you or who motivates you? Your mom, nigga. Shout out to Kudos. Thanks, the bit.
That spell isn't ready
Sorry to hear about your brother that passed away against 5 big bulls. Boo! 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 Boo!
Are we white or black?
We're whack. Master Candy, is that you?
Yes, it is.
Oh, what do you want me to do today?
Need some work done in field number 3, I think.
Oh, okay. I'll get on it. I'll get on it, sir.
Please do.
Thank you. Mr. Candy's being a little too nice today.
What's your body count? Whatever you...
Shut your mouth, and I'll tell you when you can talk. You got it?
This young brother had his mouth taped by the judge during a hearing, but is it legal?
I just met this attorney the other day. That's fine. Mr. Williams, shut your mouth, and I'll tell you when you can talk. You got it? I'm the judge in the matter. If we have to, I will gag you in 1 second. I'm gonna gag you in 1 second, so just listen to me. Zip it. Take me off. No, I'd like you to stay.
Mr. Williams, I want to make it real clear. If you spit on, attempt to bite, or injure any of my deputies, you're going to have a bad day.
None of that.
Oh, you clear?
Put the tape on me, man. We done. Mr. Williams will have a chance to speak.
I'll be monitoring everything I say.
Go ahead.
This judge seems to be really into gagging. However, the Supreme Court has ruled that it's perfectly legal if a defendant keeps interrupting.
Shut your mouth, and I'll tell you when you can talk. You got it?
This young brother had his mouth taped by the judge during a hearing, but is it legal?
I just met this attorney the other day.
That's fine. Mr. Williams, shut your mouth, and I'll tell you when you can talk. You got it? I'm the judge in the matter. If we have...
I need help.
Hello?
Hey, Dad, you want to come over and jump in a ball pit?
Kind of super bad.
What do we got?
As soon as you open these, you agree to the flip.
As soon as I open it, I got to agree to the flip.
0,
What we got?
350.
Wizard of Oz.
Unreleased.
If I open them, does that mean they're not dead stock?
No, they're dead stock.
They're still dead? Okay, so people can open the box or this bag?
But as soon as you open it, 0, 350.
Oh my God, bro. Wizard of Oz. I haven't seen them in person. This is tough.
Yeah, hello, sir. You a salesman?
You're dressed very nice, sir. I like your suit. I am a salesman. How can I help you out today?
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm looking for a truck, man. Somebody to take the kids to school and then, for business as well.
See, Google had a problem. They just got convicted of being a monopoly. What's a monopoly? Great question. It's basically when a company takes over an entire market so you have no choice but to use them. Meaning they can do whatever they want and there's nowhere for you to run. What you finna do? Go to Bing? Listen closely. See, your life revolves around Google. If you need your mail, you go to Google. If you want to watch a video, you go to YouTube, owned by Google. If you need to search anything up, you search it through Google. But where they started messing up was when they started manipulating searches too much. If you want to be up on the top search with Google, you have to pay them a lot of money. But since 90% of people that search anything search through Google, listen closely, that means anyone on the internet who wants to promote their website has to pay Google to do so. Google said, that's not fair. We're just the best. The government said, is that so? Then why'd you pay Apple $18 billion to run Google as their default search engine? Google said, because we're the best. The judge said guilty. Because it's simple. Google pays other companies to be in front of your face, and other companies have to pay Google so they can be in front of your face. Only rich companies are in front of your face, and there's no escape. See, Google had a problem. They just got convicted of being a monopoly. What's a monopoly? Great question. It's basically when a company takes over.
What's the most brilliant way a wealthy person filtered out gold diggers? I know a successful businessman who
Oh, I
owns a
wanna
chain
hear
of
this
thriving
for
coffee
sure.
shops. Despite his wealth, he keeps a modest lifestyle. But once word got out about his success, gold diggers started swarming around him like bees to honey. Frustrated with the superficial attention, he devised a clever strategy. Instead of hanging out at upscale venues, he started visiting ordinary places where wealthy entrepreneurs wouldn't typically be found. That's where he met her, a woman who introduced herself as a nurse. He told her he was just a manager at one of his coffee shops, not revealing his ownership. Their connection felt genuine, built on personality rather than prosperity. A few months into dating, she decided to surprise him at work. When she arrived and asked for the manager, the confused cashier revealed his true identity as the owner. She called him immediately, questioning the deception. His explanation was simple. He wanted someone who valued him, not his bank account. To his surprise, she burst into laughter. Well, she confessed, I'm actually the head of department at the hospital. I told you I was just a nurse for the same reason. They both found exactly what they were looking for. Someone who
The amount of times I hit fucking F when I mean hit D is staggering.
23 grams. Now I know what you're thinking. Oh, I can't eat that because I don't want to die because sugar's the devil. Hear me out.
I got what you need.
When in your life did the trash take itself out? I had been seeing this guy for a few weeks, and we were laying in bed cuddling, when suddenly he began using his hand to gently brush
Keep
my
it
hair.
real.
Under normal circumstances, for a normal girl, this would have been fine. But these weren't normal circumstances, and I wasn't a normal girl. I started praying that he wouldn't brush my hair too hard. But of course, since I'm here telling you this god-awful story, I'm sure you can guess that my prayers were not answered, and that he did indeed brush my hair too hard. I knew it had happened as soon as I felt the little rip at the front of my scalp. I didn't know what my hair looked like at that moment, but I knew it was bad, because all I remember is him shooting up like he had seen a ghost, and his eyes widening to a size that defied biology and physics. I myself just started bawling. I ran to the bathroom to inspect the damage, and it's in the mirror that I saw that some of my wig glue had come off, revealing my bald and smoother than a polished bowling ball scalp underneath. Half of
interesting.
my hair was lifelessly dangling at the
Glad
back
I
of my
could
neck,
help.
and I remember just staring in the mirror thinking how every moment of my life has led up to my crush brushing my wig off my head. I cleaned myself up and came out of the bathroom, my wig tossed in the bathroom bin like it was yesterday's news. The guy was just sitting on the back, still in shock. The poor guy looked like I just gave him PTSD, and I asked him if I could sit. He nodded, and when I sat down, I held his hand for a moment before speaking. But then, as soon as I opened my mouth, he blurted out, "Let me guess, you're a dude?" I shook my head as tears started rolling down my cheeks. His voice then got louder. Oh my god, it's even worse. What could possibly be worse than that? I had started crying again by this point, and through my tears I told him that I had cancer. I saw his face go completely pale, as he gave me a lukewarm hug and told me he was sorry, but he couldn't keep seeing me. He got his stuff and headed out the door, leaving me there sobbing alone. It was heartbreaking at the time, but hey, at least there is a happy ending. Not only did I beat cancer, but I also got my hair back. And guess what? This man had the audacity to message me asking me to go on a date the day he saw my post about me being cancer-free. Most satisfying rejection ever. When in your life did the trash take itself out? I had been seeing this guy for a few weeks.
Brokey budget meals. Buffalo chicken lettuce wrap for $10. Lettuce, rotisserie chicken, potato, cheese, Louisiana buffalo sauce. I got the receipt, $8.43. We're making buffalo chicken lettuce wraps. I'm starving.
I went to basic school, so you don't have to.
Hey Janet, I won't be coming in today. I'm not feeling too great.
Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Did you find someone to cover your shift for you?
Excuse me, what?
It's preferable that if you're going to call out, you have someone to cover your shift. Hello? Veronica? Hello?
Did you just tell me that I have to find my own replacement?
Yeah, I'm not sure why that's funny. I need you to call around.
Yeah, I won't be calling anyone. As a manager, that's your responsibility. That's not my responsibility to fight coverage. I have the number of no one that I work with. And even if I did, I'm not calling anyone to ask them if they'll cover my shift. That's what you're there for.
Veronica, this is not...
Anyway, I have to preserve the oxygen that I have inside my body because I'm not feeling good, so I can't talk on the phone any longer. So I'm gonna go.
Look, I'm so sorry, but if you...
Hey, Janet, I won't be coming
Fucking
in today.
stupid bitches, man. I hate these fuckers.
It's been 125 years since you were given $1 million and immortality in exchange for being hunted down by a super intelligent snail with a fatal touch. Everyone you knew at the time have since passed. You are tired of running.
I've heard this one.
Animal killer, excuse me.
The second, which is a newer argument, is that because Trump is now president-elect and soon to be president, the sentence would interfere with the performance of his duties. That's more of a separation of powers or a supremacy clause issue. But really, Andrew, we've been talking about this case for months, really years, and the writing was on the wall that Donald Trump was not going to receive any substantive sentence in this case. The second, which is a newer argument, is that because Trump is now president-elect.
I had a buddy of mine. He went to jail on a drug charge, and he came out like 3 years later, and
Yeah.
he was a totally different person. He was super jacked and aggressive and very dangerous to spar with. Like he would try to kill you. We would have wars. Like they weren't really sparring matches, they were fights. Here's where it gets really crazy. While he was training at the same gym as me, he got arrested and questioned in this murder where this guy who was an informant, they found him where he had been repeatedly injected with cocaine to keep him alive while they were breaking his bones. I was like, yo. I had a buddy of mine. He went to
That's
jail
crazy.
on a drug charge, and he came out like 3 years
Yeah, prison
later.
does horrible things to people, bro. The fact that we just throw anybody in there just because you did something, you know, as minor as having a more than small amount of weed on you, or fucking, I don't know, like, you know, stealing some fucking damn meat from a grocery store. Like, yeah, you put him in the same place you put, you know, fucking rapists and shit. Like, it's crazy. It's actually crazy. It's mind-boggling that it's a thing. I really hate our system. I hate it so much.
Hey, what are you gonna have for dinner tonight? Chicken parmesan. Ooh, that sounds delicious. Hey, what are you gonna have for dinner tonight? A chicken parmesan. Oh, again. Do you have leftovers? You bet. Hey, what are you gonna have for dinner tonight? A chicken parmesan. You still have leftovers? No, I made more. Oh, okay. Hey, we're gonna make burgers for dinner tonight. You want one? Oh, no thanks. I'm having chicken parmesan. Wow, seems like every time I talk to you, you're having chicken parmesan. What can I say? I love me some chicken parmesan. Hey, what are you having for dinner tonight? Let me guess. Chicken parmesan. Oh, God, don't say that. What? Just don't. I don't understand. I thought you loved chicken parmesan. Please stop saying that word. I don't get it, man. You ate that every day for like a month.
Exactly.
Now I don't ever want to eat it again for the rest of my life. Hey, we're gonna go grab Mexican food. Do you want to come with us? Oh, no thanks. I'm gonna have chicken parmesan. I will never understand you as a person. Yeah, I don't understand myself. Hey, what are you gonna have for dinner tonight? Chicken parmesan. Ooh, that sounds.
I did something similar to myself when it came to pizza many years ago. I had like pizza every day for like, I don't know, dude. It was a long time, like a ridiculous amount of time. Like literally, it might have been 2 months. It was over a month for sure. It was somewhere between 1 to 2 months of just nothing pizza. Wake up, pizza. Lunch, what's that? Dinner, pizza. Next day, same shit. Next day, same shit. On and on and on this went. And then eventually, one day, I tried to take a bite of pizza, and I about threw up, and I was like, I don't like fucking pizza anymore. And it was like a year before I touched the pizza again. Which also reminds me, I've also done something similar to myself with music. There was a song, I think that's more than a couple of songs, but the one that I remember the most is I literally didn't listen to it, couldn't fucking stand to hear it for like several years. Boulevard of Broken Dreams by Green Day. I played the ever-living fuck out of that song. I mean, dozens of times in a single day, every day for, I don't know, a long time. And then eventually, yeah, I got to the point where I couldn't stand to hear the song. And like that one, like I said, it lasted like several years where I was just like, I do not ever want to hear this fucking song. I thought it was going to last my whole life. But eventually I got over it, and now it's like an okay song. I'll, you know, I might even choose to play like once a year or something. But yeah, I've definitely been down this rabbit hole in more ways than one.
I'll pay you $100 for every pound you lose.
The skinny bitch will see you on Friday then.
You're late again, Andrea.
Yeah, but I figured since you usually spend the first 10 minutes of every class trying to get to your point, I'd miss a whole lot. Class, chapter 1. Oh, sorry, chapter 2. Sorry.
You can't be fat and mean, Andrea. You heard me. If you're gonna dish it out, you gotta be able to lick it up. Fat people are jolly for a reason. Fat repels people, but joy attracts them. Now, I know everyone's laughing at your cruel jokes, but nobody's inviting you to the prom. So you can either be fat and jolly or a skinny bitch. It's up to you. I want you to think of every one of these you smoke as taking 6 months off of your life.
I'd rather be skinny and die young than be fat forever. What can I say? Fat camp didn't work for me. You know what? You would be mean too.
You just need motivation.
Oh, I'm healed. Thanks, Mrs. Jameson. I should have come to you sooner.
I'll pay you $100 for every pound you lose. Here is a good faith. $23. We meet in the gym every Friday at 2 for weigh-ins. If you smell like a cigarette, the deal is off.
The skinny bitch will see you on Friday then.
I'll pay you $100 for every pound you lose.
I've been seeing some videos recently, I don't know if you guys have, but it's talking about developing a phone addiction to get rich in crypto. While I believe this is partially correct, I feel like you guys have to remember
What's the dumbest reason you've ever been kicked out of somewhere? A few years ago, I went to an all-you-can-eat buffet,
I'm
paid my
going the wrong direction. I'm headed
$14.99,
towards
grabbed a
Ashton. I
plate
was
and
like,
got to work.
fuck.
Nothing wild at first. Fried chicken, mashed potatoes, a few rolls. But after plate 5, I noticed something. The staff kept walking past my table, slowly, like they were trying to figure out if I was a paying customer or some sort of rogue eating machine. By plate 7, the manager was standing near the drink station, arms crossed, just staring at me. Didn't say anything, just squinted at me like I owed him money. Plate 10 was where things started to get worse. I had stacked my plate with ribs and about 6 brownies for dessert. As I sat back down, the manager walked over with 2 servers, and I had no clue what he was about to say to me. He said, "Sir, we're going to have to ask you to leave. You've exceeded reasonable consumption." I asked if there was a rule about how much someone could eat. He said, "There isn't, but, you know, I didn't in fact know, so I went back up for more." That's when he called the cops. When the officers arrived, I was mid-bite into a chicken drumstick. They walked up, took one look at me, and back at the manager. One officer asked, "What exactly did he do?" The manager said he won't stop eating. There was a long pause. The officer sighed and turned to me. "Look, man, could you just go?" I could tell even the cops were annoyed with the buffet manager. I asked if I could at least finish the plate I was holding. The manager said no. So under police escort, I was walked out of an all-you-can-eat buffet like a full-blown criminal. As I stepped outside, the manager said, "You're banned for life." The officer patted me on the shoulder and said, "Honestly, I respect it, but yeah, don't come back." And that's how I became banned for life from a buffet, for doing exactly what they advertised. What's the dumbest reason you've ever been kicked out of somewhere? A few years ago, I went to an all-you-can-eat buffet, paid my $14.99, grabbed a plate, and got to work. Nothing wild at first.
I fired this employee for being stupid. The reason was because even though we're known as a fun mac and cheese place, we definitely take our standards and food quality seriously. Because of that, we're always open to ideas from employees within reason on how we can improve the brand. Well, one of our prep cooks said that they had come up with a brand new cheese recipe that they wanted to show me that they think is going to blow our socks off. Now, I don't want to shoot them down, so I said, hey, try it out. You know, if it works, then great, but if not, we'll probably stick with the old one. So I tried it, and I could not hide my poor reaction to it. I was trying not to offend him by saying we would have to stick with the old one, but he started arguing, saying that he wasn't going to work here if he couldn't use this recipe, that it's probably the best thing that he's ever made. And to my surprise, the rest of the store started agreeing with him, saying it was the best cheese sauce. I was like, are you tasting the same thing I'm tasting? So it got heated. He said he was going to quit, and I told him just to leave anyways, which was when he pulled out an empty Kraft mac and cheese box and turned out it was all a prank. I've always told everyone I thought our sauce was way better than Kraft's, and I guess they wanted to put that to the test. And of course, he still has his job, and I never want to have to say again that I fired this employee for being
Chase for perverts!
Can't chase my perverts.
Stop right there.
We need you to put those guns down.
You got any proof that you're federals?
You put the weapons down, we'll show you some badges.
Shit, I seen one badge, I seen 100 of them.
You must be Judd.
That's right. You know what happened when they tried arresting me then?
We ain't here for you, Judd.
You got 10 seconds.
This doesn't have to go wrong, son.
Well, that's on you.
Hey, he's stealing your bet. You're gonna die right in front of your kin. That what you want?
Y'all all right with it?
Yep.
Going on out here?
These perverts.
Look like perverts.
Says they's federals.
We're U.S. Marshals, ma'am.
You best go on ahead and state your business.
Just looking for Waldo Truth.
My husband, he ain't here. When he stumbles home, I'll holler.
Till we meet Waldo, we're gonna put a stop to those disability checks.
Hell, you are.
Y'all ain't gonna take our draft. Lower those goddamn guns. You wanna start shooting with my grandbabies right here? Nellie, get inside and start calling around for Waldo, would you?
Sure, Mama.
You ain't gonna take our draft. Now, being chased for perverts! All right, now you perverts can go ahead and stop right there.
We need you to put the...
I fired this employee for being
Now, being chased for
That was one hell of a thing.
All right, now you perverts
What is this show?
go ahead and stop right.
A lot of people say that I came from daddy's money and I had a really big head start in life. So today I wanted to show you all the luxurious lifestyle that I came from and how I got to where I'm at today. So I lived in Indiana and this was my mansion. We had
Not bad,
half
actually.
bedroom, no bath, beachfront property.
So, look at that fucking. That's not bad at all, bro. What you mean?
This is my view. So you'd sit out on the porch and just kind of. This is my luxurious giant two-car garage that I filmed everything in. I had to add on to it 2 feet to put my truck in it. We had nice new walls put up for the luxury. I added 2 feet
You were able to remodel your fucking garage.
onto the garage to fit a pickup truck because it wasn't big enough. Now,
could
for the
afford to
cool
do that,
stuff.
though.
I want to show you guys the state-of-the-art workshop I had to work with. Come on in. Here, let me hit the lights.
I'm not trying to say you weren't that you were rich, dude, but like you're coming at this from an angle that's like I feel like you're expecting me to be like, oh, Dad, he came from nothing. You did not come from nothing. You came from quite a bit of something. You didn't come from wealth, but you came from quite a bit of something, boy.
Can we, like, any more light in here? Can we, it's a little bit dark.
They're on. It's these three. See?
Oh, okay.
All of the free wheels and tires I could ever need.
They're bald.
Here's some of the state-of-the-art construction equipment that my dad let me use. This is
You
where I
have
would sit
a
on the
whole ass like backhoe. It might be a piece of shit backhoe, but it's a fucking backhoe nonetheless.
porch and watch the corn. For times that I was a little busy, I hired a private chef to come cook me up meals. Our neighbors are really cool. They ride stallions to work. We had a private fuel station where we could get all the fuel that we wanted.
Top left.
You should be aware, young man, that we haven't settled on a pick yet.
That's cool. I haven't settled on the team yet.
But he's not opposed to a fair offer either, are you, son?
This is a draft, not free agency. Choice is ours. He goes where he's told.
Or I'll go back to school, turn pro next year for a different team. I'm thinking 600,000.
Look here, son. Lou Alcindor is the league's biggest star.
Kareem.
Same difference. He's also one surly son of a bitch negotiator. And we closed at 650.
That's why 6 feels cool. I mean, for now. Plus tuition in the summertime, I can finish my degree and, you know, make mama happy.
That's important. Don't underestimate mom.
4, and you can work your way through school, young man, just like I did.
Well, I see, Mr. Cook. Basketball is my work. And I'm worth 6. This dab ain't half bad.
Look here, boy. 400,000's our final offer.
Mr. Cook, do what you want with your money. Hey, Pop, let's go see some movie stars.
You should be aware, young man, that we haven't settled on a pick yet.
That's cool. I haven't settled on the team yet.
My God, I forgot that was possible. Uh-oh, Sean might actually win. I mean, he's not winning at all, but that move might get you shook. And if you blunder, oh God, there's still ways to throw this. You have to throw this. Focus, okay? Don't repeat moves and don't go here. Actually, that's still fine because there's this, which is hilarious. Oh my God. Oh my God. Hide, hide. Here, hide from checks. Oh my God. He's done it. He's done it. That's it. I think he's gonna win. He's gonna go here and queen and rook down. Oh my God. Bobby is gonna win. Bobby is gonna win. I'm calling it now. He can stop the king from escaping. And then he can play queen c5. Oh my goodness, he's got 50 seconds to figure this out. Oh my God. Queen to c8 on the board. He doesn't have to panic. Just go back. Or king g6. It's all winning. That's also fine because you can't play rook d8. It's over. The first win of the match. Officially in the books, it's 3-1. My God, I forgot that was.
Nice. I saw Louis Man struggled his way to victory right there. Here, man, take this package and deliver it to Grimai. Jin Zero took the liberty of adding more than the mojo you needed for the old cranky orc. Just give him my regards and tell me he still owes me coin from when he re-rode on the bones. I'm never gonna forget it.
Stay away from it.
Fair enough. What's this shit do? It's that offhand 8 int. 8 int and 4 stamina offhand is good, son. It is good. Damn. I would like to be able to hearth here, but we got fucked around. So we'll do this instead.
Name one thing in your industry or profession that the general public would be shocked to know.
Working in children's character entertainment, which means we are with children on their most wonderful day of their lives, whether it's a holiday, birthday party. They get to meet the most magical thing they can imagine, which to them is princess. Super.
Okay. Maybe I have to go for this. Uh-huh. Dude, my worst nightmare right now is getting forked. This is a terrifying position. I got a cocoon defense this. Wait, now he doesn't have. Wanna just go here? What am I doing? I literally, bro, what the
Idiot.
Bro, I literally just forgot that was his whole fucking idea. How did I forget about that? Dog, what? Oh, bro.
Well, that's just a guaranteed win at this point, unless you somehow fuck up what is one of the easiest ways to checkmate in the entire game.
Okay.
Be thankful
Maybe I
for
have
that
to go for
blunder.
this. Uh-huh.
Blood and thunder. Go.
Dude, my worst nightmare right now is getting forked.
They say it only takes a little faith.
She brings a friend with her, and she goes, "Hey, would it be cool if my friend just jumps in with us, hangs out?" And I'm like, I guess. I mean, she's already here. Why don't I tell her, go away? We hang out, have fun, do our thing, and I'm just kind of enjoying the moment, but I know what the heck's going on. I know what's going on. So time goes by, and we're ready to pay the tab, and the cook guy goes, "All right, how are we splitting up the bill today?" The girl goes, "All on one." So I tell her, "Hey, do me a favor. Will you just box up my food real quick, and I'm going to go to the restroom?" She goes, yeah, no problem. Guess where I went? I didn't go to the restroom. I went in my car and I went home. You think I'm stupid?
For anyone saying, wait, you don't know if she was putting it all on one bill because she was going to pay for it, do you know women? Because I bet you anything, this man has been through it before. He may have even been ballsy enough in the past to confront it, but I bet you anything, he learned that that's a fast way ticket to being told how to be a man by that type of woman. And he wasn't doing that again.
She brings up.
Hi, welcome to Low Income Housing. Can I have your pay stubs? Sure. I'm so sorry. You make too much to live here. Maybe try the luxury apartments. You might qualify over there. Hi, welcome to Luxury Apartments. Can I see your pay stubs? Before I give you that, really quick question. Why are they considered luxury? They look like every other apartment complex in the area. Good question. Nothing but the name, actually. We haven't updated anything in at least 10 years, but with having the name luxury in the apartment complex name, we don't have to accept Section 8 or any type of government-funded assistance. Let me take a look at your pay stubs. So sorry. You don't make 3 times the amount of any of the rent, even the minimal, so we're not going to be able to help you. Have you tried buying a house? So the low-income housing just told me that I make too much. How can I not make enough here? I don't understand that. I really don't think that I am in a position in my life to buy a house at this moment, especially because you're telling me I can't rent. So how can I buy? I can't afford a $3,000 rent, but I can afford a $400,000 loan for a house. I don't know. I don't know. The good thing is that's not my problem. Here you go. Hi, welcome to buying a house. Do you have your pay stubs, your credit report, your firstborn, and a doppelganger?
What?
The lighting is very different in here from everywhere else I've been. Oh yeah, the lighting is very different. We do that on purpose in hopes that the lighting is so dim that you can't really read all the contract papers that you're signing. But let me look through your stuff and see what we got going on. Okay, so no, this is not going to work. You use your credit card to pay groceries. And yes, I know a lot of people are doing that because people can no longer afford groceries, but we cannot sell you a house. I'm so sorry. So can you tell me more about the builder? Like, are these homes well built? So basically the bones are great. It's concrete block, which is fantastic, but it's going to be super flat paint. So any scuff marks, you're never going to be able to clean them, if I'm being 100% honest. All of your doorknobs are going to fall off within the first year, and you're probably going to have to replace some of the appliances because even though it's a new house, we kind of got them in like a wholesale kind of thing with like a not so reputable appliance brand. Listen, you don't qualify anyway, so none of this matters. But I do have another option that I think might work for you. So there is a new bridge being built, and we are selling tents for under the bridge, if you're interested in that. At this point, I guess, yes, I'll take an application for a tent. I am happy to put you on that wait list.
On that wait list.
There's a wait list to live under a bridge. Are you kidding me right now? Hi, welcome to Low Income Housing.
Son, raise your hand. Is that a recording device?
It's an iPhone.
An iPhone set to record?
Yes.
Recording an officer is a crime. Under Article 14 of the Illinois Criminal Code, it's a Class 1 felony.
Actually, that was overturned in the 7th Circuit.
No, it wasn't. Two-party consent is still on the books. And I ask you to erase that recording right now.
Wait, so it's illegal to record you doing something illegal?
I'm not doing anything illegal. And either you erase the recording or I'll impound the phone.
Mom?
Just do it, Zach.
I need you to erase the recording, son. Now. Did you just email it?
Okay, everyone, let's just take a breath.
Son, did you just email that recording?
I did.
Put your hands behind your back.
Oh, Mom, did you know you can videotape a cop? You just can't audio tape them? This is the email that I sent myself. This is what I shot.
It's a lovely song. Can we stop it now?
Yes, Your Honor. My son never recorded audio, and there can be no Article 14 violation without audio. Therefore, we ask this court to enter a finding of no probable cause.
That sounds right to me, ASA Williams.
Son, raise your hand. Is that a recording device?
It's an iPhone.
An iPhone set to record?
Yes.
Recording an officer is a crime. Under
They
Article
killed my
14
mans.
of the Illinois Criminal Code, it's a Class 1 felony.
Actually, that was overturned in the 7th Circuit.
Unnecessary.
No, it wasn't. Two-party consent is still.
Hey, you up? Your little girl is asking for you. She's saying she misses Daddy. Can't get her to sleep.
Hi, Sarah here. Tom's wife. He's sleeping soundly. Need me to wake him?
Forget it. Tom? You there? Lily's sick. She's burning up. I'm freaking out, and it's pouring. Can't get a ride. Can you take us to the emergency room?
Tried to wake him. He's out cold. Work party. He's wasted. Want me to drive you guys?
Thanks. I'm good.
Fever's no joke. You should get her checked out as soon as possible.
I'll figure it out.
If you're sure.
Jen, Lily had a fever last night? She doing better? Did you hit the emergency room?
Now we stayed home.
Shit, I was trashed. Didn't hear my phone.
It's cool. Fever's gone now.
Just what?
She was calling for you all night.
Damn, glad she's okay. I'll swing by to check on her. You guys eat? Want me to grab something?
You still remember what she likes?
Of course I do. I'm on my way. I'll bring food.
Cool. No cilantro for me, okay?
Got it.
Lily's birthday tomorrow. You free? She's been bugging me about you being there. Wouldn't ask, but she won't drop it.
He's asleep. Want me to get him?
Huh? What do you mean? Why you always on his phone? Don't trust us or something?
Nah, just heard it buzz. Didn't want him to miss anything important. Urgent? Should I wake him?
Sure. Wake him up. Tell him Lily needs him now.
Babe, what's up?
I messed up.
Why'd you say that? What's going on?
I'm done with your ex texting you 24/7.
Seriously? That's it? You see all our texts? It's just Lily stuff. If it wasn't for her, we'd never talk. Don't make it a thing, babe. It's just for Lily.
Maybe that's how you see it. I get it. But I feel like she's doing this on purpose. Using Lily as an excuse.
You've seen everything. It's all about Lily.
I trust my gut. When she says Lily misses you, it's really her missing you.
Babe, you're overthinking this. Lily's been with us since day one, never been apart. After the split, she's probably struggling without her dad around. That's why she keeps asking for me.
But the way Jen texts you, it's off. Like that night Lily was sick. If it was so bad, why'd she blow me off? They didn't even go to the hospital. I thought that since your marriage was already over and the kid wasn't living with you, there wouldn't be any issues between us, you know? Guess I was naive. As long as Lily's around, you and Jen are stuck together.
So what do you want me to do?
Nothing's happened yet, but who knows down the road? Honestly, I'm at my limit.
What do you need from me to chill? Cut Lily off completely? Never see her again? That make you happy? Stop the crazy thoughts? Lily's just a kid. You want me to be that cold?
What are you saying? You're the one who can't handle this. Now I'm feeling insecure and you're making me sound crazy. I've been super patient this whole time.
Then tell me how to fix this. What do you want?
Whatever. Let's just take a breather.
Hey, you up? Your little girl is asking for you. She's saying she misses Daddy. Can't get
What
her to
the
sleep.
fuck
Hi,
was
Sarah
this?
here. Tom.
Imagine you're playing white in this position. You're down in exchange, but you have this passed pawn that's about to be a queen. What do you do here? The most natural move is to think about pushing the pawn, using our knight as a shield against rook g8. So how does black stop this pawn? They could try to come behind us with rook g1, but we can play king a2, and now there's no way for black to stop us, and we're winning. But it's not that easy. Black can play rook g3 check. Now what do we do? You have to be careful. If you play king b4, it's a mistake because after rook b3, they push our king away, and now black is behind the pawn, and we're in trouble. So we should instead play the king to a2 or b2. If we play king a2, it looks like we have stopped further tricks, but we must always try to find the best move for the opponent. They can play b4. What do you do now? If you said, just push the pawn, it's a blunder. Black plays rook a3 check fork. And after queen takes a3, pawn takes a3, they win our queen, although you may be asking, we're still up at night, so aren't we winning? No. Black can play king d4, trying to capture our last pawn, our ticket to victory. And if we try to stop them with king b2, they push forward with king d3, and now we're really passive. And black trades our last pawn with c3. And this game's a draw due to insufficient material. So we can't afford to let the rook go to a3. How can we possibly stop this? When I was solving this puzzle, I thought, what if we played king b2, sidestepping the a file? But the problem is black plays rook b3 check, forcing us to go to the a file, and then they play b4, and this transposes to the previous variation. But there is one way for white to win. Can you figure it out?
Good question. I don't want to spend too long thinking about this. Let's just get the answer.
The right sequence is still king a2, allowing b4, but the fact that the rook is far away from a3, we're going to use it to our advantage. Can you see it?
No,
White
I really
plays
don't.
the absolutely brilliant pawn to d4 check.
Oh, I forgot about that whole jump the ship thing.
And believe it or not, this slight change helps white win. This pawn can be
This is obviously still on its original square, so he can fucking, I forget what they call that, but they could do the fucking damn double move.
recaptured two ways. King takes and en passant. Remember, the rooks can en passant. But if black takes the pawn, now they're set up for a fork. And we're winning. What if black moves the king somewhere else? If they go to d6, we have a fork. And if they go to the light squares, we queen with check. Ah, and if they go to f4 or f6, we have another fork. So their only move is to do en passant. But now, their rook is magically blocked. And we can finally play a queen. And this is a winning position. Imagine you're playing white in this position.
That's Trixie as a motherfucker, boy. That's Trixie as a motherfucker. That's good shit. That makes great videos. That daft fool just won't let go of it. I told him we were not playing on coin. Gah! Grimeye clears his throat. In any case, Naraku, well done. Now let's go kill us a dreadlord that I've already killed, apparently. Whatever. Look at this fucking sick ass fucking wand that we came here for. It's a fucking pretty cool ring, but the wand is so much better.
May your blades never
Gonna go
dull.
kill him a second time? The fuck?
Hey Veronica, do you have a quick second? I just have a question.
Yeah.
Are you done with today's project?
Yeah, I finished that project a little bit ago.
Could I please bother you to help Jenny? She's just falling a little
Oh,
behind.
sure, absolutely. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I'll help her out. No problem.
Hey Veronica, I know that you are Speedy Gonzalez and you probably finished that project already.
Yeah, I emailed it to you about 20 minutes ago.
Trust me, your hard work does not go unnoticed. Do you think you could help Jenny again today?
Sure, no problem.
Hey Veronica, are you done with today's project?
No, I'm actually still working on today's project.
Oh, okay. Well, if you get a moment, do you mind helping
Yeah,
Jenny?
if I get done, I'll go over and help her. But for right now, I'm still working on it.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Girl, I thought you were done with that.
Of course I'm done. I've been done for 2 hours.
Then why don't you want to help Jenny? What'd she do to you?
It's not that I don't want to help her. The quicker that I get my work done, the more I'm having to help somebody else. She gets paid more than I do, and she does half the work that I do.
Hey Veronica, do you have a quick second? I just have a question.
been there.
Are you done?
Hey, boss, I was just wondering if you could help me with something real quick. Okay, if I make it quick, I'm very busy. I'm just looking busy, so I don't have to actually do anything. It's just that I've noticed I've been scheduled to work tomorrow, and I've told you multiple times that I can't work weekends, so... Oh, yeah, that's because we're really short-staffed tomorrow, and there's no one else that can come in. One person has phoned in sick, so that means we're short-staffed. And I could ask someone else, but they kiss my ass. I'll give them preferential treatment. Huh, right, okay. Well, I'm not going to be able to stay too late then. I'm literally going to have to leave as soon as possible. Oh, yeah, that's fine. I'm not going to make you stay late. I'm going to make you stay very late. Oh, that actually reminds me. Are you okay to stay late tonight? I'm making you think you have a choice. But you don't. No, not really. I have a bunch of things to do when I get home. Oh, Okay, that's fine. I'm not gonna guilt trip you into staying. I already know what I'm gonna guilt trip you with. It's just I did let you leave early that one time. 8 months ago and only by 10 minutes. Alright, fine, I'll stay. But not for too long, okay? Of course not. You'll be here another hour, max. Congratulations, you're now on the closing shift. So seeing as I'm staying now, am I okay to go on break? Oh, yeah, of course. Wait for it. Right after you finish this very quick task, I'll take 5 minutes. Right after this task, I will not take 5 minutes. And by the time you're finished, you won't see any point in going on break. Oh, also, I left a holiday request in your office, so if you can just confirm that for me, that would be great. Oh, yeah, no problem. I'll fill that out as soon as I can. Do I even need to? Hey, boss.
I don't care what you have to say. Private. Hello?
Hey, Veronica, it's Joanne. I'm so sorry to call you on a Saturday. How are you today?
Joanne, I'm sorry, I blocked your number. How did you get
You blocked my number? I'm calling from a separate phone, but
I didn't block you. I put you on Do Not Disturb.
You did?
On my days off, yes.
Oh, okay. Well, we're really needing someone today. Are you able
sorry,
to
I can't.
Is there a reason you can't come in? I mean, are you with your family?
I've heard this one more than once.
8:30.
You got here, it's now 12.
At the UA, they just told me that I wasn't on the list.
It says they insisted he needed a drug test today, and then.
He's right, he's right. Your problem is that because we're back at an arraignment setting, we have to redo bond conditions. So that's why they didn't see it, that you have to do it.
Yeah.
Because anytime you get rearrested and you go back into custody, we have to redo all the conditions. So that's why. The problem is that I can't do anything with your case today because your lawyer's not here. So why don't we do this? Why don't we roll it to Monday? Okay? Your lawyer's not here, and it's already now nearly 1 o'clock.
You can't call him on Zoom? Or I can step out in the hallway and try to call him?
Sure. You were doing well. When we were testing you like crazy, you were doing well. We stopped doing it, and then you started using again. So guess what happens now? Well, go back to the way we were. Right? Doesn't that make sense? Yeah. Back to the way we were. Don't use. I'm not asking much. Don't use PCP. Don't use cocaine. Don't use marijuana. Don't use alcohol. And as long as you can be like that, then you and I will be best friends. Understand? Okay. So we're going to go back to the way we were because things were going well. Back yonder. We took them off the strict conditions, and it goes back. Okay, Joseph?
Yes, Judge. So is that testing, every once a week? How was it?
No, it's twice a week.
Twice a week?
Twice a week, God.
Okay, sir.
So,
Yeah, that boy.
we will give you a 30-day setting today, which will be your setting to come back. What time does court start?
8:30.
You got here, it's now 12.
Hi there, I need to pick up a prescription for a medication that I can't pronounce. Great, I do not have any prescriptions for you here today. Really? My dermatologist just sent over a new acne medication. Okay, well let me see. It looks like there's a block. What? Why? Okay, it looks like your insurance doesn't want to pay for it. Okay, well, neither do I. They don't understand why you need it. Oh, they're confused why my dermatologist prescribed me acne medication. That is correct. They're gonna need a pre-authorization before they can approve this medication. How about we just send them a picture of my face? Wouldn't that be good enough? Very funny. Kinda not joking. Well, I can send over that pre-authorization or you can pick it up on your own today. How much would it be to just pick it up today? That would be $800. Oh, and 39 cents. I will be waiting for the doctor then. Great, I will send that over. And wow, I already got it back. That was so fast. The insurance still said no. So, what do you mean no? It looks like they don't believe that you need this medication. Oh, so a doctor works at this insurance company. No. Then how would they have the... Hi there, I need to pick up a prescription for a medication that I can't pronounce. Great, I don't have any prescriptions for you here today. Really? My dermatologist just sent over a new app. Okay, well let me see. It looks like there's a block. What? Why? Okay, it looks like your insurance doesn't want to pay for it. Okay, well...
What the drinks you order at the bar says about you. Green tea shots. You've definitely slept with at least 3 people that are at the bar right now. Good old picklebacks. It's 100% your fault your parents got divorced. Liquid marijuana. Your friends are definitely gonna draw on your face when you pass out tonight. Ha! Hennessy. Jazz hands. Gin and tonics. Blends. You'll drive 4 hours to pick up a single bottle just so you can show your friends who don't even like you. Lemon drops. Your parents still pay for your cell phone bill. Any type of frozen drink. Just get out. Natural light. Your family has a scrap of fully grown mugshots. Jack and Coke. You want to be an adult but can't stand drinking whiskey by itself because it's too icky. Jim Beam. Your family lives in the nicest double wide in the entire trailer park. Pink Whitney. You absolutely have daddy issues. Jameson. No one loved you enough when you were a child. Fireball. Someone loved you too much when you were a child. Twisted Teas. No one really likes you, but you're fun at parties and you're too interested. Vodka Red Bulls. Just grow up and do drugs like an adult. Shrill. Chill. You eat your steaks well done. Blue Motorcycle. Got it. You want liver failure and diabetes. Malibu Bay Breeze. You play backgammon every Thursday night at the retirement home. Vodka Cranberries. Fisher Price, my first drink. Rumplemans. You're a toxic alcoholic who disappoints everyone and destroys everything you touch.
Who's the biggest badass you've ever met? My grandfather was an engineer in Japan during the time of the Second World War, and just as luck would have it, he had to attend a business trip in Hiroshima. And it's while attending this trip that the atomic bomb was dropped. He was less than 2 miles away from the exact location, and although he avoided the area of obliteration, he was still hit with a shockwave. This shockwave was brutal. It knocked him to the ground, damaged his eyes, ruptured his eardrums, and severely burned his entire body. Despite these injuries, he somehow got back up on his feet, and so, now partially blind, totally deaf and barely able to stand, my grandfather dragged himself to an air raid shelter. He spent the night in the shelter writhing and groaning in pain. But when morning came around, he decided to leave because he had more important business to attend. The more important business? His job. He caught the early morning train purely so he could clock in on time. On the positive side, he was at least getting out of Hiroshima. On the negative side, he was going to Nagasaki. Just 3 days later, he was at work and was literally in the middle of talking about his experience in Hiroshima when the atomic bomb on Nagasaki was dropped. And yes, he survived that bomb too. Who's the biggest badass you've ever met? My grandfather was an engineer in Japan during the time of the Second World War, and just as luck would have it, he had to attend a business trip in Hiroshima. And it's while attending this trip that the atomic bomb was dropped. He was less than 2 miles away from the exact location, and although he avoided the area of obliteration, he was still hit with a shockwave. This shockwave was brutal. It knocked him to the ground, damaged his eyes, ruptured his eardrums, and severely burned his entire body. Despite these injuries, he somehow got back up on his feet, and so, now partially blind, totally deaf and barely able to stand, my grandfather dragged himself to an air raid shelter. He spent the night in the shelter writhing and groaning in pain. But when morning came around, he decided to leave because he had more important business to attend. The more important business? His job. He caught the early morning train purely so he could clock in on time. On the positive side, he was at least getting out of Hiroshima. On the negative side, he was going to Nagasaki. Just 3 days later, he was at work and was literally in the middle of talking about his experience in Hiroshima when the atomic bomb on Nagasaki was dropped.
Bad news, boss. Gerald from marketing just quit. That's amazing. Wait, we really relied on Gerald. How is that amazing? Because now we don't have to pay his salary. But won't we just have to pay that salary to someone else when we replace the role? No, we don't need to replace that role. So we're just not going to do marketing anymore? No, we'll still do marketing. We'll just make Brenda do it. Oh, okay. So who's going to do Brenda's job? Also Brenda. She's going to have 2 jobs? No, not 2 jobs. I would never do that to her. She's just gonna have the same job, but bigger with more responsibilities. Alright, so if Brenda's job is bigger, is her salary going to be bigger? Oh, yeah, so I get like a huge bonus for saving the company money, so Brenda's gonna do twice as much work and you're getting a raise. Now you've got it. Bad news, boss. Gerald from marketing.
There was a dude who showed up at OSP. I had put an on-site on him because there was a dude in another prison that was one of our brothers who had written us and told us that this dude was a snitch. And you know what it is with an on-site. It doesn't matter who you are. You just, as soon as you see him, you take flight on him.
Doesn't matter where you are.
Yeah, I mean, it could be in front of the courtroom. So I go after this dude. I start beating his ass on the control room floor. There's cops there, of course. He's fighting back, and they drag us down and put us in the hole. It's a mutual combat because he fought back. In prison, if somebody starts fighting you, you're not allowed to fight back. You're supposed to just, I guess, flail or yell, help,
right.
Help!
Yeah.
But he fought back, so we both end up getting 4-month hole shots. And I do my 4 months in the hole, and I walk out, and I look over, and there's that dude again, getting dressed out with me. I thought they would have shot him to another prison, and something in me just flipped like a switch, and I dropped my box, and I jumped him again, and he didn't fight back this time. He just did the, there was a dude who showed up at OSP. I had put an on-site on him.
Interesting.
Hey, I want to start Okay, you're gonna get super rich over the next 2 to 3 years.
Great.
But you're cashing in everything right now, so after you're done, you'll have no value.
Okay, I'm willing to pay that price.
Okay, next. Hey, I want to run a global technology business. Okay, you're gonna be one of the most successful, richest men in history.
Great.
But for many years, maybe even decades, you're gonna be broke, living in your parents' basement and working out of your garage.
Okay, I'm willing to pay that price.
Okay, next. Oh, you're back so soon.
I realize now that I made the wrong choice, and if I can give any advice to younger girls, it would be, it's not worth it. You have so much more value than your body. Yeah, you knew that going in.
No, I didn't, but now I do, and I'm a better person.
No, you don't get to play that card. You knew exactly what you were doing.
Nobody starts a fans because they think it's a good long-term investment. You knew it'd make you filthy rich in the short term. What, you think that wouldn't come with a price?
But I'm a new person now.
No, you're the same person with a new emotion, regret.
Okay, but hear me out.
But no, we've already seen that
Same
you reap
person,
the
new
benefits
emotion.
of your decision. Now it's time to pay the price of your decision. Okay, 5 more years of success.
Hey, I want to start
Okay, you're gonna get super rich over the next 2 to 3 years.
Great.
But
Yep.
you were
You just get into the weird
Hey,
shit.
my boy, you trying to play skate? Huh? Trying to play skate, bro?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Here's the one phrase that is going to literally re-
Hey, Eric, it's Hatfield. Hey, I'm not going to be able to make it today. I actually just got arrested. I'm headed to the station. I'm going to try to bond out.
Alright, what for?
I guess battery.
Okay. What do you need from me?
I don't know if I need you to come down and help me out or what.
You just keep me posted. It's not easy to, but it was within 24 hours, right?
I'm in their car right now. They're doing me a solid. Let me call you. I don't have any numbers written down, and my son's at home too.
Alright, tell
Yep, you're on speaker.
They can call me anytime because I need to make notifications. So.
Give me that fucking one, baby. Let's go. And we pick up fucking 33. What do we want to do here? I think ice shards is the way to go.
Speak, friend.
Alright, we finally got this quest chain done. They get a substantial wand upgrade. With that, ladies and gentlemen, then we're going to go ahead and call it a night. Because it is late. Well, I have shit to do tomorrow. Yeah, we made good progress today, though. Well, lots of Scarlet Monastery tomorrow. Until then, have a good night, or good afternoon, or good morning, whatever time it is for you. For me, I'm out.